Okay, it should be good. Refresh if needed. But the stream should be back. I don't know why. Sometimes I just, like, the server that I'm using just, like, disconnects. Got a blue coin. Yeah, it's not my end. It's like something like that. No, it is literally not my internet. My internet was fine. For some reason, the Twitch server that I'm connected to will just like literally just die, and for whatever reason, and so I have to turn off the stream and connect to a different Twitch server and then reconnect, and it fixes the problem. About farm fire mobs? Taming the flames. They respawn. They might have bug fixed that. No! I was trying to measure my step! Oh, this game is impossible. I will get through this. I don't know what I don't even know what I'm doing wrong. As far as I know, the recipes have always been worthless. Do I have a mechanical keyboard? I do have a mechanical keyboard. You can't even buy it anymore because they retired the model and replaced it with a new model that I don't particularly like, but I have as a spare. In case this one bricks or something. The problem is the light gravity and feather falling conflict. Maybe I shouldn't use feather falling. Hold on. Feather falling was the... Getting rid of feather falling fixed it. Okay. Getting rid of feather falling fixed it. No! I need a momentum! I was so close! Damn. The issue is, it was feather falling, because having feather falling meant I wouldn't fall on the actual block anymore. Oh, we're so close! Yep. Don't worry, I got this. I got this, guys. We got this. All right. All right. We've been training for this all day, ladies and gentlemen. We've been training for this all day. And I am ready to succeed. Training all day. All day. It's time. He goes over towards the half pipe for the ice. Grabs second set of momentum with the light gravity. Floats over gently to the next set of ice. And now he's on the ice tower. Can he make it over to the second ice half pipe? Only time will tell. Goes down the pipe. Gathers momentum. Starts increasing speed. Goes for the low gravity. It fucking sucks because there's not enough momentum. Can't make it over the ice. And he falls into the water. Cold again. Cold again. Oh, the cold. It's happening again. Yo, why can't you press hydrate? I don't know. Are you out of points? Momentum, then hit the ramp? Possibly. I don't know how the momentum works on here. I feel like the momentum's a little bit screwy. Alright. Oh shit! I started sliding! I didn't even want to jump! Oh, okay! Goddamn. Okay, hold on. And momentum. I got it. I got it. We're just gonna transfer all this downward momentum into it. Oh! I got the coin! I got it! Oh! 1 purple coin. Oh, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. That's a success story. I'm gonna tell my adopted children about this one. Holy macaroni. The purple coin. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? Strim Tom has achieved a single purple coin. That's right, 1 single whole purple coin. Is it going from the top of the dinghy and using a dash? As if you can dash from the top of the dinghy, that's fine. I don't need to know that though. Alright, 1 purple coin. Jack Frost. Jackie Jack. Look at this guy. Jack Frostbite? Tell me. Sell me this thing. I say, Jack Frost, tell me what I'm going to get. I got a purple coin. Because I'm a legend. And most people can't do what I just did. Are there people up there doing it right now? Yes. Did they do it faster than me? Yes. But they probably don't have the stamina. Keep trying it. Getting back up. So, Jack, I've been training. I've been practicing. What do I get? I get 22 motes of winter and a candy cane. "22 motes of winter and a candy cane." All of this work for a candy cane? All right, now time to go get some more. Oh yeah, maybe that's just a bad luck of the draw. Let's get some more coins, but we're gonna do that in a very different place. Here. Yeah, I do love me some DDO. That's what you got too? Okay, sick. Hold on, there's another ice skating event that I can actually do. I spent 95 points on this damn ice skating thing. I'm gonna get some reward. Gosh dang it. Also, I forgot I have to reset the chat because it's a different live stream. Okay. There we go. So now I have the new YouTube chat. Okay. Woo! So now it's winter in Evening Star. Now, for those of you that don't know, Evening Star exists, and you can get there by doing things. But now that you're here, you might ask yourself, okay, what can I do? Well, there's snow everywhere. Can I skate on the snow?
West.
Swish, swish, swish. No, you cannot. You can't skate on the snow. You're stuck. You're stuck in a rut. But what is this? A river. Can I skate on the river? No, you cannot. It is made of water. You can't skate on water. But there's this little thing called frozen water, and on frozen water you can skate. Evening Star happens to have a whole river made of the stuff. And a festival organizer. Midwinter Festival? Just give me your blessing, old man! You don't have any tokens. It takes a token to participate. Sure. You get 4 free Midwinter Spirit tokens. What if I need more tokens? You can wait for free every day, and I can buy them from the store. Cool. And the Midwinter Spirit tokens... What do I do? What do I do with the Midwinter Spirit tokens? What am I doing? Okay. Here we go. Are you ready? Oh, stretch. Let's flex. You know, we're gonna go on the race. You know, we gotta stretch before you go skating. Look at this guy. Doesn't even stretch. You know, you gotta just stretch with his hamstrings. You know, just stretch. Okay, we're good. Just stretch our whole body. Stretch the whole body, and now we are gonna succeed where others have failed. Let's go. Over the bump. Ooh, look at that. Clean transfer. Goes over the small gap. Ooh, no problem. No problem. Pretty easy. Hey, look at this. There's like a little area up here. Ooh, we can do that. Hey, you know what they want us to do? Slalom. Over here. Skate it over here. Ooh, look at that. Up this hill. Jump. Oh, we can't even jump. There we go. Through the flag, streamy boy? Oh, do you have to go through the flags to actually win the race? Isn't there supposed to be coins in here, or am I losing my mind? I thought there was coins. I thought there was supposed to be a thing. Did they take that out? I did talk to the guy. Yeah, I thought I did talk to the guy. He gave me a token. Bam. And that was the Moats of Winter Collector. Show me what's available. And you can get different stuff. Polar Bear Cub Companion. Oh my god. Lolth the Spider Queen cookie, which is a... Eating this gives you Lolth's Blessing. +2 profane attack and damage, profane PRR, and profane MRR. That's good. Owlbear cookie gives you rage bonus. Shadow cookies? That's not a good thing. Char, Mistress of Night. Eat this cookie will blind nearby enemies. Ooh. Fire shield potions, cold potions, greater potions of protection, midwinter upgrades. Look at all this stuff that you can buy here. The Midwinter Festival. You need a lot of recipes. I don't know how to get the recipes. Oh, I have to talk to him again. I gotcha. I'm with you now. Alright, we got this. We got this. Also, I'm going to use this opportunity to fill my glass up with some more water, because I have to do that. Okay. Talk to this guy. Race. Sounds good. I got my skates on. I'm ready. Let's do it. Here we go. Speed. Tokens. Double snowflakes? Oh, I got a bonus, dude. Heck yeah, look at that. Speed bonus. I don't know how to get up there. Gotta get those gold coins. Again, I don't know how to get up there. I don't know if there's a high jump power-up that I missed somewhere. Oh, but there's a high jump power-up that I missed. Oh, high jump screws you up because you can't get all the coins. Oh man. I don't know if there's a race. Oh no, get up on this thing. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh no, you can't jump while you're doing that. So how do you high jump? Midwinter Vol. Items up there. I don't know if those items are important. Yeah, you don't have the high jump effect. So I don't know how you get those high tokens, because the high jump is very rare. Got this one. Speed boost. I don't know exactly what speed boost does. Oh, game, stop hitching. Oh god. You got your Morale Fighter to 10? Nice! Congrats! Oh, sweet. Final score is 608. And I got some stuff. Oh, I guess that's how you get the things. You get high jump. Okay, cool. So those ones are worth 100, so that's probably important. Is there a race? Is there a time limit? Because my final score is 608. I wonder what the maximum score you can get is. That could be fun. Oh, it's 2 minutes? Oh, okay. There's probably a timer somewhere on screen that I didn't see. I was kind of just going. Alright. That was one round. That was one round. But you know what? We can do better. We can do better. You know, I'm practicing. That's the warm-up round. If you guys haven't done this yet, also, I find warm-up is a funny term because it's cold outside. But if you guys haven't done this yet, maybe you should give it a try. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Midwinter Festival Spirit. Oh yeah, it is. It's, there it is. You can compete in the Midwinter Festival. Midwinter Festival, because I have 3 minutes. So I can actually go and get literally every single coin. So I get the double snowflakes, and then I can go boom, boom, get the double. Come over here, pick up the speed. I don't see a jumping buff, though. I only see, like, a regular thing. No jumping buff. And my double points aren't lasting very long. And there's nothing up there on those edges. There's just that thing. Where's the jump? Where is the jump? Where? Also, where are the items? I'm not missing anything, am I? There's an entire section back here I didn't even know about. I still have 2 minutes left to explore this area. Whoosh! Oh my god, so many extra coins. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to, like, circle around and go through here multiple times. Maybe that's the secret. I just gotta make it to the end, right? So, I don't know if it matters how long I take. I don't know if you get, like, a score or, like, an extra points based on how fast you do it. I don't think so, anyway. And some of them are, like, some of these things are really hard to see until you get, like, close. They don't go. Although maybe that might be related to my draw distance more than anything else. Like, I didn't see a single double, like, high jump power-up. Not even one. Maybe other people are taking the high jump power-ups? So I can't get that? I don't know. Speed boost! 445. Oh, baby. Yeah. I will, no, it's all good. I just haven't read it right now because we're, you know, doing the live stream thing. I recommend if you need a more immediate answer from me about something, try when I'm not live streaming. And there's the ending. 603. So I got 608 before. Now I have 603. I got less. Wait, how did I get less? I thought I did more. What? I thought I did more. All the buffs are client side? Oh, okay, interesting. Man, how did I get less motes? I even took extra time. One more gold last one, I think? Oh, yeah, possibly. I wonder what top score is. I'm gonna make a channel for this Midwinter top score for the Midwinter Festival. I kind of want to see what top scores people can get. No, it's the same festival as before. This is apparently the last year of the festival, though, because we're going to be getting a new festival. It's going to be more Night Revels-esque. Okay, I'm going to make a new channel. New channel. Yeah, create text channel. This one's going to be called Midwinter Top Scores. I'm gonna pin post pictures of your midwinter top scores here so I can see them. And I'm gonna pin this. Pin message. Yes, pin it. Beautiful. I need to edit channel, permissions, send messages. Yes. I don't know if there's a way to disable people from sending stuff and only have people be able to send pictures. I don't know. I'll probably just have to delete all the actual text files. All the actual text things. Alright. Got my skates on. Let's go. Oh, it is random. So there's like a bonus thing here. Okay. Okay, so there's the double there. So I want to grab the double, then I want to go this way. Double snowflakes, because it lasts for 20 seconds. Grab the gold and that. Grab this gold. So I get double on both. It's what they call the double-double here in Canada. Go up here, grab this silver. Grab this. Grab the gold with the double! Oh, I didn't get the double gold. Rip. What's this? Mischievous Vole. Midwinter Vole. What does this do? Why is this here? Nothing, apparently. Okay, cool. So I'm glad I spent my time doing that. Oh, it does? It gives you speed and double? Oh, cool. Alright. Then I guess I should have hit the vole. Oh, I was hitting the vole and I didn't know what it did. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, no, I was trying to kill it. Which I think I did successfully multiple times. Alright. Don't miss any coins, Strim Tom. Don't miss any of these coins. Shit. Oh no, I'm running out of time. I only have a minute left. Okay. This is way more exciting than I thought it was going to be. This is a good festival. This is a good event. I actually like this a lot. Oh, but getting the double right after getting the gold, that feels bad, you know? Oh! Oh! That's what I'm talking about. So many points. Alright, we gotta go. Another double! Whoa! Why are there so many doubles right at the end? Man, this one I got crazy lucky. Another double. Damn, 12-19? Oh shit, I got 12-19. That's awesome. And I got a midwinter recipe of glaciation 120. Cool. Oh baby, a triple. Yeah, that was literally triple. Okay. So wait. So I have festival glaciation. I'm just gonna put glaciation in here. Okay, so festival glaciation. Any armor plus a scroll plus motes of winter. I have a 54. Oh, you have to go one by one. So you have to get every recipe to make this. Okay, but how do I do that? How do you get all the individual recipes? Sick. Well, that's my top score is 12-19. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, but how do I get... You have to get all the recipes. Is there a way to buy the recipes? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if there's a way to actually purchase all of the recipes. That's what I don't know. This is what I gotta figure out. How do recipes? Alright, last try of the day. We're going for tippy top score. We're going for ultra score. 3, 2, 1, go. Ultra score inbound. Gonna get every single one of these little things. Every single one. None are escaping me, except for all the ones in the sky that I can't reach, and all the ones that I don't see because I didn't see them. They don't count. There's the vole. Okay, so I go over here. Oh, wait, I can just get the double here. Double snowflake. Go over here, get this. Crank this one up. This, and this. Come back. Slap at the vole. Get the speed boost. Boom. Got another one. Boom. Another one. There's nothing over there. There's nothing over there. And I can't get up there because there's no high jump. Dude, I haven't seen high jump in so long. I don't even think high jump even exists anymore. Also, I feel like I'm getting everything, and there's, like, not that many things to get. Oh, but there's a vole? No, I just saw what looked like a creature spawning in. What? No, go get that. Come on, Strim Tom. Jump! Yes. Oh, and there's no dark ones over here. Okay. I don't think I'm going to do as good this time, guys. I feel like I'm not going to hit it that well. I just have the sneaky suspicion that I'm not gonna be as successful in this run. Not be a thing anymore. Well, I saw one. I literally got one high jump already today at some point. Earlier. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like this one I just kind of got skunked. Yeah, I don't see anything crazy in here. I guess there's a lot of RNG that goes on in this. Oh no. Oh god. I will say, I don't know why. I actually find this really fun. Just kind of skating around and trying to get the points. It's completely level agnostic, so it doesn't matter what level you are, except you have to be able to get the evening stars, so figure that one out. This is probably like my favorite adventure. Or not adventure, but like festival in DDO. I don't know why, I just really like this. 607. Midwinter Festival 7. Cool. And then I can spend the motes on the midwinter snowballs. Alright. And I get 4 per day, so that was my 4 runs. And if I want to do more, I gotta buy them out of the store. I'm not gonna buy them out of the store. I do not need to get more, so that's good enough for me. Cool. That slidey ice challenge is cool. I like that a lot. I wonder if... Not wonder, but like, I don't know. That just makes sense to me as like something. See, as somebody who doesn't go outside and doesn't do physical sport, being able to do sports in here is awesome. That's great. Let's go recipe, see what people are selling. People are selling them. Midwinter Cold 1 and Midwinter Cold 3 are already here. So if you want to Midwinter Cold up your stuff. With a non-named armor or shield for 45 motes of winter. So it has to be non-named as well. So it can't even be like so it's not even good for like endgame stuff. It's just good for like heroic, like level 1 crafted things if you wanted to use something. Craft an item, put some Midwinter Festival resist on it, call it a day. Why does this keep flashing? Go away. Stop flashing. Alright. Commemorative bunny hat? Hippity hoppity. Gaining +5 competence to jump. And festival fire resistance. Yeah, there you go. The fact that it goes into cosmetic items is likely a bug. So yeah. Yeah, it says non-named on the recipe. Like, it's sort of like how, if you cosmetic over the purple dragon shield, you get the absorb elements effect on whatever shield you're wearing. That's not an intended mechanic, it just happens to do that. So I try to avoid stuff like that. When possible. If I already preemptively know that something doesn't work a certain way, I try to avoid trying to make something work a certain way. what do we do? Yeah. Oh, and I forgot it's icy everywhere. I actually love the color scheme, by the way. This is an awesome color scheme for the ship. This kind of like icy blue filter that goes over the game. No, the purple dragon shield is an item from the Haunted Halls of Evening Star. It is not required for purple dragon knights. Could you imagine if there was like an actual item that dropped in the game? Right. So that's that. Then we have not Strim Tom, which we will strip later. But first, we're going to start playing some Strim Stream and going with some Artificer, because that's really fun. But before we do that, I am going to use the washroom, because I've been standing here for like 2 hours, and I haven't done that yet at all. So I'm going to be right back. Please enjoy an advertisement for a car you don't want to buy, and I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Whew. Alright, so we are back to playing some Artificer. For those of you that don't recall, this is the Maverick Hunter build. Should be pretty fun character, or it has been a pretty fun character so far. I'm looking forward to continuing to explore it in the future. And by the future, I mean right now. Because why not? Why not just be weird when you say things? Which docent? Or did you not play? Did I not play one? Wait, why do I get ads? Do I not get ads because you're sub? No, you don't get ads because you're subscribed. That's why you should subscribe to the channel. If you like watching the channel, but you don't like watching advertisements, subscribe. Then you don't see any advertisements ever when you watch this show. Although, don't make me angry, because I can turn them on anyway if I wanted to, which I do not. And yes, I am using a docent, the Crystalline Cacophony. The Crystalline Cacophony is a awesome docent. It not only looks amazing, and is one of the best looking docents in the entire game. I mean, look at this thing. Just look at my character model. God damn, this docent looks good. If you'd like to get your hands on it, it comes from the Prison Break quest, level 6. Doing time? I don't remember the name of the quest. The Price of Freedom. And you can get it from there. It has Sheltering and Insightful Sheltering. It also has Sonic Lore and Resonance. And then it has Mythic Boost 4. Which pack in that? That is the White Plume Mountain and Other Tales pack. And it's pretty sick. Especially because I have a Fire Rune Arm on. So it's like I'm actually playing the Mega Man because I turn red and I shoot out fire. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, and Spinal Tap is also a very good weapon as well. I get my daily silver roll, and I get my daily... Oh, and I have a daily gold roll still? Why do I still have a daily gold roll? It didn't say weekly gold roll. Huh, weird. Alright, well, anyway, I'm gonna eat the XP. Oh, nom 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 nom. Give me the experience points. Sweet. And I think I am probably going to take my level here. Oh, I have more XP? Oh, 8,000. Oh, 3,000. I'm going to take my level, I think. I don't think there's any other level 11 quests I want to continue doing. Yeah, I don't want to. What cosmetic? This is no cosmetics. This is literally what I'm wearing. These are the items that I'm using. No cosmetics. This is no cosmetics. That's just what my character looks like. Although I was using this cosmetic. But I have a glowing blue saber. Okay, let's take level 14 as Artificer. I think I learned a new spell. So I get another 5th level spell. All of these spells are bad. Prismatic Strike is not bad. I don't need tensors. 4th level spells? Don't need cold iron weapons. Cure critical? Dude, I don't know. All these spells are bad. Oh yeah, I had the blue dragon scale. No, silver dragon scale. Never mind. So I have the silver dragon scale docent. Yeah, all the armors in Price of Freedom look fantastic. I wholeheartedly agree with that statement. Okay, so where am I spending my points? I could get Know the Angles this level. And Know the Angles would give me a +8 to damage and my tactics DCs, which should be pretty good. And I would like +8 to tactics DCs. Alternatively, I could put more points in a Renegade Mastermaker and get Battle Fist and nothing. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. +1 to hit and damage? Yeah, Know the Angles. Okay, Know the Angles? Know the Angles. I need to press this all the time. If I have to press something all the time, where does it go? It goes here. Perfect. Hardcore server select screen, not from within the hardcore server. You transfer from the launcher. So when you go to the launcher, when you pick your world you want to play on, there'll be a transfer button, and you click the transfer button, and it brings up another menu. Giant hold walk-ups? Oh, sweet. I could do some giant hold walk-ups. That sounds good to me. Oh, wait, the Sands of Manitaran, Chains of Flame. Both of these sound great. Hey, which one? Silver Dragon Scale. Where does one get it? You can't get this. This docent or this cosmetic outfit was only available to season pass holders, which means back in December of 2018, you needed to purchase the season pass for $300 US, and then only after doing that could you then have access to this. It was Snowy Giant Hold? Oh, I didn't even notice. No, it was $300 US. Yeah, it's a great looking cosmetic. They sold the season pass, and there's only 1,000, so it's a exclusive cosmetic. They'll make some more good cosmetics in the future, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. Like, if you missed out on it, I'm sure there'll be some other cool cosmetics. Plus, it's not like this is the last Dragon Scale armor we're ever going to get. We're probably going to get more. So, like, 8,000 Canadian? Well, more like... it's a little low, I think. I think it's closer to, like, 12,000 Canadian. You forgot to carry the 1. So that's important. Yeah, you gotta keep adding zeros. Yeah, well, I mean, when you buy the season pass, you didn't want to take a break from DDO because it gave you so many additional points. It's like you get the what do they give away? I was looking at this the other day. So the season pass, because people have been asked if they're going to do it again. Season pass DDO. There it is. Okay, so the season pass, the webpage is still up for some reason. So you get 2 years of VIP. So for $300, you get 2 years of VIP. Obviously, that's not a good deal because you get, for $200, you get 2 years of VIP. So why would you spend $300 on that? Next, Season Pass grants permanent ownership of VIP features that are released during the 2-year season. So, since I don't care about this, but some people do, if you played, you have Alchemist automatically added to your account, all the quest packs, everything is all added to the account permanently, even though you're no longer VIP. Yes. Who attacked me? This friggin' guy? Not likely. Then what else do you have here? You've got the DM Saver. Daily gold rolls, which is super cool. I never got anything cool or unique out of it. No horses, no unique cosmetics. So, everyone, your mileage may vary about that one, if they do that again. The Silver Dragon Scale Armor. A Heroic Autos box. Oh, and a Heroic Autos box. That's what it was. Everything added together. Which is worth more, USD or Canadian dollars? US dollars. You notice the floor beneath Patrick the Maniacal. There was a time where the dollar, like about 10 years ago or so, where the $2 were similar in value when the US was going through an economic crash. And when that was happening, it was the best. Because you could just drive to the States and buy all sorts of shit for super cheap. It was the greatest. Who likes buying cheap stuff? I like buying cheap stuff. Give me your cheap stuff, United States. It was great. So I was a big fan of that. I loved it. And away we go. Horses. Yeah, you gotta get a horse, by the way. If you don't have a horse, you gotta get one. Because everyone else has one. And they're pretty good. Also, you want to get a fast horse. If you don't have a fast horse, then other people outrun you. And 1 trillion Zimbabwe for 40 cents? Damn. What's the value now? Or does that currency no longer exist? Whatever happened, this is what happens when I don't follow news. I just follow news headlines, because then things become uninteresting. Whatever happened to the Venezuelan Bolivar? Wasn't it worth, like, wasn't it basically worth nothing for a point? Like, where the currency got inflated? I remember something like that happening. There was like such an inflation because of a crisis. Oh, they no longer exist. Female voice faintly calls from deep within. Her words. Yep. Yeah, currency's kind of weird. The reason why you don't use a cosmetic, by the way, is because if you happen to use a cosmetic, then your character will, the weapon disappears, which I don't like. So I have to, like, not use the cosmetic, or else my weapon disappears. No, it's usually more than that. It's like $80. So, like, for example, that new Cyberpunk or whatever, it's usually $80. Or like that new, was it that the PlayStation 5 or whatever is like $100 more expensive. No, the price works out to be pretty much the same. Hear about Spider-Man 3? The movie with Tobey Maguire? I've heard of this movie, and I've also seen it. Or are you talking about a different Spider-Man 3? Did I hear about it? Because if the answer to did I hear about a different Spider-Man 3, the answer is very clearly no.
The cries for help are closer.
Oh, are they making a new movie? I mean, that makes sense. Didn't they make like $1 billion off of Spider-Man Far From Home? So it makes sense that they would just make a new Spider-Man. Makes sense to me. So that's what I would do. Like, I can make how much money? You got it. Let's make some more Spider-Man. Oh, that's kind of neat. No, I didn't hear about this, though. Honestly, I feel bad because I don't really remember what happened in Spider-Man Far From Home. Like, I remember most of the story beats, but I don't really remember how it ends. Oh, no, now I remember how it ends. Yes. Where they have J. Jonah Jameson doing, like, an Alex Jones impersonation. Yeah, okay, now I remember. Now I remember how it ends. Yeah, Oh, that guy's sorting this out. Okay, cool. Then I don't have to do that. Aha! Ow. It's just Spider-Man in a movie. I remember enjoying the movie. I remember walking to the theater being like, oh, right, that was great. So I'm definitely excited for new Spider-Man. Like, of all of the superhero movies, Spider-Man is easily the best. Oh, shit. Great. My phone just went off with a emergency alert because they're testing out the emergency alert system. Stop testing out the emergency alert system so often. Gosh, dang it. What did Tobey Maguire do after Spider-Man? I literally have no idea. Tobey Maguire IMDb. Did he stop acting altogether? Did he do something else? Let's see. According to this, he's not in Cyberpunk, which I'm getting ads for. He was in Brothers. Let's see. Oh, he played somebody in Boss Baby. So that's good. That's a good acting credit. What else did he do? I hit somebody for 500 with my fire damage? Damn, that's sick. The Spoils of Babylon. I don't know what that is, a TV show, but apparently he was in it. He played a character. Labor Day. Oh, yeah, he played Nick Carraway in the Gatsby remake. Oh, I forgot about both that movie and the fact that he was in it. Oh, Tobey Maguire. Yeah, the problem that I always had with that movie, especially with the remake, is that I'm not a you know, some type of literary reading person. And I don't really care about the movie The Great Gatsby, but I do compare it to the first movie because I saw the original. And in the original movie, it is very uncomfortable how much the character Nick Carraway sweats throughout the entire movie. It is, like, gross. The guy's just literally drenched in sweat in every movie. Now, granted, the whole movie takes place during the summertime in, like, Long Island. And because it's whatever time period, the 20s, everybody's wearing suits and stuff. So they're all, like, inside these really hot houses, just, like, sweating to death while trying to have conversations. And then I noticed that in the new movie that Nick Carraway is not sweating. So I was like, that was very disappointed. Poor performance from Tobey Maguire that he didn't do that. Yes, that's pretty much all he's done as an actor. Kind of interesting. I mean, I imagine Spider-Man 3 money has probably got to be some good money, you know? Like all making all the money from all the Spider-Man movies. He's probably set for life, I'm assuming. I don't know how much actors get paid. Or is he not sweating? I don't know. Well, probably because they went for a different aesthetic. Like the new movie, or like not the new movie, but the Gatsby remake was a very much cleaner movie than the original. It's entertaining. I did enjoy it. I remember going to see it in the theater with my friends because we had just read about it. We read it. When did we do Great Gatsby? Was that 10th grade? Let's say 10th grade. And then 5 years later, the movie comes out in 2013, and it was like, hey, let's go see the movie. Yeah, that's the one with Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio and Carey Mulligan and Tobey Maguire.
A cloud of smoke engulfs
Yeah, I graduated in 2010. It's been 10 years since high school, and I haven't had a high school reunion, a 10-year high school reunion, and the reason I haven't done that is, one, I don't want to, and two, there's a coronavirus. I never understood that. No one from my, as far as I know, no one from my university class, or not university class, my graduating class, has organized anything. Although they're all probably reasonably easy to find on Facebook. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's it? This guy's done with these quests? I think I'm just gonna skip the 14s. I'm just gonna, or skip the rest of the 12s and just do more 14s. Transfer successful. Nice. Yeah, I think I did in the 10th grade. Alright, time to actually open up a group. But before I do that, I'm gonna refill my water can, because I gotta do that. And then we'll start running some quests and actually be consistent with what we're doing. But I have to refill this, because this has no water in it. And if I don't put water in it, I'm gonna be very sad. And I'm not gonna have any water, and I'm gonna just, like, wither and die and wilt. We'll be back. Takes so long to fill up the jug. Big. Woo! Didn't watch Gatsby. Did Shakespearean. Yeah, you do Shakespeare in why am I brushing my microphone? Does that sound nice? It probably doesn't sound nice. Anyway. Yeah, no, you do Shakespeare in high school. 13. Did I finish off the quest? I did not do. Feast or famine? Yeah, no, we did Shakespeare in high school. I mean, The Great Gatsby came out in the 1930s, so we read the book in the 10th grade. But we did Shakespeare every year. What do we do? I read Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet, The The fact that I don't remember them at all makes me feel bad. Macbeth? And probably something else that I can't remember. King Lear? Maybe. Might have been King Lear. I don't know. It's kind of hard. I'm literally trying to think of what we did, and I don't know. I remember all the other books that we read in school. I do like the fact that, you know, they gave us the opportunity to kind of read some classics. I kind of am disappointed that we didn't read more Canadian authors, though.
Must be carved out by sword and blood. What
Oh, sick!
blood have I shed? My memories
That should work.
are lost.
Cool. There you go, man. I gotta add a timer on my phone so I don't forget to take off that VIP in a month. But you're now VIP, which gives you all the benefits of being subscribed. Being VIP, just as important note, does not help support the channel, in theory, but it is a cool reward for watching. So there's that. Alarm. No. I'm just gonna put it in my calendar. Let me get Outlook. There you go. So it is the 9th, so January 9th. Add this into the calendar. Okay, done. Added.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if
Wait, Ranger Bard? What is this?
leader before the hunting party returns.
I did not even double check. Beowulf? I don't remember doing anything with Beowulf in school. I remember watching a movie in like 2007 that came out about Beowulf. Wait, what was it? Some movie called Beowulf and Grendel, and it wasn't in English, I think? Maybe it was in English. I just remember it being hideously boring. I mean, he probably has a book that he's written. That sounds right. Lots of politicians write books. Is it here? Nope. I don't have enough spot to be able to check this stuff. Yeah, I remember watching this movie and I was so bored to tears, and it was awful. That's all I remember about it, is that I hated it. So I don't know anything about that story. But yeah, I kind of wish we just covered a few more Canadian authors, because it's really easy to get wrapped up in, like, you know, American literature and stuff. But as a Canadian, you'd hope that you'd spend more time learning about some Canadian authors. One thing I'm very happy about is we read the book Fifth Business, which is by a Canadian author. And that's a very, very good and entertaining book. If you need a good book by a Canadian author, I can't recommend Fifth Business enough. Aha! I knew it was here. I don't know. It was very boring and I didn't enjoy watching it. I could probably Google it and find the answer as well. Let me see.
Ruzek draws his weapon, intent on not letting you any
2005, Beowulf and Grendel. A Danish king recruits a foreign warrior to battle the vengeful son of a slaughtered troll. From 2005. I remember watching this movie and being insanely bored by the movie the entire time. I couldn't tell you anything else about it, just that it was boring. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. You must have told me at some point, but I don't know why I didn't remember that. I feel like that's something I would remember. I don't know. I have no affinity for this character. There isn't like a, as far as I know, there isn't a popular Beowulf video game, so I don't know anything about it. If it was made into a video game, then maybe I'd know a little bit. But until we get a video game, I got nothing.
You hear the unmistakable.
It was a mocap tech demo at best. Yeah. They must have had no, but they had like other good tech like mocap tech and stuff like that. This movie came out after like The Lord of the Rings. It has a 5.8 on IMDb. Apparently this movie sucked, so I don't feel bad about it. I'm not liking it. So that's good enough for me. Yeah, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about that movie, I literally saw it in theaters. I couldn't tell you a thing about it, which I find really weird because I feel like I remember pretty much almost every movie I've ever seen, but I think I might have fallen asleep during this movie. The facial mocap? Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they needed to prep before Planet of the Apes, like the Planet of the Apes remake. They're like, guys, we got to make this Planet of the Apes movie be really good in like 10 years. So we got to get the mocap, the facial recognition going really good. Yeah. And hey, you know what? As somebody who is a young person who didn't watch the original Planet of the Apes movies, damn, that Planet of the Apes movie was pretty good. I like the first one. What about the second one? Was the second one good? I'm trying to remember. There's a bomb in a tower, and there's a scene where this monkey pretends to be a monkey, and then he shoots a bunch of people. That was pretty good. That's all I remember. And I know there was a third one, and I didn't watch that at all. That's always kind of cool. I'm trying to think of like other weird movies that I've seen in theaters. I don't know. I haven't seen like a crazy amount of movies in theaters. Oh yeah, Outlander. That's a movie I have to watch. I haven't seen that yet. Oh wait, I didn't find the thing. I have it. I have a physical copy of it. I just haven't watched it yet. Wait, do I have to watch physical copies of movies? I don't have a DVD player. I guess I have a PlayStation. That's kind of the same thing. Have I done my daily dice yet? Yes, I did my daily dice. It's gone. My daily gold rolls are gone. Oh no, I was asked to show this. Oh, I didn't get the key. Dang it. Okay, perfect. Can you try rolling again? You mean spending astral shards? No, I don't need to spend astral shards. I'm good. But I can roll tomorrow. You can't open the menu? Where's the daily dice roll? I actually don't even know how to get to daily dice. I don't know how you open the menu. How do you open the daily dice roll menu? Oh, I don't have my rune arm turned on this whole time. I'm like, why is something off? They disabled the dice? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they did disable it. I think you're straight up correct. I think it is disabled. I mentioned your launcher's still updating. Should have started updating before. Also, if you did start updating before, I'm so sorry to hear that your launcher is still updating. Where's the guy? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Can't find Raska, whatever. Ratha Grimskin? Rutha. Yeah, it's already here that your launcher is still updating. That sucks for sure. We can recall. No, screw you, buddy. What? He just ate the fireball and nothing happened. Get out of here. Explode, please. Trial. Trial by fire next. That's weird. Maybe they did disable the daily dice. I can't open it. Trial by fire. Alright, now we go over here. Oh, shit! Oh, I forgot about this movie. What movie is this? Oh, man! The Owls of Ga'Hoole, Legends of the Guardian? Dude, I remember when this movie came out or something. I never watched it, but I remember seeing commercials and all sorts of stuff for this movie. What is this?
It still burns.
Wasn't that like a book?
Oh my kind.
A book series and it turned into a movie?
Solution
Yeah, they're not making another one. It did not make that much money. So I feel like they'll never do it again.
is the one I see before
Oh,
me.
man, I forgot about that.
Death.
When the game releases at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Is via keybind? Possibly. To correct a bug that discovered after the event. We expect the dice to return in the very near future. Interesting.
I see the terror of our
Cool. So let's
history
fix this.
when I look upon this battlefield.
Daily
Giants
dice until
have done great
further notice.
evil. I feel it in my
Tweet,
gut.
retweet.
I
Then
feel
share the
we
information.
will
Share the
win
knowledge.
again
You know, I want people to know.
If we are not stopped.
So now everybody can know. Turn on this. Yeah, so Cyberpunk will be happening when the game loads. So we will be playing Cyberpunk.
Quite some.
That should be cool. We'll be playing DDO today. We'll be playing Cyberpunk 2020 until Friday. Friday morning we'll play some more DDO, and then I'm probably going to take a break from DDO for literally an entire week in December. Just because that's... I really want to play some other games that are coming out. There will be consequences. So I'll still be posting DDO YouTube videos during that time, but just we won't be streaming DDO. Not because I don't want to, but because when you have a limited amount of time to play to do a thing, you have to play the thing during that limited amount of time. Oh yeah, well that's it, right? That's what happens to a lot of these things. They're like, oh well, kids like these children's stories. Let's just take this children's story, turn it into a movie, and then make $1 billion. But what happens is that like a children's story will become famous with kids, but then like stories rotate through. You know, like there's probably some book that there's a bunch of young people that are reading nowadays that you get in, you know, that the schools are pushing, because all these companies and businesses, the publishers team up with the school boards to sell merchandise, and then the school boards get a kickback. So, you know, it'll be like, oh, like, do you guys remember like the Scholastic book orders or whatever? Whatever shows up on the top of that, whatever's popular to that, somebody might see if they can buy the rights to make a movie. I don't know. I feel like that's what happens, is they just see the money, and they're like, let's make this thing. Although, to be fair, it's not like it made no money. It just made enough money that it will not get a sequel. Yeah, take over the Stream Tom D section of the DDO stream. With what? What are you going to take over with? Huh? 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 I'm genuinely curious. What would you take over? Add a chat command? So, you know how there's a chat command? So, for example, you can type in, like, !Rip Vaughn, and it pulls up, like, a video of, like, me killing somebody in hardcore. You can add your own little chat command. You can link to something if you want. So you can pull up a link. You can have it linked to a picture. You can have it say something. You can use it to bully another user. You can do whatever you want with it. How cool is that? Important note, I have final say on all of the things that can show up on there. So anything that could potentially appear on that list, I will, like, say you want to do something, and you're like, man, I want to have it say, I don't know, something dumb. Like, Stream Tom sucks. Sure, you can do that. Or just load up a VOD. Or Vision of Destruction. There you go. Load up a Vision of Destruction. There you go. So yeah, so you can just have free reign over a custom thing that just goes into the bot. And then in the future, say it's something preferential, you can do whatever you want with it. But again, it's subject to approval. If your idea is not approved, the points will be returned back to you. So you get your points back. So you don't lose your sun flasks. But if the idea is good, then it sticks. Will using Spinal Tap? I am Will using Spinal Tap. Up a video of the day. Oh yeah, video of the day. It's just, you're just gonna load up it's just gonna be like a PowerPoint slideshow of your cats sleeping together. Oh, VOD is video on demand. Duh. I always wondered why people say Twitch VODs instead of Twitch videos. Like, I'm not entirely sure what the difference in terminology actually means. We stream Tom for a day? I don't have a penalty for that, but that's a great question. I don't know. Number of times the command was used? That, again, that's fully an option if that's something that you want to create. I would recommend before you choose a chat command that you Google funny chat commands for Twitch bots and then come up with something. Or if you happen to be some type of like programmer or computer engineer, go with that. Maze of Madness. Yeah, it could be a command that does that. Could you imagine if you actually had to pay in sunflasks?
I see the terror of our history.
Like, yo, you have to send me X amount of sunflasks and then you get it. Send me 50,000 sunflasks and you can get a chat command.
Evil. I feel it in my gut. A maze of ledges and rock. This land is steeped in mystery. Who created such a place?
Ooh, that's cold.
And why?
That is a cold mouth right now. What's this quest called? Maze of Madness. You convert sunflasks into channel points? No, sadly I can't. I have no way to give out channel points. There is, in the future, I have a couple of plans. I talked over with some people that gave me some genius ideas as to what to do. In the future, there is a system that I don't have unveiled on my account yet, but I will, which is the prediction system, where basically you can make predictions and guesses about what's going to happen on the stream. So you can essentially gamble with your points. And so we'll do some gambling, point gambling at some point. So that's a thing that we will get. We just don't have that yet because it has been enabled on my channel. But yeah, there's some other good ideas. It's just stuff I actually need to take time to physically set up and digitally set up. So it's not out here yet, but I have been given some great ideas. If you ever have a suggestion of something, by the way, always feel free to send it to me. I will not be offended. I'm very stupid, and it takes a long time for me to come up with any idea whatsoever to do anything. So, you know, any assistance in terms of, hey, this is an idea. I think this could be very funny. Send me a link or a tweet or message me on Discord. You know, do whatever. Anytime. I am open to ideas. You know what I mean? I'm here to absorb information. Because I don't know. It's, you know, as somebody who doesn't really watch too many Twitch streams, it's hard to know exactly what would be like a good idea to add in some certain things. Because I watch some Twitch streams, but most of the Twitch streamers that I watch have literally nothing for their channel points. Their channel points are like throw channel points away for X amount of points. So you just spend 5,000 points and it spends your points. Yeah, I'm gonna get some bots involved and see if I can make some stuff that's automatic. That should be fun. Hopefully that'll work. But we'll see. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Did I turn off the DDO music? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. There's just no music in this game. Also, I can't jump up that section because I don't have enough jump skill. That's a lot of mana on that sorcerer. 2149. I don't know how much mana I'm going to get on my alchemist. My artificer's like pure intelligence, and I don't even have like 10 times my level, so we'll see. Or 100 times my level. Oh, there's a trap here, I think. Great, Twitch probably gonna let you gamble with channel points? To create a plugin? I mean, yeah, you can create your own plugin if you want. I'm just not a programmer. I could learn, but that would take away from some of the... It would take extra time away from what I'm already doing right now. I have been admittedly tempted to learn some programming in my spare time. Because I have a couple ideas of just things, and also I think it would be good to help understand all their stuff a little bit better. Sometimes learning for the sake of learning is also kind of cool, you know? Yeah. Well, okay, important note that gambling is not legal on Twitch. You are not allowed to gamble on Twitch. But I think you can stream poker, so I don't know how that one works. But anyway, it's not the point. There are issues about like gambling and incentivizing gambling. It's one of the reasons why Twitch is also like hesitant around controlled substances, because they're like, you know, they can't stop people from doing stuff live on camera because there's too many people that exist on Twitch and people make too many accounts. It's sort of like the YouTube thing where they can't really ban everybody or like limit everybody from doing stuff, because when you have thousands of hours being uploaded every minute, you're like stuck. You kind of just, you have to use bots and other things. But yeah. Yeah, for sure. I will put out the call if I need assistance with something like that. For now, the couple things that I have as ideas are like actual physical things. So I need to get some goods. There we go. That was good. Green screen, you could have something that changed the background for points. That's kind of where I'm going. Not like with the green screen, though. No green screen. For a bunch of reasons. Not because I don't want to use a green screen, but because I don't... Oh, I can't really do it. Yeah, you can't go in, so you're going to have to just get the XPs. The main issue is, it's not that I wouldn't want to have a green screen, it's that it doesn't really fit in the space. I don't have a lot of space, if you can imagine. If I could store any of the things that are in my room outside of my room in any other place, then I would have more space. And then, so, for example, if I had that corner free, I could set up like an actual studio section of this room, but I can't do that. So I am limited. Shit! Wait, I thought I disabled the trap. Oh, there's two. Come on, Strim Tom. Come on, Strim Tom. Jeez Louise, what's this guy doing? Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, I don't know what else you can do with points. I'm not sure. Yeah, setting up something that could potentially get me banned on Twitch because it incentivizes gambling or uses the word gambling is something I would like to avoid. Yeah, a streaming room would be cool. There's a lot of things I could do with something like that. And the best part about having the ability to do many different things, like, for example, having like a streaming room where I could have a whole bunch of different setups and do stuff, maybe set up multiple camera angles, do all sorts of things, is that once I have that, I can then guarantee you I will be lazy and do almost none of it. That's the secret. That's the pièce de résistance. That's the thing, that the glue that binds all of this together, is the fact that I would have the ability to do stuff and then still not do it. That's what I'm talking about. That's success. All right. Okay, next is level 13's. Level 13's Memoirs in the Harbor. That's the dream. Have the power to do stuff and then not doing anything. Box always needs at least half the points it costs, but sometimes more. That's not gambling. Buy a loot box. Yeah, but the points have no value in currency as well. That's also a problem. No, it doesn't depend on my country. My country is Twitch. I have to abide by Twitch terms of service. Wait a minute, did I miss something? Oh man! I missed something. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. It didn't show up on my thing. It might have shown up on screen, but I didn't see it or hear it, which is not good. But it looks like Tom G gave me $5 on you know, from of the YouTube chat. Thanks, buddy. I am sorry I missed that. I really apologize. I don't know how it didn't come up. I just checked my phone, and I gotta turn the brightness up because I didn't see it. And it told me I had a little notification, and I didn't realize what was going on. I just got it level up. Oh, I didn't check my build based on what I'm supposed to take. I think I'm supposed to take greater two-handed fighting. Oh, what do I take now? What feat? Swim? Swim seems good. Let's take swim. Okay. Greater two-handed fighting. Greater two-handed fighting. That's what I wanted. Oh, I get level 6 spells! Oh, snap! Does that mean we take deadly weapons, I guess? Oh, God. I have an action point? Oh, God. Companies due to circumvent gambling laws. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep, that sounds good. Sorry, I was just taking my level real quick because I had the ability. Oh my God, I can't figure out how to get to the tavern. Me and gambling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, trading collectible card games and trading card games are a problem because, you know, what do? It is kind of like gambling because you're buying something at random. And you're right, it is advertised oftentimes towards kids, although not always, but usually. Now I take Battle Fist, so I can Battle Fist some people. I don't think I'm going to Battle Fist a single person, but we can try. How do I select spells? Reconstruct! Boom, baby! I have Reconstruct. All these other spells don't matter. This spell doesn't matter. This spell doesn't matter. Okay, good. Now I can heal myself. The important thing about this is I can heal myself. So now I can go zhoosh and give myself 62 health back for one button press, which is way more efficient than what I would normally want to do. Now I can actually play on a higher Reaper mode if I want. Also, my repair sucks because I need to craft like a repairing item or something. And I don't think I have any repair amp either. Yeah, I have no repairing amp. So, oh, no, I have repair amp here on these gloves. It's entirely possible. I mentioned before I want to replace my gloves with like a Sunder item. We'll see. I haven't done that yet, but I still could if I wanted to make it a Sunder, Insightful Sunder item. Although I probably wouldn't. I would probably make Sunder, Repair Amp, Insightful, Repair, Spell Power. And go from there. Okay, we're here. Here we go. Yeah, Deadly Weapons is a good spell. I will use it later, just not now. Oh, we didn't do the letter. Oh, I thought that was done. Because I thought that would have been done. Anyway, it's not. That's fine. Mars. Oh, and I forgot I gotta use weapon attachment. Give myself slightly more damage. The problem is, a lot of the heroic weapons have like really bad damage numbers. So like +1W is an extra D11, which averages out to 6 damage per hit on average, which is really weird. The old D11. So it's not bad. It's kind of weird. All right. Bam! Battle Fist. Is Battle Fist AoE if you have Strike Through? This I don't know. This I don't know. Okay, hold on. Battle Fist. Battle Fist is AoE if you have Strike Through! Oh! You can Battle Fist people. You can also animation cancel the Battle Fist, which is an interesting property as well. So I can stun her and then Battle Fist. Oh, but they ran away. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, I don't know.
Back to town. I think she forgot to mention that the elf has a lot of friends.
Yeah, I know I can do Mighty Slam and Thundershock. I just wasn't sure if you would be able to do with Battle Fist, that's all. And that just doesn't even work. Wait, you can just battle fist people whenever you want? Oh, it only does the extra stats if if they're vulnerable to the Mighty Slam. I see. Okay, so I can do that, and then... Sweet. That looks great. The old strike through bastard sword build. This character is very fun, and I think I think it's gonna work really well as we continue to go forward. Okay, that's interesting. So it does extra damage, and that extra damage scales. Okay, so I think I have to move this button over here, so it's together in my brain.
A ship fit for
Yeah, talk to this guy.
Well, fit for a minor
Yeah,
figure
it's so cool.
of Giant Syndicate, at least.
Whoosh.
I apologize for the
It's just
smell, but
you give him the haymaker.
I want this story to be authentic.
It scales with melee power? 100% with melee power is knockdown with no save. I wonder how long the knockdown lasts. I actually don't know. As a, for the record, I've never, ever battle fisted anybody. Okay, swap it, and then go. Okay. Never mind, he died. Strike through makes this character really, really hilarious. Okay, we good. We good. Oh, we need heals. Oh, there's an item here. Oh, I can't get it. Oh, I want to get it. Artificer, go! Is 10 a second knockdown? Ooh, okay. Interesting.
How many adventurers?
Okay. The problem is when monsters die so fast, it makes it difficult to actually get the battle fist off because the animation is kind of slow. That's fine. It doesn't matter if it grants helplessness. You know what a 10-second knockdown does to a monster? It makes them basically helpless. Yeah, I can't really get it to land because we have a sorcerer in party. Who, ironically, is named Air Soul and casts only fire spells.
One last time, and we shall return to where it all began.
Life is funny that way.
A mean trick, I know. I do apologize, but this is where the story actually ends.
Yeah, the damage so far on this character seems fantastic.
Everyone you betrayed.
It is still DDO. That's right, we're playing DDO right now. Dungeons & Dragons Online. A video game that you can play on your computer, on your phone, probably, if you had like a phone that you can install regular software onto. You could get it to run. If you could run Windows 10 on your phone, you could probably do that. But because it's not a very heavy game. But yeah, it's sick. That's what we're doing. Melee already with me? That's funny.
This is why meeting strangers is so interesting. A story.
Hey, I got a Pansophic Circlet.
Didn't know existed.
It's Mythic 1.
On the edge of my seat the whole time.
I'm just gonna ask if anyone needs it just in case.
And for that, a reward is due.
It's just a regular Pansophic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He wants it. Your soul. There you go. Alright. What other 13s do I have left to do that I want to do? Archon Chain? Might as well do the Archon Chain. Can't be that bad. I'm playing as a fire-based character. Oh, I don't have a good weapon. I'm going to skip that one. I don't have a good weapon. I could probably go get a good bastard sword. Yeah, I can get a Barovian one. That's probably fine. Let's do that. Do Archon's Chain. Where do I do that? The Trial of the Archon. Oh, I can cast a line weapon! I'm an artificer! Oh, I can cast a line weapon! Oh, I don't need to get a friggin' sword. I even have that spell. Bam! Take that, video game. I don't need you. Hell yeah. Do I even need this dog thing? No, probably not. Good weapons. Evil weapons. Lawful weapons. And chaotic weapons. Bam! Done. That's sick. I forgot I can just cast it. I don't need a sword. Quick, to the airship. Yeah, align weapon. I forgot that I can do that. Also, again, I love the snow on here. So nice. It's too bad they didn't give you like an ice skating thing on the actual ship. But the color palette swap to the ship in the dark is really nice. The blue ship. Let's go to Amrath. Oh! Okay. Well. It's winter in Amrath, I guess. Oh, the skybox, for some reason, has been replaced by blue sky and nothing. So the skybox is just gone. Huh. Alright. That's how that happens. Did I update the quest yet? I don't know if I did. This should be fine. The only thing that might happen in here is because there's too many weapons with too many monsters with too much health, I might break my weapons. Hell literally froze over. Yeah. Shavrath froze over. Oh god, it's snowing! It's no longer snowing. Oh my god, the snow effect was here. That's amazing. Hold on. Archon's Trial. Okay, so I need good weapons. And just in case you don't have good weapons, I can cast good weapons.
The skiff brings you to the Archon stronghold, deep in the mountains of Shavarath. A trumpet Archon waiting at the
I'll probably grab
landing
fire
site
resist,
over.
maybe.
The Archon gestures to the green portal storming the port of the land. They need to clear out the demons down there.
What the fuck is going on over there? Alright. We interrupt this regularly scheduled Dungeons & Dragons online broadcast to bring you the weather. Hi, my name is Strimtom, and today we're bringing you weather from Shavarath, everyone's favorite hellhole. Today's weather is, unfortunately for the denizens of Shavarath, a little bit chillier than normal. Usually, it is hellishly hot, with temperatures reaching upwards of 55 degrees Canadian. It's quite hot out here. In fact, if you get close to some of the lava tunnels, you're going to find yourself experiencing temperatures not just at 55 degrees Canadian, but all the way up to 555 degrees Canadian. That's right, nice and warm. Now, while there are many denizens of the Shavarath Eternal Battlefield that enjoy delicious and wonderful scoops of magma to eat and also to swim in and also to exist in, most people won't handle that. However, today it is an odd thing. As you look up towards the sky, you will notice, weird, the sky is blue. Why is the sky blue? There shouldn't be blue sky. And there's snow. But then the weather recedes, and then the snow returns. It turns out, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on the Strimtom weather broadcast, we can tell you for a fact that hell is in fact freezing over. With temperatures dropping to as low as minus 10 degrees Canadian, most of the denizens of Shavarath being weak to ice in all of its faculties are in fact running out of places to go right now, and it is going to be quite difficult to house all of these creatures. Now, don't be afraid. Many creatures, about the disappearance of Shavarath, many creatures such as, many different devils and demons happen to be resistant to cold naturally, and on top of that, there is also the ever important fact that ice flensers are also a creature that happens to exist in Shavarath. So if you're worried about your favorite place becoming too cold and disappearing, I wouldn't worry too much about it, because don't worry, there will be a new ruler at some point soon, and the old rulers are going to fight tooth and nail to never disappear. However, that is going to be the weather report from Shavarath. I don't know what the hell is going on, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to get taken off the air. Thank you. I didn't have a weather thing to put up because I was playing the video game, but that's the weather broadcast from Shavarath. I should do the weather. For real. I should have like a show on TV.
demons have
I probably shouldn't have a show on TV.
between here and the courtyard. Hunt down the invaders and
Yeah,
slay them.
Shabrath has frozen over.
Do this,
It's
and
official.
we will consider the trial of endurance complete. A tiny hum echoes from the gateway above the stairs.
The only thing I don't like fighting against are Plague Reapers. All the other Reapers I don't care about, but Plagues, they prevent me from healing, which is very annoying in combat. Also, I don't have it like an AoE rune arm that isn't a... oh, wait, how did I stun the guy that was behind me? I don't have an AoE rune arm that isn't fire damage. Like, see this Carnage Reaper? Not a big deal. I can just heal through it. God, this quest has a lot of monsters. Oh. Oh, the guy spawned behind the wall? That's annoying. I was like, wait, why can't I get this guy? It's because he spawned behind. Weird. Yeah. I mean, a lightning rune arm would be sick right about now. If I had a better lightning rune arm than I currently have.
The way into the courtyard is blocked.
Oh! That explosion! Actually, having that play is awesome. Yeah, we need an area of effect rune arm of different kinds. We also need some. I would love to see a rust rune arm, like one that specifically does rust damage, called the Deconstructor, or the Rust Monster's Revenge, or something like that. And it's a rune arm that deals rust damage when you fire it specifically, and it's very high to deal with constructs. Get battle fisted, you pieces of garbage. Oh, I should pick up all this mana. Mana. There we go. Is that 24 force and 24 sonic damage? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. It just makes sense that as an artificer you would have something like that. Ooh, and we're getting Risia ice coins. Cool. Not purple ones, but it's good enough. Ooh, welcome. So that's cool. That works pretty well against these monsters that have a lot more health. I have more opportunity, or ample opportunity, to of course use my wonderful battle fist and throw it down. Yeah, I feel like there could be a lot of good rune arms to use. Or like a lot of different concepts and ideas. Basically, all they have to do is go through like the Mega Man games and then just pick some of those powers and then just turn them into rune arms. Good enough for me. Yeah, my character does like hella damage. It feels good.
Another portal rends the air above the staircase, blocking the way.
And again, it's the... Oh, God! Oh, Carnage Reaper. Uh-oh. Okay, he's got it. He's good. Ooh. Excuse me. I have to go down. Please, thank you.
Another portal opens as the demons make one final.
Oh man, if I kill the monsters, I can't, with the mighty blow, I can't use the battle fist on them. I think I like also am pressing down on the mouse too hard because I'm trying to grip too many keys at the same time. Like I'm trying to press all these different buttons, and my brain like can't do it. It doesn't really do that much damage, but it is very cool looking, and it adds extra crowd controlling. Plus, it also animation cancels, which is kind of nice. You can do like one and the other instantaneously. You don't have to worry about the actual attack timer of your character, like what your attack speed is. You can just go one into the other. Like watch. And you're already back to attacking as well. You can also animation skip the entire thing. So you don't even have to do the actual blast attack. Because you can animation skip it all.
As the last of the invaders
Oh, I'm entangled.
you hear a voice in your mind.
Rune armor of Otto's dancing? Oh man, could you imagine a rune armor that the DC was based on Otto's dancing? Dancing?
Please
Oh
follow
man.
the passage to the south of the courtyard and meet up with
That'd be sick.
Tiana. You'll find
Okay, so
her
for these ones I need evil damage, right?
the stairs.
To bypass the DR of the rest of the monsters in here. Do I need mana? Nah. Also, I really hate that I have 1336 mana. I don't know how to get 1 point. I have no idea how to get 1 point of one spell point. I'm so close. 1336. What madness is this? Also, I wish I had, like, a way to separate out my short buffs from my long buffs. I find that happens to me too often, where, like, I kind of forget that they're on. Stuff like, the angles or armor speed. I find those two different abilities, I am really bad at keeping up. Things that have, like, a short duration.
As the last puzzle piece clicks into place, one of the magical barriers surrounding you drops.
Oh, I forgot that my rune arm also does evil damage. Oh, and I can mighty slam those guys. Oh,
And the
shit.
magical wall in the chamber falls away, revealing another room beyond.
Oh, I was wondering what this... It's the evil damage on my weapon that's, like, all glowy. I forgot how cool the evil effect is. Look at that. That's sick. Evil does a very good job. It's also just the inverse of the law effect, but still, it looks... I like the way it looks. Even though a lot of the evil is eventually, or ends up being lawful evil, which is funny. Vacuum room, just suck up dungeons and Ghostbusters? Hell yeah. I don't have one. I'd have to get one.
The large puzzle is complete, and one of the barriers ahead of you fades.
Welcome. Sweet.
As the puzzle is completed, the
Hurry, and we're heading
path
towards the
ahead
final boss
opens.
fight.
With the click of a button, the last barrier fades. You once again hear the
Okay.
voice in your mind.
We can do this.
You're more clever than you first appeared. The trial of intelligence is over. The teleport statue will take you to your final challenge.
Do I need any buffs? No, I got all the spell buffs. Acid resist? Do they cast acid arrow? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if they cast acid arrow. Death block? Death ward sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. Extra intelligence? That sounds good. Let's do a know the angles. Prep. Yeah, so we're at 45 intelligence right now, so that seems not bad. Do it in my sleep? In my sleep? No, probably not. My sleep, I have a lot of nightmares, so I feel like I wouldn't be able to get the puzzle then. I feel like it would be the opposite. Like, the puzzle would show up, and then I would just... It would be some nightmarish version of it.
You have passed all
It would
of
be
the
bad.
trials set before you in order to reach this point. I congratulate you.
Well, you have to press the button. If you turn the tile, you lose.
The trials. If you pass this challenge, then you will have proven yourself a worthy ally of the Archons of Shabarath. Rian's voice fills the arena. Your last challenge is a straightforward one. Prove to me the strength of your resolve.
I like that I make all my reflex saves, so it gives me extra time to fight these guys. Because of all the crazy stunning garbage that they do. Like, not stunning, but like all the AoE stuff, the spells. I don't know why I said stunning. It's like just straight up the wrong word. Oh, no, I didn't give you evil weapons. There you go. You can have evil weapons. Now you can do damage too. Oh! Oh. Artificer. Crushing it, man. Crushing it. This feels good. I just don't have any spell power, and I'm not sure how to fix that. Oh, I should get the Sharn set! After this, I'm level 15. I gotta get the Sharn set. Oh my god, I gotta get the Sharn set. I have the Artificer set. I got the Plasma Core, and I got the gloves, and I have the Arc Steel Brim. I'm so excited. I'm gonna wear the Sharn set in Heroics for the first time.
Respect and trust.
In fact, I'm actually gonna use that set for the first time since Sharn. which came out in 2019. I am so excited. I've never made an Arcsteel Battle Mage before. But I've always wanted to. Oh. God, that's going to be awesome. I got to go get it. I got to go get it. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Is it even going to be that good? No, probably not. Do I care? No, probably not.
Amleth floats high above. Secured
God
to the ground
damn,
by
I'm
iron
excited.
chains. The codex page
Woo!
the Archon spoke of must be nearby. Recover the page before the demons can reinforce
God damn,
the
dude.
area. A portal forms in the courtyard before you.
Let's go over here and
Demon
pop one of these out.
reinforcements
Swap
start to
back.
pour into the area.
Get out of here, monsters. Also, I can put down the flame turret, which keeps all the monsters in one place because they want to eat it. Because they're hungry. Oh, and the Lotro patch notes just came up for the Lotro patch that I believe is tomorrow. So I gotta double check. Lotro patch notes tomorrow. War of Three Peaks, Tier 5 now available. Tier 5 difficulty of Shakalush, the Stair of Battle, and Adman Demul. The Bloody Threshold will become available on the 10th of December. Leading the charge ahead of the curve, deeds and titles will be available for both instances until January 20th. Oh yeah, if you beat the dungeons in the hardest difficulty in Lord of the Rings Online, you get an achievement or like a little like deed and title for doing it called Ahead of the Curve. If you do it while it's relevant content, which I've always loved. I love that idea. If we had a title system in DDO, man, could you imagine how many titles you could give away for stuff? Beat Reaper 10 while it's still new. Get a title called Too Hot to Handle from beating the raid Too Hot to Handle on like Elite or higher. Man, if DDO had an achievement system, oh my god, I would love that. Then I would literally just spend all day grinding out stupid achievements. I would love that. Yes, we need a DDO account-wide achievement system. That'd be the best.
Open in the courtyard to the east. To complicate matters, the whirling blades of Shavarath.
Oh yeah, I didn't say that Lord of the Rings Online came up with it. It's a World of Warcraft thing, absolutely. Sorry, it's not called Ahead of the Curve. It's called Leading the Charge. My idea. Or sorry, not my idea. My bad. My bad. It is called Leading the Charge, not Ahead of the Curve. I'm used to the World of Warcraft achievement, of which I have some. Not many, because it was only in Warlords, but I have some Warlords ahead of the curves. What else is there? Yuletide Festival is happening in Lotro. All Hobbit Prince are going to be just jetted into Yule Festival tokens. Oh, that's such a good change. That's such a good change.
In the courtyard to the south.
We have range. Let's just shoot him. I don't want to go over there. And Legendary Worlds are now going to get Gondor. So now you can go do your Throne of Dread Terror on the Legendary servers. Which is not cool. That raid. Monster Manual. Yeah, the Monster Manual counts. No, it's going to be great for my character. Okay, apparently we are now fighting over here, so I guess it's fine. I don't take too much physical damage, so I don't care too much about the fitting blade dealy. Oh, that guy got wrecked. That's a lot of Reapers. Hello, Reapers. Classes and notes. What is this? Reference values for have been fixed with Loadermaster analysis skill. Yeah, my spinal tap is already being worn. I'm gonna have to repair after this quest. God damn it. There's too many monsters in here. Up to 105. Oh yeah. Okay, items. Statted legendary titles have been buffed across all level ranges. Legendary item titles will better reflect the content that gives them out. Interesting. Tradable fellowship items now show whether they're bind to account or bind to character in examination tooltips. That's a good change. That's a good thing. Fix a bug where fellowship tradable items always bind to account when the owner is still logged in. Interesting. I don't know exactly what that means. You saved against my thing? Damn it, son of a gun, man. Sword is breaking. I'm not going over there. I'm staying back here.
To the ruins above the courtyard.
New legendary item titles and a new portrait frame housing item and have been added to the March on Gundabad Quartermaster. The new legendary item titles and portrait frame are available at the Kindred. Available at Kindred for supply pack bartering. The new decorations available for copper Kindred coins. Okay, cool. So there's now new legendary weapon titles, so we can continue to scale our stats. That's pretty good. A new legendary item title has been added as a raid tier 3 completion of Remorchant. Oh man, dude, I don't have Remorchant tier 2 yet. We were trying to beat Remorchant tier 2 last night, and we're not there yet. It's a hard raid. A cosmetic pet Yorns now have more appropriate sounds while moving. Crossbows remain sheathed during the heroic pose. Loot boxes now have a selection of Yuletide appropriate items for a limited time, including new horses, a goat wearing a sweater. You can get a pet, which is a goat wearing a sweater. A rare crafting component selection box. Crafting tiers 2 to 12 is an added as possible resource drops. Outer Slade's supply pack can come from boxes. Loot box loot is now 430. 4 mounted jump animation is smoother for all races. Oh man, these patch notes are crazy.
The gate to the courtyard above is now clear.
These are the patch notes for Lord of the Rings. We don't get a goat that wears a sweater, okay, as a pet. You can't get a goat that wears a sweater here. You have to play Lotro to get a goat wearing a sweater. And I do want a goat wearing a sweater, because that sounds absolutely adorable.
The Codex of Infinite Planes lies just ahead, but the artifact is guarded by a powerful Blabberzoon.
Okay, stop. Stop killing me. That's what I ask you to. I ask of you to stop. Oh, it's a Plague Reaper. I'm dead. I didn't realize it was a plague. My bad. Damn it, and we're so close to the end. Alright, PvMP. Update 28.2 brings some behind-the-scenes work to player versus monster player in a game that will allow us to better control balance in the future. Creeps now receive a generic multiplier to base HP and damage to help keep pace with player itemization. And spawns! Okay, we're all good. Quest is over. I gotta bounce. Recall. Gotta repair sword. Yeah, so creeps now receive a generic multiplier to HP and damage to help keep pace with player itemization. This multiplier can be quickly updated to let us bump creeps whenever new content is released with higher item level itemizations for creeps. So basically, when the item level goes up for the players, so when, you know, the next raid comes out during an expansion cycle and everybody's item level goes up or new content comes out, they have just a single tweak number that they just adjust by the same volume to keep pace, so the creeps get the same amount of health and damage as the creeps. Lots of tweaking to specific... Oh, what is this? Lots of tweaking to specific creep base rating values, as well as trait skill and rating values. Cool. Seems fine. Creeps will now generally start with significantly better ratings than they did even before they add corruptions. Mitigation corruptions now also add block, parry, evade, and tactical mitigation corruptions now also give resistance. Resistance corruptions still exist, but they will probably be replaced and altered when we have a chance to expand the corruption tray and do a more deliberate pass on corruptions. Updated a lot of morale and power regen sources, including monster players' skill and traits. And many consumables for both freeps and creeps. Cool, so they actually did a pass on all the consumables. That's cool. A number of area of effect abilities are now non-fellowship dependent. So what this means, for that one, by the way, if you don't know, there is several abilities that are in all the classes that affect kind of like everyone in your group. So if you're playing as like a war leader, as an example, war leaders, which is one of the healer/tank classes for the monsters, it's like an Uruk in the Lotro PvP. They have a bunch of AoE heal abilities. Now, they are no longer group dependent. They heal people not even in your group, just as long as they're within the radius, they get the heals. And there's no target limits on all other spells. It is, as I would probably put it, insanely fucking broken. So that's going to be cool. War Leader is going to be really good. They're still not the best at keeping up a single person, so if one person's going down, Defilers are still going to be the kings at that. But, oh yeah, War Leaders War Leaders? Yeah, you're going to want to have some War Leaders in your raid. If you're going to be going out and doing some PvP. Raid War Leader Legends. Basically. So that's cool. I think it's honestly a good change, because War Leaders were useless before, so now they're not. Upgraded guards, keep defenders, and landscape mobs in the Etmoors. All guards and defenders get increased general mitigation and finesse stats. Creep guards and defenders gain larger HP increase and a medium damage increase, whereas Freep guards gain a larger damage increase and HP increase. Landscape mobs gain a more modest increased morale and damage. I know I'm reading through all these notes, but I'm just very curious. I'll put a link actually in the thing if you want to read it yourself. If you want to read along with me. Teleportals are no longer usable in combat. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. So you can't teleport in combat anymore. You can still do that on a warg though, because they can just stealth and then teleport away.
Revealing a passage leading up into the heart of the devil's
General tweaks to the creep stats. Modestly reduced creep vitality bonus, significantly reduced creep healing. I don't know what that means. Random bug fixes. Balanced out the damage of some Reaver multi-hit skills. Yeah, you can one-shot people with Reaver on the multi-hit skills. They were doing too much damage, so you could one-shot people with the Reavers on Bull Roar. It was really funny. Gash and Steadfast Barrage traits no longer conflict. Steadfast Barrage damage has been reduced. Steadfast Barrage. Basically a bunch of nerfs to Black Arrows, because Black Arrows were really scary because they were basically like better hunters, which is problematic because hunters are already really good in the Etmoors. It was basically a thing where like, oh, there's a hunter, he's aiming at you with the Heartseeker because you can see the little targets on your character, and then you were dead. And imagine that, but it's just like that where you get hit and then you die, but it's even better. So I'm glad they toned that back a little bit. And then quests. The amount restriction for picking up various item nodes, blueberries, honey, and taters has been removed. Oh, nice. Now you can just mount while you pick up a whole bunch of shit. I love that knockdown, dude. That's so cool. There's something about it that's just awesome. It has that sound effect, that thunk. The French and German Breland maps have been updated to include the Breland homesteads. Oh, I can't believe that wasn't in the German edition. Imagine there's probably lots of German people at Breland housing, considering the thing. Mythical travel and quest guides have been fixed for quests. What ails you in Emerald Fireflies? All mount types can now be used in Thorin's Hall. Yay! That's just a level of convenience I've always wanted in my life. I feel like I'm the tank of this party, even though I'm not really tanking anything. I just kind of go into the room first. Because I'm the one that takes damage, but then I just go whoop, and it's fixed.
To the tower. He tells his
missions. Characters of different levels in the Fellowship duos no longer need to acquire every quest in the available quest category. Canceling missions no longer incorrectly apply the daily reset timer. Oh, good change. Frostbluff and a Curfew. Thetmar and Liquid now properly keep their game of hammers and bones out of your chat log. Bug fix. Moria. Consolidated 4 Moria tabs into a single tab on the Ravania page. Oh, cool. Change the deed log. Boring. Salesman and crumpled note. 403 Peaks. Shakalush the stair battle. Boss Gate 3. Do Aurora chest no spawn correctly. Oh, okay. They just fixed the Shakalush.
The walls of this room are scorched.
Best pilfering orcish orders has been grounded. Fix the type on routing spies. Something a little more. Miscellaneous. I always love the miscellaneous changes because the miscellaneous changes always have some like really obscure stuff that ends up being really important. French map, German map, English map, text. You no longer hear rain and thunder on a character selection screen when logging out of a stormy area. Interesting. That's good. Oh yeah, I forgot that Lotro just has a dynamic weather system where the weather changes as you go throughout the days. That's just a thing that they have in that game. You know what's interesting about Mighty Slam that I just noticed and Battlefist? If I only Mighty Slam one person, and only one person has been Mighty Slammed, my Battlefist will still AoE and hit everybody. Which I did not realize. And then a bunch of German maps are updated. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I need to get some more water. So yeah, so a lot of these changes look really, really good. I'm going to try the PvP when we go back to Lotro at some point. Which will probably be in like 2 weeks. But holiday PvP, why not? It's like, what do you do when you get your character max level? Well, it's an MMO, so you go do the MMO PvP. Except the MMO PvP had major problems, and with a lot of problems being fixed. Boom! Get out of here. Yeah, when the MMO PvP had problems, they fixed it, and now the MMO PvP can be fun again. Hopefully, it'll be fun again. One of the problems with the Lotro PvP is that it's never really that balanced, which is kind of okay because you don't need things to be perfectly balanced, especially in a game where the bounds of the game don't even include a level of balance. So, for example, if you play World of Warcraft and you go do arenas or battlegrounds, in those game modes, they tell you how many players you're supposed to have. You go do battlegrounds, battlegrounds is 15 players or 10 players, however many it is. You go do arenas, that's 3 players. The game tells you how many players you're supposed to have, so it should be balanced around that exact thing. Open world PvP, like Lotro has, is less so balanced because sometimes you just have 8 people and the other side has 20, so it's not really going to be balanced no matter what you do. So there's a lot more wiggle room, and like it doesn't need to be perfectly balanced as much. But it's been so unbalanced for a very long time where the creeps, or if you've never played Lotro PvP, that's the monster players, have been way worse than the regular players. So they made a bunch of adjustments to essentially bump the regular players, or the monster players, up and give them a better starting point, so you can more easily just begin playing, which is a good change. I think that's something that a lot of people want, is they just want to be able to play Monster Play, but they can't really play Monster Play if it takes like 100 hours of grinding just to get to a rank where you can get some of the skills, and that's like a bit of a problem. So they made a bunch of adjustments to make it more like just immediately user-friendly, which I think is good. He made a save. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. I have a 47 save. How'd that guy make his save? 47 save.
Eretraco stands before an open portal below. Eberron is our next battlefield, says the Bitfiend. When I return, all of Cyberpunk.
Yeah, so if you're like big into the Lotro PvP, which you might not be, but if you are, you should be excited because these changes are going to be very positive for the game overall, and also might bring people like myself back into it. Although, I don't think I'm going to do PvP until I figure out my burglar, because playing PvP as a stealth class is the best.
Sword in hand.
So I want to play as a stealth class when I go back to PvP, if I'm going to go back to PvP. There's a boss. Did it bug? Oh, there she is.
Protect the fortress, cries Hathaway.
Nah, she's just getting
And
murdered.
Abishai responds to her call.
I'm just running over to this guy and he takes hundreds of points of damage. That's sick. Boop, boop, boop. Got her. I don't know why she didn't do anything. And then I just kind of shoot these guys. It's like being ranged, but not. Look at that damage. God, that feels so good.
But the Arenes delayed you while the Devil Leader escaped.
And the fact that rune arms, for the most part, actually give you, especially the higher level ones, a lot of them will give you the actual spell powers that you need to be able to deal with the monsters. Oh man, that's so good. Hide of the Fallen. I don't need one of these. Do I even need one of these at all? Okay, hold on. I'm going to play as a... Yes, I do need one. I'm going to be playing as a Wolf Druid with the next 5 lives, so I definitely want to keep one of those just in case. Okay, cool. Is there a bank guy here? I don't know. I'm just gonna go to Ravenloft, where there's an easier access to a bank. I do find it funny that Ravenloft has better access to a bank, and it's like in an alternate dimension than Shavrath, which I guess is also in an alternate dimension, but Shavrath is like closer. We're on. How's the Maverick Hunter going? It's going great. It's so fun. I am like having so much fun right now. Oh, I can actually wear my docent, my Dragon Scale docent, and I skipped it. No, I can only wear it for like one level, and I missed the level. Shit. Whoops. Okay, so now I want to go here, scale it 1 to 15. Actually, let's just go 14. Let's just do that. That's easier. Okay, so I have an Arc Welder, which is Lightning Storm, Lightning Lore, Insightful Combat Mastery, Quality Combat Mastery, Mythic 4, Magnetism, Electrical Storm. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Ho, ho, ho. I forgot this item existed! And I got the Amulet of the Makers for Reconstruction, Insightful Reconstruction, Vitality, Quality Wizardry. Ah, I forgot about some of these items. Okay, Arc Welder's going in the inventory. And it's replacing this cold rune arm. Ooh! Magnetism, Lightning Lore, Insightful Combat Mastery, Quality Combat Mastery, Shield Boost 4. So with all this stuff up, I'm at 48 on my DC outside of Reaper mode. Oh! Goddamn. Goddamn, dude. And it's charged tier 5! Ooh. Okay, now we gotta get Sharn gear. But you know what we do when we get Sharn gear? The most important thing ever, which is be healthy and use the washroom, which I'm going to go do. So I'm going to play an advertisement for Cyberpunk 2077, because that's probably what's going to come up since it releases today. Thank you for watching, and I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy your advertisement. If you don't like seeing advertisements, though, and you'd much rather instead watch, I don't know, a blank screen of a character loading into the world, well, the only way that you can do that... Wait, which one is the heroic gear? Shit. I think it's this character. The only way you do that is by subscribing so you don't see any ads. I'll be right back.
Tis the season of festival in Stormreach.
Okay, I'm back. This character is the heroic. Perfect. Alright, Master Maker gloves, please. Master Maker's fingers. Reconstruction, Repair Lore, Evocation, Focus, Quick Draw. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Arc Steel Brim. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I believe I already have a Plasma Core. Yes, the Plasma Core is already in there. Ooh! Is there any other weird shit I can use? Shattered Onyx? Yeah, I could probably use this, but I don't have it. Magical Sheltering? No, the Arc Steel Brim gives Sheltering and Insightful. It's so good. It's so good. Insightful Sheltering Bracer. It gives Physical, and it's Devotion and Healing Lore, which is good for my healing. Collective Sight Uncrafted. Bracers, that gives Healing Amp, and Resistance 6. Wow, those are good. Okay, maybe I'll use these instead. No, I'm not going to use these. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited about the gear. I don't know why. I just, like, I haven't been this excited about using so many cool items in a long time. God, that's so sick. God, that's so, oh, it's so cool. Man. Video games. Like, it's a powerful thing when you, it's a very powerful thing when you are able to, get so excited about something after such a long time. For such a long time of like playing it. It's like, man, you know what I've been doing? I'm sitting here, I'm playing the video games. Does this look good? Oh, the clashing. Oh, and it itches. Oh, it's so itchy. Why did I put this on? Oh, this is so horrible. Anyway, when you get so excited about something that you've been playing for such a long time, and it still just kind of brings it back, you know what I mean? Just brings it back. Oh, it's so itchy, and it's in my neck. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Breathe. Okay, that's intelligence. I have another intelligence item? I don't think I have another intelligence item, so I don't think I can use the Hallowed Castigators because I gotta put this on. Unless I replace, like, the Flightfoot Greaves, but these give move speed. Okay, this has to come off. Oh, I hate that. That was bad. Oh, and I have Whirling Words, the book rune arm now. Oh, yeah. Quality, potency, insightful concentration. Max charge tier 5. Hail Scorpion Utilitarian Necklace. Con, Sheltering. I don't need Sheltering, because this is Magical Sheltering 19, Insightful 9, Spell Focus. Yes. This is Reconstruct, Repair Lore, Evocation Focus. So that's good. And the Plasma Core is Life, Physical Sheltering, Repair Amp, and it gives me the set. So now I'm an Arcsteel Battle Mage. So I have two more intelligence, one more spell DCs, and the extra crit for Electric, Fire, Force, and Repair spell power. So I don't need this ring anymore, the Ring of Master Artifice. That comes out. What is this? This is accuracy. So I could replace my necklace if I wanted. So I could use the utilitarian necklace, but I don't need the sheltering. Though I could use quality. I could use the Amulet of the Makers, which somehow gives more reconstruction than what I'm already using. And it has vitality and quality wizardry on it, which is not really a big deal. Or I could just kind of wait till the Ring of Prowess, because I don't have any other rings to use. Yep, Ring of Prowess it is. We'll wait till the Ring of Prowess. But yeah, I can't replace this, because this is my only intelligence item is 6. Ah, damn. Okay, so what is this? Astral Projector. I don't need this. Wait, what else do I get that gives Ghostly? Cloak of Invisibility, I guess? Where are you, Cloak of Invisibility? There it is. Cloak of Invisibility, Ghostly. So I lose some Double Strike from not having the Mantle of Fury anymore, which makes me sad. We're still okay. Fleetfoot Necklace. Goes back in the bank. Back in the bank. So now I don't need to swap for Ghostly, which is good. Yeah, seems fine. Anything unique I can put on? Everything seems good. All right. I guess I might as well use Whirling Words then, because I don't need that other rune arm. Just in case I have something where I can't use a charge. Because now I have the book rune arm for Whirling Words. So I can be like, hey, what up? You guys want some books? And it does a lot of damage, by the way. Now I can feel like a real artificer. Arcsteel Battle Mage set. How cool is that? So, before I was healing for 660, and now I heal for 904. Oh, yeah. Look at that repair amp. And the extra repair spell power. Up to 217 now. Okay, now what do we do? What are level 14s? Giant Hold? Yeah, I'll just open up a group. Need some water. 16. And now we do 14s are 1. And now we basically just do all the 14s. So we're going to start with Giant Hold, and we're going to do Cabal for 1, and just do every single 14. That's one of the reasons why I don't stress too much about XP, because there's so many good high XP 14s that they're all pretty much valuable. You can skip whichever ones you want, you can do them all. Oh, you do want that one? You'll get it someday. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Okay, so this one, yes. See me there. That's Prison of the Plains. That's Maze of Madness. This Madstone Crater. Who gives a cobalt for 1? Oh, it's this guy. I remember when you had to do Crucible to get into the Giant Hole Tour. I'm so excited. Oh man, I'm so excited. Look at these rune arm charges. Oh yeah, and the crit chance. I have 24 electric and 24 repair. That's sweet. Ah. Welcome back. Apparently I have a bunch of acid crit as well. I don't know where I get that. Probably just some random item. But yeah, electrical storm. And then the physical magical resistance rating, 73 or 37. Oh yeah. Do I do more damage? Maybe. But do I definitely do more rune arms? Hey buddy, guess what? I might be blind. But you are dead. Even just at charge tier 3, it still does no damage? What? Get out of here.
I rested for the night here when I first arrived.
Alright.
I see.
I forgot you get more charge power from
and put it to good use.
you get more charge power from, or spell power from being more higher charged here.
These ruins.
Oh, I can heal this guy, I guess.
been inhabited by this
Yeah, I don't have any healing spell power. That's like the only problem I have with this character so far. Oh, the rune arm just killed somebody! Yeah! Who needs actual weapons when I can just rune arm the heck out of some people? Go away, Gardak. Yes. Aha. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Now, run along. You've got some conspirators to kill.
God damn.
passage in the wall.
Oh no, it's a Reaper. Oh god. Fighting. See ya. God damn, this character feels fun. What is this quest? It's really big, dude. You've only killed 300 enemies? Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta go find like the 500 that are still in the dungeon. If you've never done it, it's like a big adventure, man. Because it's a classic module, so it's designed to be just, you know, huge, like the classic module. It probably should have been split into 2 parts for real, but yeah, it's huge, just like the classic module. How's it going? Thinking about downloading and playing DDO. Can you tell me a little bit about it? Yes, I can. Right, chaotic. So, what can I tell you about Dungeons & Dragons Online? Dungeons & Dragons Online is a video game that is an MMO where you play with other people online. You can choose to play by yourself, but it's largely designed as a group experience, much like Dungeons & Dragons itself, where you're supposed to sit around a table with your friends, slamming out a few beers and forgetting how to do simple math. It's just an experience that you can have with, you know, yourself, other people, where you go around and you explore dungeons. Now, how does this game separate itself from other MMOs? You see, a regular MMO is you go into town and a guy in town says, hey, there's an orc camp, and in the orc camp, there's some spears. Can you go collect their spears? They're gonna attack us. And another guy says, hey, can you go to the nearby orc camp? Because they captured like 10 of our guys, and I need you to free the guys. So go free the guys. And you talk to another guy, and he says, hey, the orc leader, Burgerzerzaz, is really, he's a bad guy, and he needs to die. So can you kill Burgerzerzaz and also 6 enemies? And then you go to the camp, and you kill Burgerzerzaz, and you get the spears, and you free the soldiers, and you go back to town, and you hand in the quests, and the guys go, okay, that's awesome. Thank you for doing that and killing those things, but also we just realized we need to collect their battle plans. Can you go back and collect their battle plans? And some other guy goes, hey, also while you're there, just can you spoil their food stores? Just go burn the food stores, so that way the camp will destabilize and they can't stay there. And you talk to another guy and he says, oh, it's actually like there's 2 lieutenants that we now know about after killing Burgerzerzaz. So you have to go kill all these other lieutenants to sort it out. So you go there and you go do that, and you hit and you kill the monsters, and then you come back, hand in the quests, And the guy says, wow, that's amazing. Go to other town that's nearby. Other town has a similar problem with another camp called Bork Camp. It's not an orc camp, it's a Bork camp with our completely unique monsters. And to go do that. And that's the entirety of the game until you get to raiding or endgame where you actually get to play with your friends and do other cool stuff. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a little bit different. Instead, Dungeons & Dragons Online is less about, is this guy killing? Why is the Reaper killing that hobgoblin? Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, Dungeons & Dragons Online is an adventure-based video game. So whenever you enter into a quest, it is never as simple as, go kill these monsters. I mean, situationally it is. There are a couple of simple quests in the game. As an example, there is Kobold Assault, which is don't die to 100 kobolds. But for the most part, every adventure gives you a specific story, with set pieces, characters already lined up in a certain area. You can think of almost every single quest you do in Dungeons & Dragons Online is a dungeon from like World of Warcraft. So how many World of Warcraft dungeons are there that you can play at endgame that are scaled? I don't know, like 4, 5? I don't know how many came out in Shadowlands, I couldn't tell you. But all of the dungeons in Dungeons & Dragons Online are like dungeons, and you can play all of them. So this game is about individual adventures that you go on, where the monsters, like I said, they have specific placements and spawn rates. There's secrets and all sorts of things to find, like it's a regular Dungeons & Dragons experience. So based on your character's skill set, whether you can search or spot secret doors, you can find extra information about quests. And you also have a narrator who will narrate to you what's going on in the game. Obviously, I'm fully talking over the narrator right now because I'm talking really quickly and loud. But, yeah. And on top of that, deep character customization. Do you like creating custom characters that do exactly what you want to do? Guess what? Dungeons & Dragons Online is your game. This game lets you choose everything. You want to play as a fighter? Play as a fighter. Do you think that Cleric is a cool class and you want to try playing Cleric too? Then take some levels of Cleric and be a Cleric and a fighter at the same time. Do you want to try maybe mixing in some Barbarian because you realize you want to have a little bit of extra health and damage and defense and you like the idea behind being a raging guy? Well, guess what? You can do that too. Be a Cleric, fighter, Barbarian. Fuck it. Who cares? Play whatever you want. It's one of the most interesting things about the game is that you can customize and make any characters and combine them together. Because you choose your stats. Choose your base stats. Then those turn into these numbers over here. Choose your skills that you want to use. Pick some feats for your character. Do you cast spells? Pick your spells. Then, after you've already done that and built your character, now you gotta pick your enhancement tree. You could be a Battle Engineer, or a Renegade Mastermaker, or a Kensai, or a Pale Master, or a whatever, and combine that together. Maybe you want to be an Illusionist, or a Knife Fighter. It's all crazy. There's town. Oh, Thud wasn't in. Yeah, but there's tons of public areas. Basically, each dungeon is its own, like, area, and then, the town is the rest of the area. So yeah, you've got, like, when you spawn in, you're going to spawn in on an island with several other players. And so you can find people, there's taverns, you can go find other players to do stuff. All those things exist. You also have explorer areas, which are kind of like your traditional MMO things in a sense, where there's, like, monsters in an area. And you ride a glowy, sparkly unicorn to get around while you ride your robot through here. Yeah. Like, there's no open world combat in terms of, like, if you wanted to play with random people you didn't know, you'd have to just open up a group to go explore some of these areas. But yeah, and there's a pretty robust grouping system. Illusory Knife Fighter make people think they've been stabbed. It is kind of disappointing that out of the Fey Dark Illusionist tree, you can't actually do that. It's only a short sword, not a knife. But if you could, I mean, a short sword's kind of like a knife. Besides, don't you want to play a video game where you can be an artificer who has a rune arm which shoots out energy blasts like your friggin' Mega Man?
Regal, this dragon looks. How base is my
And if the answer is no, I don't know what to tell you, because that just seems like it's the wrong answer.
I could bathe myself in fire here. This pain I feel would wash away, along with my flesh.
As a point of reference, not only am I extremely biased because I've been playing this game since its release in 2006, but also it's the kind of game that can hold your interest for a long time because there's so many different ways you can build characters in this game. There's 15 classes and 14 races. There's 14 races, I think. Plus there's the iconic races, which are like variants of a regular race that have sometimes very dramatic differences in what they can actually physically do, which is super awesome.
Awaits.
Um,
Has not yet begun.
so you can build so many different characters in so many different ways. Yeah. So I don't really partake too much in the story or the exploration, because I do that when anything new comes out. When, like, for example, the Feywild expansion just released on November 5th, at the beginning of November, which is why I called November 5th. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I played through that, and it took me a good 8 hours to play through the content to kind of really experience it, talk to all the characters, go through everything. And then after playing through it and doing everything I could as slow as possible and reading every line of dialogue and taking it all in, stopping to look at the scenery, I realized that I'd missed things because I did something one way or there's random effects that happen all the time. And I missed a whole bunch of detail that I had no idea I was missing. And it was actually kind of cool to find out that other people had a very different experience than I did. Shrimp, am I 15? I am level 15. But I'm older than 15. 15 and a half. Didn't I put that on you already? I did. I did put it on you. I put it on you. I'm 15. This group is from 13 to 16. Yeah, I will save you a spot. If you want to join in, I will save you one spot. Send me a tell. Feels looking 15-year-old? Hell yeah, man. Hey, when I was a kid, they said I could be anything. So I said I wanted to be old. It's also important to note that, yeah, Crucible is the quest. I think it said the Cabal, but we finished that one. Alright, pull eye. Alright, let's go. Wrong button. Can we go here? You might be. Aye. Hey, lots of people age at different rates. You know, lots of people, you know, also feel old at different points in their life. Oh god, Reapers. So many Reapers. And they destroyed my +5 Thieves tools. Son of a bitch. Don't destroy my tools, buddy. Okay. And perfect, place the crest.
Beyond the barred gate,
Woo.
crystalline form
And we're healed back up to full.
rests
Go through here. Not even 30 yet. There you go. Well, when you turn 30, that's when you become old. 30 years old is old. After that point, it doesn't matter anymore. I also expect people to call me old man once I turn 30, please. Because I'm very, very close. We're getting there. Once we get there. By the way, what we're doing right now is a giant maze puzzle that I have fully memorized. I know people that don't know how to do it, and they don't know how to do it so bad, they literally get stuck. I'm sure there's people in chat here that don't know how to do K. Or not K, do this puzzle. Come out of the west side, please. We're not doing the west side. It's already open in the middle, so please come through the middle. Yeah. Whereas I know this one like the back of my hand. Hey, get that guy out of here, Reaper. I have my attack speed up. I'm good. What me and Kobolds doing there? I know that. Yeah, exactly. "30 isn't old." 30 is hella old, man. The way that I think about it is that once you start hitting that age of 30, you have to like attempt to pay attention to like what the new kids are doing, you know? Because I am a young person. I tick some talk, you know, I watch some TikToks and stuff. I try to pay attention to some of the young people memes. But am I going to do that when I hit 30? What about 35? What about 40? Probably not. And I'm probably going to start becoming out of touch and just sliding into this like weird dimension where I know less and less about what the hell happens on planet Earth. Then I lose my grip on technology, and then all of a sudden I can't do anything unless I have, like, gotta get the grandkids to come over and help me to do stuff. Oh god, it's gonna be horrible. Exactly. I'm prepping, man. I'm prepping to be an old man. Some people, they're afraid. Hell yeah, man. Sign me up. Seniors discounts? Oh, baby. Are you telling me I always get the seat on the bus? Oh, yeah. I'm ready. I have no idea how to do anything complex. Not really. It is amazing how fast kids these days, you can just like give them an iPad and then they just know how to do all these different things. It's actually kind of crazy. It makes me think about the future. You know, the generation that came before mine, you know, they grew up a lot with pretty much all analog technology and then had to make this like late in life, you know, 30+ journey into like digital technology. Whereas me, when I was growing up, analog technology was all we had, and then it has been slowly swapped out for digital technology as we've, you know, gone forward. Where now pretty much everything is digital. We have almost no analog technology. So I hope, my belief, because I am self-centered, is that my experience with the transition from one entire medium of technology to another, where, you know, I don't have a phone that I grab with my hands. I have my phone here, but almost everything is wireless. It's all digital contacts and what have you. I am hoping that when the next transition, whatever comes beyond digital in the future, whatever that is, I will be good enough at that I won't need to worry about, you know, having this kind of problem. God, I'm so good at this video game. Now, this is why we kept America on. Because I don't want to have to get wrecked by these soul howlers and they drop sleet storms on me. Oh, what? Did you throw a sleet storm at me? Well, I'm sorry. I don't give a shit. Ooh, got him. God, that rune arm, this rune arm is so good. I don't even know where to start. Skyborn? Oh, I'm sorry, you still die. That's dead. Here we go, we're good. 15 attempts.
You approach a bank with 7
That's a lot.
crystals above
R0,
11.
B2, G5? E5. Heading to G. If you don't know, the placement of the crystals on that wall, it tells you what you have to turn the wheel to, but as it might be important to know, that you can actually just count it based on what position the crystal is. So the left starts from 0, so this is 0 turns, 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns. So you can just count it out. So then that way you don't have to try to describe what that symbol looks like. You can just do it based on the number of turns. I don't know if that's an actually intentional mechanic or not. I don't know who designed the Crucible, but it would be kind of something I would love to know about that feature. Because I don't know. I imagine it would have been personal, like designed. 27. We went for a while a couple lives ago. We went for a while. Also, Dungeons and Dragons has stuff like this, where you got to swim through this underwater spike blade trap madness. Ow! Shoot. If I wasn't making all my saves, I'd be dead already. That's so funny.
A lever juts from the base of the wall on your right.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
The swift current.
So just when you want to join in, just send me a tell.
Several stone obstructions.
You said, "Can you save me a space?" I said yes. Get out of the water. There we go. Screw you, current. You also can't cast spells or fight underwater, so if you are going to be underwater, you be mindful.
Pile of treasure is surrounded.
Woo! Get out of here, monsters. My saves are great. What are you talking about? I'm at 35, 35, 30. And then I have extra saves versus traps, I think. I will also be picking up extra saves versus traps specifically. Ow! 3 plus 38 fail. Rats. Because his character does take insightful reflexes. So my character does have insightful, or does not have insightful reflexes yet. We're still waiting on that. And I will be taking Warding Construct for +3 to saving throws versus magic and traps, which is really, really good. 1 point for +3 to saves versus magic and traps. I don't know why anyone would not take that. All the doors said the thing are wrong doors, right? No, so the way it works is that one of the doors is right. And based on your wisdom score, when you read the book, it will tell you information. It will tell you which doors hide death. Narrowing down to a 50-50 if you have, I believe it's a 32 or 34 wisdom. So if you have like a 34 wisdom, then you can narrow it down to a 50-50 on there. Where it will tell you one of the two doors. Because it tells you which doors hide death, and you have to use the process of elimination to say, well, if 1, 3, 4, and 6 hide death, that means it's either door 2 or door 5. And then you gotta figure it out. So you got to figure that one out. If you have a 7 or 6 wisdom, it gives you the opposite. It tells you which doors hide death, however, or it tells you which doors hide death, but it tells you the wrong answers, so you just have to do the opposite of what it says to find the answer, and it's the same problem. And since I don't have any patience whatsoever, I just pull the door number 1 until it's done. Sorry. Oh, I could even heal you too. I just wasn't. Yeah, it's easier with low wisdom. Yeah, I remember before ship buffs, it would be really easy to just pull a Warforged in who had a 6 wisdom. But now you can't actually get a 6 wisdom anymore because well, tomes are a thing, and ship buffs are a thing. Oh, that guy died. Okay, is Warhawk in the quest? Yeah, he is. Okay. Voice the master. Put your voice on the master if you'd like to get 5% bonus XP on this thing, which is like a billion XP. Voice the master. Voice. Hell yeah. I believe, did the heroic XP thing start? No, it didn't. But still, 5% bonus XP for every person in the dungeon. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. Next is Madstone Crate Tour. Isn't Dwarven Axe still better? Dwarven Axe is still better, but don't use a Dwarven Axe or a Bastard Sword on a tank build. Use, like, that new dagger. That new dagger is really good on tank build. Yeah, I'm 38. We're almost there. If I had insightful reflexes, it would be way higher. And Prison of the Plains. Insightful reflexes would be awesome. Is there a way to turn off the snow? Wait, does it lag your game? Oh, I didn't know the environmental effect would have that impact. No, there's no way to turn off the snow.
This hate and anger. It still burns.
Yeah, like if you're playing as a tank character, you should never use Bastard Sword or Dwarven War Axe.
The best
You should use a weapon that is going to debuff or hamper your enemies.
solution.
So, for example, like that new dagger, the Guardian of the Litany or whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of it. I'm thinking of a different dagger, actually. But anyway, there's that dagger, the new one. It has a unique physical and magical resistance rating debuff, which is awesome to have on a tank. What else is there? Or any dust or ooze weapon would be good as a tank. There's a new item coming from the raid that's going to be giving a bunch of defensive stats as well from the new raid when we get it, whenever it releases.
This is a place to avoid. The greater
I guess you can
you
kind of sort of
drive you
hold over
mad,
things while leveling
and only death.
if you have enough threat generation, but at epics there's no amount of threat generation that will let you hold over a real DPS because you can't deal enough damage on a tank.
High above the giant
It's like, I get 10 times my damage in threat. Cool, well you hit for 70 damage, so that's like 700 damage. Well, the DPS is doing 1100 damage per hit. It's like, oh yeah. Death Ward? Is that this guy? Yeah, here you go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen an issue with performance with the snow, but unfortunately there's no time to turn it off. I mean, festivals always have bad or negative performance on DDO. That's just how festivals be sometimes. Can you get tripped, please? Thank you. Man. Charge tier 5 is crazy. It does so much damage. You just have to stand still. That's the only problem with charge tier 5. It'd be nice if there was an enhancement that made it so you, like, charged half speed while you were running. From, like, as the higher tier you got. But the fact that you have to stand still for 4 and 5 kind of suck.
Intense heat wells up from the floor.
Either way, the damage still feels really good. Yeah, I noticed performance issues in Sharn, generally, but not really in the harbor from like these type of events. It is unfortunate that, you know, these events do often directly create negative performance. It's an example, an easy example is like the Crystal Cove event has a negative impact on performance when it's active.
A gateway slides open, and beyond,
So that's the thing.
giant bellows in rage.
Oh yeah, Paladin.
Guardians are some new
Paladins are good, by the way.
says the seer. They protect the South Crystal. Come.
Wait, did you spend your Reaper points? Why do I have so much more health than you do? Or defensive stance turned on? Maybe you don't have defensive stance. Also, I can heal. I can heal. Boop. Ah, no Reaper points spent. No problem. No Reaper points spent. No problem. Just play the game anyway. You don't really need Reaper points to play in, like, Reaper 1 and 2. It's not really that big of a deal. It helps, but you don't really need it. It becomes more impactful, though, the higher Reaper you decide to go on. Having that extra health is pretty impactful. Something as simple as just having more health is the best, because it allows you to just take, you know, you can just take more hits. You have more time to react.
The bluff seen from the crater floor lies ahead. A shimmering magic.
Paladin without the Sacred Defense ain't a Paladin. Okay, so you shouldn't use Sacred Defense a lot of the times. You should only use Sacred Defense if you're playing like as a tank type character and only like through heroics while leveling. You shouldn't use Sacred Defense at like level 30, because what will happen is if you use Sacred Defense at level 30, then if you have somebody who is a tank, you will pull off of them and then kill everyone. Here, you two guys solo this. I'm going to the next one.
His mind warped utterly by the madness spell.
It happens all the time, where because sometimes you pug a Vision of Destruction, and there is like a paladin or a fighter who has Stalwart Defense stance turned on, where they generate 150% more threat, and then Sulamades turns around, and then you're like, oh, I'm a rogue. I don't want to be here. And Sulamades is like, I'm sorry, but you are here, and then claws you to death, and then you die. So does the barbarian. So does the fighter, the paladin. Everybody dies, and then the boss turns back around.
Time to find the crystal.
Every time, man. Every time.
The seer calls out.
Quest completed.
Also, Bullywolf just subscribed for 7 months. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support, and I hope you're doing good today. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're living good. Hope you're looking good. You know, everything that can be good, I hope it is. Because that's how I'm feeling today. I'm feeling great. I'm very excited. Later today, we're going to do something I haven't done in a while, which is play a new video game that people are hyped about. I'm trying to think of the last hyped video game I played. I think it was Diablo 3 was the last hyped video game I played on launch. So, this is going to be a new for me, so this will be exciting. And if you have no interest, I apologize, but we're still going to do that anyway. It's just something I want to do. Although I feel like I'm a bad hype person, because I literally don't know anything about the video game.
I do the ritual. You keep me safe.
Oh. Hey buddy, guess what? You're dead now. Oh, that feels so good! I'm like a turret! Come at me, come at me. Hey buddy, guess what? Boom, 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 boom! Oh, he lives. Yeah, I'm so excited. Yeah, I literally don't know anything about it. I know that Keanu Reeves is in it. I know it's a shooter, although I learned that it's apparently a first-person shooter, which I did not know. thought it was third person. I haven't watched any trailers or any information about it because I don't know. I'm not like a trailer watching person. I sometimes will do it, but I don't like getting like too overhyped for something because I feel like it's just too easy to watch a trailer and then think that one thing is going to be like something else, and it kind of skews your whole perception because you get excited about something, and if something doesn't live up to that visceral expectation, you're like, oh my god. Yeah, please, if possible, avoid attempting to spoil me on what happens in the actual game. I don't even know anything about it. I don't know why people care. I don't even know why people are excited. Literally don't know. Couldn't tell you. I will have to turn it on streamer mode, so we won't be able to listen to all of the wonderful copyrighted music in the game. But then I also won't get demonetized and banned. So that's going to be good. Also, I don't know why I tapped this. I'm so sorry, microphone. Didn't mean to tap you with my finger. But I did it.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
Here we go. Life-saving water. So yeah. Oh yeah, both those Minotaurs are stuck. They can't do anything. They're living a sad day. Yeah, it's not too bad. So I'm excited for it. Like, I don't know. I find I get worried about a lot of these overhyped games, because, not overhyped games, but like the games that have like a lot of hype behind them, because I feel like how are games supposed to live up to an expectation when people's expectations are so high automatically, just right out of the get-go? They're like it's got to be the greatest thing ever. It's going to change the universe. Yeah, the trick is, especially here, the monsters can't make it up here. So if you just shoot them once while they're coming up, if you have any type of range attack, just shoot them once. They'll aggro onto you instead of the giant because they're not within range of the giant. And then you can just do that. And also, they can't get through this wall, so they just get stuck.
It is not what we think.
Which is kind of funny.
But first, the crystal. From beyond
Also, I need to get my
the
character, like,
comes
or my character has a good amount of
sound
movement speed, I think. What's my movement speed?
dry as rattling
Oh, 127. Oh, I thought I had more than that. How do I only have 127? That doesn't make sense. I have at least 130. I have 10% from using the rune arm. And I have 20% from my shoes. What? Is it just while wielding a rune arm? Oh, it's 10% while wielding a rune arm. Oh, and then Flightfoot Greaves only gives 17% and not 20%. That's why I'm missing some. Interesting.
My ancestors' bones grumble.
Charge 2 tapping? Yeah.
Made to fight against me. Time we ended this outrage.
Oh yeah, I also don't know what the health are on the Feywild monsters. Has anyone played Heroic Feywild yet? Or even touched it? I'm curious about... They said they basically nerfed Heroic Feywild, so I'm curious as to how much they nerfed it by. Like I said, I'm not... The problem I had with Heroic Feywild is that because it had so much health on the monsters, it was... Essentially, it turned into a scenario where it was like, well, you know, oh, are you somebody with a lot of past lives? Cool, then you can do Elite difficulty. Are you somebody without a lot of past lives? Cool, you're going to get destroyed by Elite difficulty. Just swap by myself this time. Yeah, they fixed the alert. They also fixed the alert, which is cool. Yeah, I'm going to aggro everything and then stand in AFK. If you don't know this strategy, this is a good strategy. You don't have to fight any of the monsters up here. All you got to do is walk up to him. Be really friendly. Go to this guy. You just hit him. And he goes, oh no! Hit this guy. Hit this guy. Apply aggro. Apply aggro. Excuse me. Apply aggro. Apply aggro. I have to like beat these guys to death to get them to be aggroed on me? There we go. What the heck is happening here? Perfect. Hit these guys just in case. And once you've hit everybody and everything is aggroed on you instead of the monsters, you then just stand right here and the monsters can't hurt you. On top of that, then the seer can't take damage and everybody wins. And that's it. Now you just AFK. That's pretty sweet. And then you can like AFK, you can use the washroom, you can like eat a snack, you can grab some water if you're me. Delicious, delicious, tasty water, so it should be pretty good. You can go ahead and check things like the information on the Discord and other stuff. Read through the Discord. Why is this person's name invisible? Weird. Ooh, just chill. What else is going on? I'm just literally reading through stuff and trying to catch up on news and things all around the world. Nothing exciting going on Twitter. Oh, I can read YouTube comments. Oh, baby. Playing the Fadar Cleric, very fun. I like that. Perfect. Let's read some YouTube comments. That's a great idea. Because they're YouTube comments and they're public. So many comments! Let's read. Let's see. Is this more damage than Barbarian or Paladin? Probably not. But some fighter players would disagree with that.
They used powerful magic to defend it. It will go easy.
It's very much up to skill at that point. Ooh. Let's see. The enjoyment on your face when you climb the curtain, lol. Yep. I absolutely love the thumbnails. Thank you. I also love the thumbnails. Did you notice Phil Swift was in my thumbnails? That's right. New YouTube video featuring Phil Swift. He's not actually in the video. It's just because I said something about damage. Now that's a lot of damage. I just started playing again after 12 years. Some things are familiar, but I've forgotten so much. I honestly don't know what of my gear is good anymore. Do you have any quick pointers? Yeah, try to get the newest items. Great idea. Wait, what the heck? Are you guys upstairs? Did somebody go upstairs and start fighting the monsters? Oh, no. Okay, so in case you've never done this before, if you just aggro the monsters, you don't actually have to fight them repeatedly, and then we don't have to deal with like the Stormheart Giant Seer, or whatever Stormheart Seer getting damage. So that's why when I went up there stairs initially, I hit all of the monsters like a couple times to get aggro on them, and then I didn't touch them anymore. So now that you're upstairs, you have to kill them every single time, or aggro them and then don't let them hit the monster. But just don't let them shoot at the giant. That would be ideal. Alright, I have the same problem with Sorcerer in Epics. Oh, dude. You should use Rejuvenation Cocoon on Sorcerer in Epics. I always use Rejuvenation Cocoon on Sorcerer in Epics.
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
Okay, good, they got aggro. Good. Freight train that gave birth to a battleship? Barbarians are straight up worse than Paladin. I don't know what you're talking about. I played this build and I love it. I agree it's a bit too much in your head. With the hireling, I was completely fine. And I think you underestimate the healing capability of Azimar's healing hands. I didn't underestimate the ability of Azimar healing hands. That's why I said you should use Azimar healing hands in the video. I think nowadays fighters and rangers are more support class to complete a build. No, they're pretty good. Change Reaper healing reduction to only be in effect if you're actively in combat. If a monster aggroes you, you can't heal. I mean, you still have to live through your encounter, but getting to the next one won't take as long. Yeah, I don't know if there's a solution to that problem. Or a fun solution. And the problem is people are going to find ways to exploit it if you just make it a range thing. And DDO voice chat shows how bad DDO voice chat is. I know, because on here it's crystal clear. You can hear it from my beautiful microphone. But on there you can't. Paladins are awful tanks. I can only think of one person I know who plays Paladin as a tank and gets bullied for it. So I would not recommend, if you want to play as a tank, playing a Paladin. Favorite Soul, Cleric, Artificer make better backbones for tanks than Paladin. Most people will have a few levels of Paladin in there, because there's some good stuff in that Paladin Sacred Defender tree. But it's hard to beat some of the defensive bonuses from other classes. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
The seer looks
We did it.
The magic.
Which again, which isn't to say that you can't use Paladins as tanks. They're just... They get outclassed by most multi-classes. And they're even outclassed by a pure fighter tank. The upside of a Paladin, though, is they can kind of sort of heal themselves using lay on hands until they run out and then die. But on fighter tank, you can't heal yourself at all, and then you die. So yeah. But fighters have better cooldowns. But it's also important to note, I think it also depends on like where you're coming from in terms of like trying to build a tank to do what different type of content. Dungeons & Dragons Online is such a vast game with so many different levels and layers to content, which is huge. You know, there's so many different ways and abilities to think of, and so many different areas to go to, and difficulties to test your teeth against, and different types of quests. So if you say, okay, I'm going to play a tank, but you already have like 70 Reaper points, then you can overcome the shortcomings of most tanks by just shoving 70 Reaper points into a build and calling it a day, because that's like 800 health. So it's like, it doesn't really matter too much, you know, if you're missing out on a little bit of tank stats because you have so many Reaper points to make up for it. Versus starting from nothing, which is very, very different. Similarly, also depends on the type of content you like to play. If you're playing on Reaper 3, Reaper 5, Reaper 7, Reaper 10, raids, Reaper raids, that sort of thing, you can then get into different areas. Like one of the issues that, I'll give you an example that Paladin has, as like a tank. which hits a lot of different tanks, and is one of the reasons why fighter can often do a lot of cool stuff. Even some barbarian-based tanks are even cool because of uncanny dodge. Is a lot of the bosses now, get on the horse, I said. Come on, Artificer. Is that a lot of bosses, specifically like Lord of Blades, apply a healing amplification debuff. So as you take damage, your healing amplification goes down. And when your healing amplification goes down, you can't get healed and you die. So the self-healing tanks run into major problems because even on low Reaper mode where you can heal yourself, you just run into major problems where it doesn't matter. You still die. Versus a tank that's mostly cooldown based. Artificer is a great example of a high cooldown tank with all of the different shielding abilities. Yeah. Prison of the Plains. So yeah, so there's a lot of cool stuff. I've always wanted to play a Paladin tank. I played one on Hardcore. It works really well on Elite and early Reaper mode, and it's actually so easy to do on Elite and early Reaper mode that if you wanted to play like a tank for your group of friends, and if you guys are like either just starting out or you're trying to work your way through the game, I played a low-level Blade Forge, and it was amazing. I could heal myself with the Reconstruct. I could heal my friends, and because you get all the repair spells as a Blade Forge Paladin, you actually get Repair Critical, whereas a regular Paladin doesn't even get Cure Serious, which is huge. And as a tank, you don't care too much about taking Zeal or Holy Sword, so you just pick up Repair Critical at 14 and just tank your way through all sorts of different types of content. I've been tempted to play a Blade Forge tank at some point. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, so I enjoy playing fighter. Fighter's also, I think, one of those things that has a lot of like skill involved. There's a lot of there's way more buttons on a fighter than there are at the other classes. So I think there's a lot of not like it just takes more time to learn, I guess. Because you have to figure out what the optimal way to press your buttons in what order is. Would +2 sneak attack dice and +1 hit be better than +1 damage and Harper know the angles? Well, know the angles is really, really good, but that's entirely dependent on your damage.
The door opens. Beyond it lies a magical
Purple Dragonite is the most recommended tank race?
into the chamber, marked with the symbol of Dale.
Are you sure?
Does it serve to keep you out?
Can you tell me why it's the most recommended tank race? I am very curious to find out.
The hall ahead is the symbol for the plane of the Below it is a switch and a receptor shaped like some kind of orb. The chamber has been ruined beyond repair.
See, one of the reasons I asked that question is because of the common tank races, up, down, down, up. Pretty much every tank race that people use has 5% additional health in some capacity. Some of the better ones are things like Azamar, which is Sacred, which then allows the Sacred hit points to stack with the Insightful from Unyielding Sentinel, with the Competence from a defensive stance, and with the Quality from Falconry, getting the highest health point total. On top of that, you can also get more quality hit points if you play as a Shifter as a tank, and Shifters make very strong tanks, and so their Shift gives them additional armor class. And threat generation, and they also make Blade Forge make very good tanks thanks to their additional health that they get, as well as the extra 100% fortification, which is essential because if you want to make sure that you are not getting like fully rocked by monsters, especially raid bosses, who have a lot of fortification penetration, surprisingly, or maybe not surprisingly, you need somewhere around, I think it's like 500 or so to prevent yourself from getting critically hit. So yeah. Purple Dragonites are interesting. One of the reasons why they're kind of neat is because Purple Dragonites do get Charisma to hit and damage with certain types of weapons, which allows them to deal a little bit more damage for some more threat. However, Intimidate usually covers your bases, and against constructs, it's kind of just more of less a free-for-all, especially once you turn the difficulty up a little bit, because there's nothing you can do to overcome that difficulty. I am a lockpick guy. Hell yeah.
Opens to reveal some kind of the doors to the
Bear is very good It's not the best at mitigating damage, but it is the best at becoming a DPS on the spot. You get so much DPS playing as a bear tank.
Of his magic fading from the room. As the valve
Because you can just swap to a two-hander and start killing people.
the barrier to the central chamber vanishes.
Purple Dragon Knight's also important note. You do get 4 core mirror if you spend enough points into it, which is also very interesting. And you can force a 4 core mirror if you want by using the rose-colored glasses, where you swap on rose-colored glasses, then take them off. It brings your health down to like 20% or whatever. Then you can blast out 4 core mirror. Am I lawful good? No, I'm neutral good. Not lawful good. It's okay. We don't have anybody who's lawful good. Oh, I don't want to use the dog because I'm lazy. So I'm just going to let you guys do it. Here you go. Have fun.
And the smell of decaying.
I hate using the dog because it just takes extra time because you have to set it up. I don't want to do that. Or they'll just be lazy and then watch. Which is the even lazier thing. Watching people fight. Is the most commonly used tank race in Thalanis? Oh, man. Is that true? Also, everyone can use Charisma to hit and damage now. The problem with Purple Dragon Knight Charisma to hit and damage is you're locked into bad weapon types that don't have any good defensive tank stats. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Oh, someone else is doing it. Oh! Again, I think that if you like using Purple Dragon Knight, I don't want to dissuade anybody from doing it. I want to dispute most recommended. I don't think Purple Dragon Knight's most recommended. That's where my dispute is. And not that you can't play a good one, but like the most recommended tank race, or the one that I would recommend to the most people, is Azamar, because it gets physical resistance rating, bonus saves, bonus healing amplification, and 5% stacking bonus to health, all of which make amazing things happen when you're playing as a tank. Those are like magic-making abilities. Additionally, Azamar doesn't have the issue of being strapped to the level of fighter, which means if you wanted to play as an Azamar tank, you can ignore level of fighter and instead build it out of something else. Yeah, Azamar's probably the most versatile and strongest race in the game, possibly. It's not strongest in that it does one thing the absolute best, although that might be a tank. But it is so versatile, you can pretty much play any character or build with Azamar, and it's going to work really, really well. So that's also an interesting problem. I think of what else is good. Yeah, so Azamar are very, very, very strong. The problem is, if you think about like raw DPS, Half-Orc is amazing. Shifter is really strong right now. Azamar is pretty good. Tiefling is really good. I have to try. I have to try to say Tiefling. It is so hard because I want to say Tiefling, but I have to try to say Tiefling because then you guys will bully me if I don't say Tiefling. Yeah, especially on a lot of tanks where they have fewer and fewer feats. Something else might be difficult. Yeah, it's find it interesting that a lot of the there's a lot of different options you can take with characters. So, for example, I very much appreciate playing as an elf whenever I can, because elves gain, what do you call it? You get access to displacement if you have the free feats on your character build, and that's just so good. Battle Fist. See you later, jerk! Dwarves also gain access to this effect, this ability, Radiant Force Field, which makes them also very good as support characters, which a lot of people don't do. Yeah, and Human is awesome for new players. Absolutely. Logging in multiple characters is called lag or something? I'm just logging in and out constantly to respawn the coins, so I quit out and it worked. Yep. Yeah, there's like a memory leak where basically the DDO client keeps storing more memory and it causes the game to slow down.
As the portal opens, the teeth of Zoro
Damn you!
shudder through the
Gonna friggin' get me, will you?
madness has been
Stupid beholder.
placed for the
Take all my buffs away. I wanted my buffs. I didn't want them away. Here you go. Have some health. Yeah, the Dragon Mark of Shadow. Yeah, dwarves are good. What races do we have in this game? Gnomes are very powerful as well. Gnomes are super strong. Azamar's good. Dragonborn is good. Like, if you put top tier races, you got Azamar, Dragonborn, Halfling, Shifter, Tiefling, Warforged, and Gnomes. And then the worst races would be Half-Elf, Drow, Dwarf, Elf, and Human. As well as Wood Elf. And then you also have weird situational things like Tiefling Scoundrel is not very good, but has some situational stuff. Scourge is good, but it's situationally good. Oh, I gotta put the things in together. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot how to play. I forgot how to play! Oh! Blade Forged, again, situationally good. Deep Gnome is just a better gnome, but you have to spend points to, if you want to make it something that isn't just a pure wizard, or it doesn't have wizard levels.
The switch locks into place. A magical voice comes from above.
What is the worst race in DDO? Shader guy. Easy, done. Remove the stat penalty from Drow? They probably won't. But yeah, the worst race is Shader guy. Easy. Like, no questions.
The giant Warforged speaks.
Got him.
You came for answers, the Warforged says.
I was waiting for somebody to click it, but good, no one did.
With answers. The giant reborn is the one who banished my
But yeah, Shader guy is like the easy worst.
long ago.
And then after that, I don't know. If it wasn't Shader Kai, I'd say Morning Lord, but a lot of people use Morning Lords because Morning Lords make the best necromancers. Which is so stupid. Oh, Morning Lords make amazing necromancers. And they make really strong Eldritch Knights. It's like, why? Yeah, if there was a way to fix that, we're doing Giant Hole Tour, and we're doing it with dragons. Because I don't know, I just feel like it. For some reason, I'm in a mood to kill some dragons. Are they good healers too? No. Why do they make Necro? That makes no sense. Oh, because you get, it's basically like you get the elf with the spell pen. You get the elf with the spell pen, you get extra intelligence, and there's something else you get. I can't remember what it is. Feral Barlow. Where do I sell? Oh, never loading screen, it makes me sad. No, slash log out. Slash log out. Type slash log out into your keyboard. If you type it in when you're on that load screen, check your text log. If the chat log says failing to recover or recovering from failed teleport, you won't recover and you have to reset the client. And if it doesn't say that, that means the area is just loading, and it is perfectly good time to like take a break and get a snack and, you know, eat some granola or whatever the heck you do. I don't know what other people do. I should be selling those Bigsby's hands in the auction house. Because apparently people buy them like crazy. And I do like making money. Shh. Yes, and Mortal Lords get an extra enchantment DCs. Yeah, so they're like very good. Portable hole. I don't know why I always take the portable hole. I don't need the portable hole. I'm done with portable holes. Brad, come back. Can you have any scales I get? No. I need this. I need to sell those scales for money. All right, here we go. I have to make platinum somehow, so I got to sell scales for platinum.
A giant glowers down at you from a high ledge left of the entrance. Gather within the
Like, if you want to trade, I will gladly give you scales in exchange for your platinum.
The giant's eyes are dull.
100%.
With malice.
If you have platinum you want to trade, I'll give you even a deal. I'll give you a deal on what I would normally sell the scales for.
Hear me.
But
The storm
you know, wings don't buy themselves, okay?
be slain.
Take that, fire creature. Give me a white Ice Games coin. Oh yeah, but anyway, if you want to get Ice Games coins, there's a couple different places you can go. One is Taming the Flames, which is a level 8 quest where with endlessly respawning elementals and lots of elementals everywhere. Another quest that's probably even better is just go run Ring of Fire, the arena in the Evening Star Cavern, because it's all fire monsters throughout the entire quest. It's literally all fire monsters. Every monster's a fire monster. Except for, I think there's like a couple of constructs. There's even a dragon. Yeah. How much would scales be worth? That's a great question. I don't know. I haven't sold scales in a while. The last time I was selling scales, it was like 5. I sold 5 for $1 million. So 5 scales for $1 million plant.
Where do these portals
No 100 purple and blue coins. You're almost there. You're gonna get that polar bear. How about this? I'll trade you a full set of scales of whatever color you want for the moats to buy a polar bear. For a stack of 20 on Sarlona, there you go. So then I can have the polar bear and you can have your dragon scales. And then you can just farm out some more dragon scales. Think about it. All you had to do was farm for 1 day. Just do that a second time and you can have a full set of dragon scales. Just kidding. I'm actually going to do the races to get my coins. The most don't seem too hard to get. $10K motes for the bear.
with no more giants left
Have you already done the race?
portals? The guards rush through the door to
The race is pretty good.
the attackers lies the way
Because I did the race today
sealed with
on my rogue.
ancient giantish magic.
And in 4 races, I got a little over 1,000. That doesn't seem too bad. It's basically like 10 days of doing the race and you've got it. And since they were going into next year for sure. Hooah. Yes, get sundered, jerks. Shatter defense. 53, 57 Thundershock weapons. Oh, right, the Jarlets are immune to lightning. Well, that's probably fine. There's no consequences here.
The fiery wall in the hallway
But yeah.
vanishes.
I don't have too high stacks of most of the Isles of Scales. I just run them every once in a while when I feel like doing it. I haven't done epic dragons in a very long time, but I do need to farm out some epic dragons.
The magical giantish
At some point.
barrier is down. You are free to move deeper into the Tor.
There we go. Somebody to go in there. Find the kobold and make it talk. Nope.
A narrow passage is buried under these rocks.
Did one racer there, that's why I went to Emus earlier and accidentally canceled the
Passage
TP.
is a small
Oh, that's funny.
hiding place, and in
Thanks,
it
Snutch.
is the kobold you saw before.
It's so convenient that there just happens to be some kobolds living in Giant Hold Tor. And they're like, just, just sneaking about.
You find a crevice concealed by rubble here. Pushing free of the narrow corridors, you tumble down into some
Ew. One day I want to do Epic Reaver. Oh, the Fall of Truth? The raid? I mean, Fall of Truth is a pretty cool raid. It's not Epic Reaver's Fate. It's a fully different raid.
near the far door.
In which you have to fight Truth, the Draco Lich, that is controlling all of the giants in Giant Hold. As well as the Storm Reaver and a whole bunch of other shit. And there's like so many monsters in that raid. I don't fully remember how to do it. Like, I kind of remember how to do it, but I don't entirely remember how to do it. You know what I mean? It's a cool raid, though. It's like, I know that there's those things that spin on the ceiling, just like in the first Giant Hold. There's the intro cutscene where they like chat, and then it's like, oh shit, there's a Draco Lich here, and then the floor breaks. But I don't remember. I haven't done it in a long time. It's been probably at least 4 years since I ran Fall of Truth. No, probably 3 years. Probably 3 years since I ran Fall of Truth last.
I can cast it just as well with one.
Yeah, get knocked down, jerk. Best way to get comms of heroism? It is. It is one of the best ways to get comms of heroism. And you need them for ending in for augments, so you might as well. Alright. We'll start with the black one first, which is just to the right here. Important note, make sure when we go into the dragon room that we all go in at the same time. Because if we don't all go in at the same time, then people get locked out and they can't get their dragon things. Yeah, Draconic Soul Gem's also nice. I don't really care about it too much, because like you can use the augment, but who cares? Like, I just twist in resistances or just cast the spells. Not a big deal. Or have a friendly warlock who will cast it on you. I like Skybreaker because it's just a cool looking weapon. It's not a very good weapon, but it's very cool looking. Also, it's mithril, so it breaks the DR of the Storm Reaver. Also, we definitely could have done this on a higher Reaper difficulty. I don't know, I just feel like I'm in a Reaper 1 mood, you know? I don't need to put the damage up too high. Get out of here. Boom! Battle Fist. God, Battle Fisting stuff is the best. Fortunately, the monsters, the bosses that'll be here actually have enough health so they can get Battle Fisted. Maybe? Yeah, we should be able to run these pretty fast. It's only just that it takes a little bit of extra time. Somebody in my group asked if the dragons is worth it doing for XP. No, it's absolutely, completely not worth it doing it for XP of the amount of extra time it takes. But it is very cool, which is why I like to do it. Oh. Warhawk, make sure you come in here. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, does anyone need a shrine or are we good? Looks like we're good, let's go.
The crumbling stone floor ahead is pooled and pitted with acid spray.
Everyone's in. There we go. Battle Fist. This one's the hardest one. People get murdered in here pretty often. Those monsters do a lot of damage. Oh, we're like behind by a little bit. Bye. Woo! Okay. Oh shit! I failed to save with a 43. Is a failed save? No, and I failed my resurrection scroll. No! Wait, how do I have a 90% chance? What? Doesn't even make sense to me. Alright, get some scales. Boom! 2 black dragon scales. Oh yeah. I don't think there's any items I wanted in this entire place. Not to move till everyone's in. Red Shrine, yeah. Yeah, that happens to people where they forget. Ring of the Stormreaver Prophecy. Oh yeah. Wait, is this missing a stat? Why does this only have Wisdom 6 on it? Oh. No, just take your scales. I don't need them. I just like doing the dragon sometimes. It's fun to change it up, you know? Do something like a little bit different when you level. Because if you just do the same quest every single time, then eventually it gets like kind of boring and you're like, I don't, you know, you just kind of get used to it. My god. Look at that item. That's an item, ladies and gentlemen. This item? That's an item. Holy moly. Yeah, just like sometimes being like, hey, let's do some giants this time. Let's do some dragons. Maybe we'll do Reaver's Refuge this life. Whoa, maybe we'll do friggin' Amrat this life. We're not doing Amrat this life. It's level 14. I think it should have resistance as well. We'll see. Alright. Smash Giants. This one. Craft a better wisdom item. I mean, you can. Slave Lords can craft you a better wisdom item for level 8. You can Caneth craft a +6 for level 10. You can get an item out of Ravenloft for +6. You could Sharncraft. Sharncraft is 1 level higher for +8. Oh, we just left. Gauntlets of an 8 Arcanum. Charisma 6. Quality Charisma is 1. Yeah. Evocation Focus. Whoops. I'm gonna put on my spot item. There we go. I just don't remember where the traps are. Perfect. Gotcha. Apparently I didn't get them. Yeah, my brain's melting too. I feel like on that one. Oh, maybe if you couldn't. Oh, gotcha. I misread your comment. That is my mistake. Yes. Yeah, maybe the augment change did something to it. Oh, maybe it was one of the items that had a resistance augment in it already. And because the resistance augment, like, the augments no longer spawn in the gear anymore, right? That's probably what happened. Excuse me, go there. Thank you. I don't know, I want to do some dragons, you know? Sometimes it's fun. Daily dice are gone completely? No, daily dice are temporarily removed due to a bug. They tweeted about it. I didn't post it in the Discord. I should post the tweet, though. They tweeted about it, and then I retweeted it so that people would see it. But yes, until further notice, daily dice are on hold. Which is something they want to fix sooner rather than later, because a lot of people do daily dice.
As
Alright,
the portal
let's... Do we
flickers
do shrine or are we
into
gonna go?
existence, a voice sounds out. Greetings, strangers. You may enter my lair
Okay, go shrine.
if you dare.
I'll do it as well. Why not? If everyone's gonna shrine, why not? How many dice get lost because we rolled too many on double XP days? Yeah. You can cast fire on everybody. Fire. I believe this is blue. We should be fine. Let's go.
Quest.
1,
received.
2, 3, and 4. Everyone's here. Let's go. No, I shouldn't be using. I shouldn't be using this friggin' lightning rune arm. Oh no! Get up! Get up, Strim Tom! Take that! Books, get him! Boom! Look at that damage! God damn, I love the damage that books do.
With the creature's death.
These dragons seem kind of small. Yeah, they're not as epic as they are now. But these are like the first attempt at dragons. These are like, but these are also baby dragons. Like, yeah, they look small. I'm only looking for one item. Nope, not the Hammer of Leaden Clouds. That's a cool item though. Shield, 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 shield. Shield. Nope. Anyway, these dragons are small, but that also makes sense, right? Like, your character's only level 14. You shouldn't be fighting crazy high amounts of dragons, so you should be fighting kind of young dragons. It's also important to note that the dragon model has not aged well over time. Book, 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 book. Get booked! I don't know, there's something great about that. Oh no, the floor! Oh, rip the floor. Yeah, those dragons are 100% pretty small. The fact that these target as well is the best. Oh, the rune armor is so good. This rune armor is good. This is why playing on Arc Fist is so cool. Because you have this, like, arm cannon that just shoots out and does additional damage. Like, hey, Plague Reaper, what's up? Coming for you. It didn't actually hit him because of range problems. But again, it didn't hit him because of range problems. Well, you remember when I said rune arms are good? Fuck rune arms. That was a joke, by the way, but still. Oh, man. Yeah, it was just Vila. We had Vila, then we got Giant Hold Tor. Even though you can technically do Mired and Kobolds came after. There aren't that many dragons in this game, I don't think. And there's definitely a few, you know, there's definitely a few. Lightning. Oh, I have the dumpster fire. Why didn't I use it? That's weird. I don't know why I didn't use the dumpster fire. I 100% have it. The heroic version and the legendary. Huh. I guess I just forgot about it. Oops. And I have a heroic and legendary break in the bank. All dragons are chromatic? I believe there are non-chromatic dragons in the game. Isn't the dragons in Killing Time, one of the dragons is like a silver dragon? Like, obviously Korkaz is a blue dragon, but I believe that there is a silver dragon there as well. What's up? Okay, sounds good. Thank you for letting me know. Now I know. Because if I didn't know, I wouldn't. You're like, I don't want to do this. Like, I'll do this tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, because you were coughing. I know. Yes, I'm aware. Perfect. Just don't breathe on me. And we should be good. Cool. Sounds good. I will make arrangements. There's my roommate coming in for me. That she will not be making dinner tonight, which means I'll do it. Just kidding, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get help from a food delivery service. Alright, let's go, ice.
You find yourself standing on slick ice.
Everyone's in.
Through.
Alright, let's go.
You are not alone.
It's so hard to see the whether it's filled or not. I kind of wish there was a way to actually make this display a little bit better. It's very hard to tell. Don't freeze, Strim Tom. Well, I'm at max stacks of freezing aura, so that's not good. Fortunately, my rune arm still charges pretty reliably. Never frozen. Hey, and that got me level. Hell yeah.
Of the white dragon.
Thaw out, man. Yes, we thaw. That dragon was the hardest. It's because of the freeze. The freeze is really tough to deal with. I don't know if you still can do it, but there's a pillar you used to be able to stand on. So it was worth the XP. Well, it's XP, so it's always worth the XP. Gloves of Forgotten Craft. Disable device and attack bonus. Boom. Not bad. Yeah, because you could just have somebody cheese the dragon. And also, fire spells were the best spells. And so you would just have somebody like Scorching Ray the dragon or whatever. Alright. Now we go here, talk to Tiragonis, display my reward score, claim the reward tier, give me my XP. Oh, I didn't even get a whole rank from that. Not even one rank. Not even one. And now I'm going to be using reinforced armor for this character, because reinforced armor is really good. So we're going to have intelligence, and then reinforced armor. Yes, and also it's a dragon with a vulnerability. That's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Because it takes double damage from fire. The old double fire damage. Give me that swim. Alright, I got a feat. What feat do I take in my build? I don't know. So let's find out. DDO. Full build repository. Okay, let's see. Strimtom's Maverick Hunter build. According to this, we play weapon focus slashing. Am I taking weapon focus slashing here? I want accelerate. Because accelerate is really good for potions. But do you need the potions that often? No, probably not. Weapon focus slashing might not be the worst idea here. It's either that or like maximize or something. Yeah, I don't think I want to take accelerate. I feel like that's not good enough for this character. So I think that's right. Yeah, I think weapon focus slashing is the feat. Makes sense to me. Tactical detonation, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna hit the washroom real quick because I am a human being and I have to do that on the regular. But we will be back very shortly, and when we come back, it's going to be more Dungeons & Dragons Online because I can't do anything different. I'll be right back. Enjoy your Cyberpunk 2035 commercial with Keanu Reeves. I'm back. Yeah, the black dragon fight is the most dangerous, and the reason why it's the most dangerous is because the black dragon has this like AoE exploding thing that just hits you all over the place, and it's really, really hard to deal with. Whack, whack, whack. Did I get anything new? No. I just have to take my Dosen off and put it back on to get my armor class increase. There we go. The armor class is actually really good for heroics because it just means I take almost 0 damage from a lot of these monsters. Deadly weapons? Yeah, deadly weapons sounds kind of good. Let's take deadly, please. Also, can I fit Shield of Faith Mass yet? Yes, I can. In exchange for Inflict Light Damage Mass? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Okay, that's good. I didn't have any special abilities or feats that I got because I leveled up, did I? No, I don't think so. I think I just got a little bit more health from the lady. I'm not spending something, I'm not spending something. This. Intelligence. I knew I wasn't doing something. I'm like, I'm not doing something over here. Oh, and apparently I didn't spend my points there either. Huh. Benicia, thank you. Give me my collapsed portable hole. I shouldn't have done that. I should have picked the Dragon Shard Fragment. I don't know what I was doing. Oh well. I don't know how many portable holes I have, or how many I need. I just know I have a lot. Also, this character is very convenient because I have all of the things. Where am I going? Where am I? Major Rage. 14s are 1, starting with Night Falls on Stormreach. It is. It's the last quest. Yeah, the character does like a good amount of damage. I feel comfortable with this character. I do a reasonable amount of damage. I have good hit chance. It's also amplified by the Rune Arm. Like, the Rune Arm is actually very impactful to the build because of how much extra damage I get per hit whenever I hit the monster. So that's also important. I am definitely going to recommend not taking Arcane Pulse, unlike my build guide, which says, take Arcane Pulse. It's really good for single target damage. Oh, the past. How the past was so different.
Just as darkness falls, you should discuss your mission with your companion from the 12.
3.8k.
You've been
Oh,
told the disciples
I'm
of
so
Rage are
sorry.
planning some kind of attack
I thought that
on
would
the
have been
city.
way higher.
The guards of the local
That sucks.
shopkeepers may be able to tell
You still doing
you
Cyberpunk? It's in the title. And yes, I am. Because it's in the title. And also I want to. So, the game is going to be releasing at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 1.5 hours from now. So in like 1 hour from now, I'm going to be eating some food on camera, and we're going to be talking about stuff. So I can be ready to play the game. Welcome.
Rush home, afraid of the dark. Those who come here to the night market seek it out. The sun sets, but it's not an end.
Very loud.
It's a beginning. We become something different after dark.
Nah, we can adjust you in game. It's
Dull
fine.
Daytime existence ends. Our petty little world
Title hasn't been up for me since UI started.
When the
What?
night comes, we see new
I'll still be waiting on the patch.
to the night market.
Is there a day 1 patch that hasn't been put out yet?
Inside some stall, a new life waits for them in the dark. Or
Literally, there's a countdown when I load up Steam. It's counting down. the time
I do hope that you find what you're
on the
looking
TV.
for,
Oh, that makes sense.
my
Yeah.
friend.
I don't know. I don't think there will be a patch. Or it probably went out already. Oh, yeah.
Tavern owner insists that you get rid of the
43
thugs
gig day
outside
one
the
patch.
weekend before
That was the joke that I made at the beginning of the live stream. It was like, the game's gonna release, and then we gotta do the day one patch. Oh, yeah, right. I gotta actually use my abilities. Know the angles. And reconstruction. Here you go. Also, I have to reset my client as well, which I forgot I didn't do. Artificer. Artificer's gonna artifice some stuff. So damage. Need SSD.
thugs are gone.
Unless you gotta install Borderlands 3. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I have to, I have lots of space on my SSD, so I'm good. I have 200 gigs free.
Rollo agrees to let you into the
Because
tavern side.
I needed to make space for, like, a game. So what did I do? I decided, crazy thought,
Figures wearing fearsome masks guard the tavern interior.
I sneezed.
Must be the
I decided, crazy thought, I'm gonna turn Call of Duty off. No more Call of Duty. Get off my computer now, Call of Duty. Because you're too big. I can't fit you in the house. So since it was taking up too much space, I uninstalled it off my hard drive, and I got back like 350 gigabytes. The Call of Duty didn't fit in the computer, so I had to fix it. There you go. Dreading doing Artificer life? Yeah, why don't you like Artificer? You don't like Root Arms? You don't like Mega Man? You gotta be Mega Man, dude. Pew pew pew. Look at my shots. Defeated the Archivist. You unlocked Book Cannon. Do 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 do. Oh look, there's bad guys. Use Book Cannon. Go. They made their saves. Oh, that's funny.
The manager of the night market stands on a terrace overlooking the harbor. Surrounded. Ah, you found it! Good, you just in time. Can't happen anymore. You must stop the cultists before they can
Where's
carry
this
out
guy?
their plan.
Gotta give him the old heal.
A strange smile on his face. Wait, do you really have no idea? Do you
Not a
think
fan of anything
DDO
ranged on a tune
is
specifically designed for melee DPS.
disciples of rage welcome
Artificers are
the
crossbow
It's
users.
not our doing.
But
Celebrate the end.
Artificer like defined repeating crossbows in DDO for years,
Shown over the harbor.
and are still like okay with repeating crossbow. By the way, I will be doing another Artificer build in the future with repeating crossbow. Pretty much exactly the same build though,
Destroyed the giants has returned.
because I want to test out repeating crossbow.
You hear the cries of an angry mob in the distance. A riot has broken out on the streets.
Like if
of the
you want to
city.
play a tune designed for
That's
range to take range feeds.
the future. That is the sound of the age of rage.
Oh, so you meant the opposite of what you said. You meant you're not a fan of anything melee on a tune specifically designed for range DPS, is what you meant. Yeah, okay, now I understand. Okay, I'm like, because I was very confused, and now I am not confused. I was lost, but now I am found. Repeating crossbow? Oh, dude, I don't listen to game sounds. I don't hear game sounds at all. I listen to music while I live stream. I just fully ignore the game sounds. Yeah.
The single mental fix, the friendly mind player calms the rioters in the night market.
Yeah, so, but you're absolutely right. I have previously stated that I don't like the sound effects that you get from using a repeating crossbow many times. But honestly, most of the time I don't listen to DDO game sounds because the only time I actually listen to the music is Feywild, I think. Because all the other music I find in DDO is very grating on your senses, or just non-existent. Like it's just like this echoey background noise.
Seems to be suffering from the same madness that
Yeah, you can play melee already. It's good. Check it out. Look at my melee.
ring the bell to some of the guards inside.
Hell yeah, dude. Buy those autos boxes. I have no issues with anyone wanting to skip a life doing an autos box for any particular reason. I made in my video, I expressly talked about how I just am not enjoying fighter as much as I probably should, and that I don't want to dissuade anybody from playing fighter, which is why I made the build video so that people will be convinced to play fighter and they might find something that I didn't find.
The curse that causes uncontrollable rage.
Speaking of night,
You should return
anyone?
to the House Tarasco and warn them of this disaster.
Because I don't want people to not play fighter. I want people to try fighter and go, and then figure it out. You know, just like, I don't know. Any new comments? One, two, three, loot. Done. Quarantine. Why is Beacon of Night damaged at the chest? I don't know. It's just that happens sometimes. It was a used weapon. It's already been used. That's all it is. It's just already used. Alright, let's go. I'm supposed to be, like, buffing people and stuff. Giving people deadly. What I gotta be doing? I gotta remember to do that. Like, because I'm like the artificer. That's my job. Who's with me? This guy is with me, so he gets a deadly.
You get the sense that too many
This guy is
people
with me,
have forced
so he's gonna get
spawn
a
in an area.
deadly.
Suddenly, break off behind the house, shouts filled with madness and rage.
Yeah, I think we're good.
The last of the cursed rioters in Portugal has been pacified.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, honestly, it does make sense to say that named weapons come, like, pre-broken in. Because, I mean, it's somebody's sword. It comes from a certain place. It's not like you just bought it fresh off the rack. But then the argument would also apply that all items should come broken.
Crowd inside the plaza to
But then it basically means you just need to repair before you can sell anything, and that would be insanely tedious. That most of the money you spend on actually, or like you get from looting stuff, goes into repairing the stuff that you looted, which would be really funny if that was the case. Also, I love the fact that when you're rewarded, you just take it. You're just like, hey, boom. Also, I failed my knockdown though. Whoops. Yeah, I had one pen and paper game actually where I gave the players really, really powerful items all the time. However, they had to get it, which means they had to get it from somebody. So usually it would be like, oh, cool. There's this awesome, like there's these boots of flying or something. You know who has them? The ogre, who's flying at you. And they're like, oh,
with the help of the mist,
oh, this is a problem.
managed to subdue all the rioters in the plaza. The way is now open.
So I like doing stuff like that sometimes. What's my DC now? 61. Woo! This guy's gonna have some good DCs when I get there. Oh, Paladin. That was some Paladin right there. You guys see that Paladin? When they get smited? They were smoked.
You all came here seeking a home, cries one of the disciples of rage. But instead of
Or he stole a legendary green steel axe from an adventurer. Lots of people die in Project Nemesis. There you go. I don't know, I found the speed skating to not be too bad. I got a lot of points. Like I said, I got over 1,000. If you do that every day, you can do it once a day. I don't know what the actual cooldown timer is. The person just says return to me tomorrow. So I have a question. Does your bound to character stuff fall into your body when you die?
She turns to greet you.
Like, obviously it doesn't do that because that's not how DDO works. But, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, if your character dies, does that mean that all your stuff that's bound to character can't be picked up by somebody else? Like, they couldn't use it? Is it, like, magically attuned to you already? I guess I'm trying to make, like, logical sense of the binding. Which is probably a dumb idea, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, these guys just running ahead. Let me just chill. Come along and gather them up and share them with their mates. That's true. Yeah, I know a lot of people want to wield 2 great axes at the same time. There's many people out there who are clamoring for the monkey grip. I think it could be fun. Having dual wielding 2-handed weapons. Or even a 2-handed weapon in one hand and a shield in the other. That's true. Everything comes out of a mimic. Maybe mimics reset the binding status. Like if a mimic eats somebody, and then you can then pick up an item out of a mimic, and the binding status is like undone. Maybe like all of the chests that drop named loot are actually just chests that have eaten somebody, and then the named loot is in there, and it's just that the chests are so old. And they've been around for such an incredibly long amount of time that they, like, the mimic died, and then the chest is just there with stuff in it, and you can then rebind it to you. I don't know. I'm trying to, like, make up excuses for why something isn't bound to you. At the end of the day, it's just a video game, and you gotta suspend your disbelief and just say, yeah, that's just how the video game works. Hey, the boss is dead.
The resources provided by House Carrasco will now go to the people trapped inside the
Power Fist! Yeah, that Power Fist damage is garbage. Does it really scale off of your melee power? I mean, I don't have a lot. I have 51! The Battle Fist damage is garbage. Well, you see, the trick with that one is that Rudis is a demon. And demons can ignore the regular rules of the binding process. You see? That's all it is. He's just a demon. Oh, yeah. 88 armor class? Oh, 88 armor class. So much armor class. Nothing can kill me! It's like being a tank without actually being a tank. Ah, but he is resurrected with those demonic wings and possession. And he still uses it. So the demonic possession then takes control of the binding status, and when the demonic possession dies, the binding status can't be bound to anybody, at which point it then goes into the chest. I don't see brawn pits, which makes me sad. I guess it doesn't really matter. We have the ancient altars. Oh yeah? Well, guess what? This one is Roa of the Jungle
The spirit
Leaves.
appears before you, if only for a moment of peace.
Wait, are the Firebinders fighting the Elementals? That's weird. Stormreach citizens are over here. Dude. I don't know. I think that Dungeons and Dragons Online You could probably get away with the idea that, because there's so many adventures that all have the same gear, right? And you're not the only person. Obviously, raids are designed with, like, multiple people in mind. So my headcanon and lore for the whole idea is that, not only, like, I don't know, there's no real way to explain away the fact that multiple people can multiple binding statuses of items. Like, the fact that, you know, I think it's kind of just, like, irrelevant that, the Jack Jibber's blade is bound to Urk. Because he references the fact that you know what it is. Because he knows that you have one, too. And he's like, hi, I can escape, because I have this thing. Again, I think there's a point where it's just like, it's just a video game. Video games are, like, very, very hard to keep lore-friendly, because making stuff lore-friendly in a game means you have to, like, kind of either have not a lot of the fun hand-wavy stuff, or... Because, like, sometimes you have to just do a little bit of hand-waving to make something make sense in your world. In terms of, like, a game mechanic. It's like a health bar, right? Health bar, you have to do a lot of hand-waving, because there's a lot of games out there that have health bars. But health bars don't really make any sort of sense. So you kind of gotta just suspend your disbelief and, you know, let the video game take you on a journey where you just say, yes, I do have a health bar, and that is how it works. Do you think Jack only had one blade? That's true. He might have just had hundreds of blades. I will make it back here. Die. Here we go. Just shoot everybody. I don't know what happened, but I think we did a good job. Everybody died.
On the bed of furs. Perhaps oblivion will take you for a spell. You lay down on the bed of furs. Perhaps oblivion will take you
Sure.
for a spell.
They could probably do something like that.
The anger that boils.
I have no particular desire to see any of those things existing in this game. I would be very interested in seeing more interaction with the Lord of Blades and the Mournlands. I think that would be kind of interesting. Considering we just got legendary Lord of Blades, it would be cool to see him pop up again.
By the forge, the fire giant stammers as he stares at you in disbelief. What are you doing here?
Oh, like he like picked your pocket? Hey, big guy, how about you and I wrestle, and then I rip your heart out? I don't know, I love that line. It's so magical. He died. The guy didn't even spawn yet. His like little ad guy didn't even spawn. It's so funny. What happened? Just blood everywhere. Who still doesn't have one? You'll get there someday, don't you worry. Someday, you will have a black blade of Jack Jibbers. And you will have one. And you will have one. And you will have one. All of you will have one. Except you. You won't get one. But everybody else, you're gonna get one. The Age of Rage. It's the name of the quest. In the Age of Rage chain, the quest chain is called the Age of Rage. Oh well. Alright. Ah, the lag.
You've arrived at the dockside Cartwright's workshop, but the well-worn door is locked tight. Perhaps there is a key somewhere nearby.
Oh, wrong button. Dude. Click the door. Oh, it's too hard.
You found a way inside the building that's said to house the headquarters of the Disciples
Here's
of Rage.
deadly weapons.
Time to see if you're an informant.
I have feather falling now? What?
The lever is pulled, and the nearby workers
That's convenient.
immediately pull weapons from their hiding places. You're under attack. Around the hidden doorway,
Yeah. Once I have two, I think. I have one on this character, and I have one on my yeah, one on this character, and then I have one on my really?
Perhaps you can find other papers that will tell you more about the Disciples of Rage.
Oh, do I need a search item for this? I think I need a search item for this.
Pressure builds behind your
I need a
eyes
search item.
as a massive headache sets in. You feel
But I have one on this character, and I have one on Stramtam, my R10 / rating character. I actually need to put on trapping items to see these things. That's annoying. Come on, dude.
Angry growls emanate from behind the metal gateway.
Try again.
These bears, goaded into rage by the
Yes.
cultists,
11.
cause havoc if they were
Beautiful.
released into the city.
Disable some traps. For more strands of Christmas lights. That's right. I should be like, every person that subscribes, I'll add a strand of Christmas lights. I don't particularly want to do that. That seems like that would be a bad idea. Yes, that is literally 100% correct. The Age of Rage chain is the precursor to Sharn.
Pain subsides.
The implication there being that the cult of the Age of Rage was so blind in their quest that they failed to realize that the beacon had been taken
This
from
area
them.
of the base looks to be poorly maintained and rarely used.
That's the proposed idea. You've never seen this quest before? Oh yeah, the Age of Rage is sick. It's a good chain. A lot of traps. There's also a bunch of like secret sections and stuff, which are pretty cool. Nice trap jump. Right? It's not that you know, the Age of Rage were the ones to give it to Vaunt. It's that the Age of Rage were so focused on their singular goal of bringing out the Age of Rage, the cultists, that they failed to realize the kind of mistake that they were headed towards, where essentially they got hoodwinked. Hell, the Boromar clan has a lot of resources. It might have been entirely like the Boromar clan who set up the whole thing.
The snores of sleeping cultists fill this hallway. Best take them out now before they realize
We don't know.
we're here.
Alright, let's do it.
Strange
Final boss.
blood floats over the altar.
Also, there's some funny dialogue in the Age of Rage as well,
Mentioned.
which I like.
The book is instantly engulfed in flame. Yet before you can congratulate yourself on a job well done, the burning tome emits an intense pulse of arcane energy.
He died. There's a lot of ads. Which I think we're killing pretty handily. Here, we got it.
You destroyed the headquarters of the Disciples of Rage.
Lilting song.
They're linked to the insane.
Remember when you were talking about good items? And then the lilting song comes up and is like, hey, I'm in the expansion. Or in the quest pack. And you're like, yes, I know you're in the quest pack, lilting song. Get out. There's also the Cursed Keeper set, which is not too bad. That one's pretty good. Especially not in school. Nice. What did you do? Did you get kicked out? Did they just send you home for like stench problems? Oh, graduation. Nice. Congratulations. That's sick. Sorry, that was mean. But I also wanted to try to be funny. Did I succeed? Probably not.
The Drow guard looks you up and down, then motions you over. The guard
All right,
tells you
this
that the
guy.
Drow
Hey,
temple
buddy,
is
guess what?
normally
You want
forbidden
deadly.
to outsiders. If you want to get inside, you'll need
Yeah.
to seek the favor of the three
RNG for the races? I'm sorry to hear that. But don't worry. Give yourself a few more days and you should be good. Maybe I should put a video out being like, here's how you do the
The
race.
cavern opens out.
And it's
revealing a
done.
clearing that contains a small Drow settlement dotted with tents.
Nice. Sick. Now you got everything you need. Now you can be a successful grown-up or something. That's cool, dude. Congratulations.
The skeptical Scarrow Elder says
Graduation's
you
just the
must
next step in
follow
life,
this
you know?
trial, which starts in the cave to the east. The Scarrow Elder refuses to help.
Gonna be stream time when you grow up?
When
When I grow up, I want to be some guy that I see sometimes on the internet who does some crap.
The Scarrow Elder asks you to find 5 luminous mushrooms in the jungle to the southeast.
You know, they said I could be anything, so I became unsuccessful.
A deep rumbling growl can be heard drifting through the thick jungle.
Wait, I didn't cast a spell on myself? How did I not cast insightful damage? My gosh. These things have so much health. Stop that. Stop having that much health. Stop having the health. That guy died. I hate the harpies that are in the air. You have to jump to get them. It's the dumbest, stupidest idea ever. They have evasion. They make their saves. My DC is not low. Battle Fist! He's dead already. Yeah. Now we go first person. I have to reset my client after this quest because I'm having frame rate issues. But yeah. I was so disillusioned by school because what you think university is going to be like is you're going to learn so many cool things that you wouldn't normally learn other places, and you're going to be like super ready and set to get like a job or something. But what I learned is that you can learn most of what you learned in university on like YouTube videos because people will just post those for free. But what matters is that you need to get a piece of paper that certifies that you finished education of some kind, and that is what's going to preclude you from being able to get jobs in the future. Oh, do you not have a university degree? I'm so sorry, but we don't accept applicants who don't have a university or college degree. And that's pretty much the extent of the value of having a university or college degree. If you have one, you can say you have one and then get a job. If you don't have one, you can't say you have one. It is very sad because, and the reason I say this is people are like, oh, but what about like the practical degrees, you know? I have friends who have lots of practical degrees, engineers and all sorts of stuff. I have a couple friends that did like computer science. You know what they told me taught them the most? Spending time on their free time learning how to do coding and programming, because that taught them the most about what they needed to know for the future. Which is to say that you can't learn stuff from school. And I'm not saying school doesn't teach you anything, but like, especially in like mathematical fields and things, you learn some theory and some important details. But for the most part, a lot of the information that you get is like stuff that you could learn somewhere else. Oh no, he died to Murdred! Okay, I got the save.
A shambling mound rises from the muck. The massive cat falls with a final defiant roar.
Aha.
The shambling mound has been destroyed. You can return to the village elder and boast that you've completed.
I had a job for 3 years? It depends. If you want to change field, it matters. If you want to change field, it matters. But you're right. It's mostly about like there's also a level of experience. Like if you have like 5 years or more in it, like of experience in a certain field, then yeah, a lot of people will be less interested in whether you have a university degree or not. Because there are lots of people who don't have a university or college degree who are in their 40s because they've been working a company or business structure for 20 years or so, and they just happen to know it better than they know their family because they didn't spend time with their family, they spend time at their job. But if you want to change career or path at any point, it's very easy to do if you have a degree in anything. People get confused, like, oh, I want to become like whatever. I need to have some type of degree in that sort of field. It's like, no, a lot of people don't care. Oh, why did you take this degree? Oh, I did it because of this reason. Okay, great. That's the extent of it in an interview. It's just like, there you go. And yes, there are also some companies that will not promote you unless you have a specific degree. Which is great.
The lever is pulled, and the gate blocking.
Oh, we did that. We did that. Umber Hulks. Around Umber Hulks, I guess. There's already people in there. I want to become a whatever. It's a good career path. Doesn't matter what you want to do. Alright, see ya. Have a good rest of your day. Down in Canada, doesn't believe in mental health. Hey, there you go. Why not? Also, if you're confused about which redneck mountain town he's talking about all of them. That's all of the towns. in streameronomy and masters in streamerology. Yeah, maybe.
The third elder grants you his favor. You've earned the
Yeah, I just need to get a
and convince the guard to open the way
what
to
it like a
Volcano's
Skillshare
It lies to the
a
southwest
Skillshare
of
sponsorship where they asked me to create some courses about skills in Dungeons and Dragons online. And then I can say I have an educational series on the internet. Which there's like some level of truth to what I just said. Oh, when I grow up. All right, well then you better get used to losing. Yeah, I moved out when I was 19. So I moved out early. I still would have done it. I still would have moved out early if I could go back and do it again. But if I had a slightly different level of home life, I never would have moved out. And I would have saved all that money. Holy guacamole. Yeah. Living is expensive. Like, really expensive. Like, for most of my adult life, I've spent 80% or more of my paycheck on just staying alive. Okay, pay rent. Okay, cool. Pay car insurance. Okay, cool. Pay whatever. That's some damage. Not a big deal. Get this guy. Heal. Do good. Yo, from downtown!
It seems that chaos magic is the beholder's shield.
Okay, we're good.
The eye of rage gurgles one
Okay, we're trying to be nice. That's funny.
crashes to the floor.
You escaped into the wild.
You are now free to claim your
New road tips on your channel. Fighters built for DPS, but do a lot of DPS as long as they are dead. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, only trying to be nice. You said I'm successful, you get banned! No nice things. No, you know, sharing of your experiences. None of that. Only bans. You guys looking for the falchion? Well, maybe I'm looking for the falchion. I'm not. I also didn't find it. Whoops. What other 14s are good? Oh, I know what quest is good. Let's do the Grim and the Merit. Everything feels just... Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to think that I have some level... I've achieved some level of success in my professional life. I was able to successfully run a business for a few years. I worked for the government of Canada and have made very strong contacts where if at any point in the future I needed to return for whatever reason or I desired to have my position back, they said they would give me my position back. And I'm currently a freelance, not really a freelance, but I'm a self-employed artist? Entrepreneur, I guess? I'm not really an artist. I'm not really creative. I don't have a creative bone in my body. I have these bones. No creativity whatsoever. I hope so. We'll see. The worry that I have is when the pandemic goes away. And then people go outside. And they're like, oh, what is this? The sun. It feels so different on my face. Ah. You know what I mean? Barrett, let's go. Yeah. Like I said, I'm doing better. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just take some time. Gonna build out some things. Gonna make some things happen. We're getting there. Oh, but everything should be good. The big thing for me, actually, that I'm trying to focus on more is the YouTube is becoming more successful, which is good. My YouTube growth in the past, like, 3 months has been crazy.
Now a Draco stands before.
Because of Cyberpunk. Yeah. Like, my subscribers have gone up by about 50% since August. Which is crazy. Oh yeah, I really gotta restart this client. Can you see it? Can you see it chugging? Probably. You can probably see it chugging. So that's Paladins for you. That's Paladins. You monetize YouTube? Yeah, of course I monetize YouTube. Not the live streaming, though. Oh, am I using single weapon fighting feats or two-handed fighting feats? Blabo, I don't know when you typed that. I'm so sorry. But I'm using the two-handed fighting feats. Why doesn't YouTube put timestamps in the chat? Oh, they have timestamps in the chat. And that was 20 minutes ago. Sick. God, I gotta pay more attention. Anyway. Whoops! Anyway, on the YouTube stream, it's not monetized because I have to have it on the Twitch streams YouTube channel because I can't put it on my own YouTube channel because if I try to stream on my YouTube channel, it destroys my metrics. People don't get served my content, and then I can't post YouTube videos because then I post YouTube videos and they like literally get hundreds of views, which sounds, you know, it's like, whoa, but hundreds of views, that's a lot of views. No. Yep. It basically, if YouTube serves you a video, or like a video from a content creator 2 times, and when you see it, you don't click on it, the 3rd video, the YouTube goes, oh, you don't care about this content anymore, let me find you new content that you like. And it's just gone.
The door slides open.
Lockpick. It is very stupid. But again, it's also what YouTube does. It's not stupid in terms of it is a bad idea for YouTube because clearly they do it because it makes them very successful. It just is frustrating as a content creator on the website. It means that I can't stream on that website. I have to create a separate YouTube streaming platform if I want to stream on YouTube. The nice thing is that all my streams are archived now forever on YouTube, even though they aren't forever archived on Twitch. And the other thing is eventually, if I do get enough subscribers on that channel, I can monetize all those live streams, and I can monetize all those views. But we're not there yet. Ow, shit. Did I fail? I must have failed on this. Or maybe I moved before I finished? I got wrecked. That's what happened, is I got wrecked. Must heal! Okay, heal.
Wolf snarls at his prisoner as you enter.
Everybody failed those traps in the 94 today. Woo! That's an exciting fail.
Gatekeeper portal in the corridor ahead.
Yeah. Like, hey, you trying to do that? It's like, yeah. Well, I can't. I'm stuck. It's like, oh, why? I rolled a 90. Or it's like I have a 94 and I failed. I rolled a 1. Or even it's like I have a 94 and I rolled a 12 and I blew up in your face. And I don't know what the DCs are. It's not too bad to get it for this character because of being an intelligence-based character. It just kind of scales really well. Oh yeah. Oh baby, look at that melee damage. Like, yeah, there's the one part about this character where it's like, I don't do the most damage, but also, I'm so hella tanky, and I have good AoE, that the damage is just good enough that I can just start chunking away at these guys. Especially in big packs, when they surround you. 2 1s and a 2. Oh! You love that. Again, it's one of the benefits of having a rolling system, is that the numbers can make their own individual story. You know, you remember that time where your friend rolled like 3 1s in a row and just like ate it to some crazy monster. Ooh. Oh wait, I already got that. I don't know why I was going for the third one. The Docent of Insight. Oh yeah. Next is Subversion. I don't use all capital letters there, but I did. It's so crazy to think how many 14s are left. There's still the rest of this chain, and then there's still Necro 4. So like you don't even need to do any of the 12s. You could just skip, just do the 11s, and then go straight into the 13s. I hate doing the 12s. There's so many really fun and good quests at this level range. Whee! And I get some action points. Ooh, what do I take now? Shit. This is a serious question. I have no idea what to take now. I don't want most of these things. Oh, no. Because I don't really want kinetic discharge because I don't need it. I don't need conjure component because I don't need it. I guess I could get converter just cause. It's 1 pointer. Oh my god, it's only 1 point. Oh, I guess I could take 6 PRR. Oh, 6 PRR. That sounds good. Let's take 6 PRR. Yeah. That's really good. 6 physical resistance rating's gotta be good. It's 6. Oh, one sec. I have a delivery.
Get to work.
It's not Delicio.
Fiend continues.
It could be Delicio. It's not.
I expect
Could be, but it's
you
not.
to retrieve the Titans for my forces in Shavarath.
Get some buffs going here. I'm gonna buff these people. I'm gonna go grab my delivery from the front door.
It seems we have company, master. So much
Oh,
for your
we didn't do all these. I missed one.
secrets.
Die. I'm just gonna buff this guy.
Or I'll burn you to ash.
Okay. And now everyone's gonna do the quest for me. Yeah. Here you go. Have some haste. And that guy doesn't need anything. That guy's buffed. Oh, everybody's buffed. Cool. I'll be right back.
Quest received.
Wait, who followed the stream while I walked away? That's impressive. You've been here for 4 hours and 24 minutes? Nice. Well, I started the live stream earlier than that. Oh god, what happened? Anyway, I started the live stream earlier than that. But I had to restart the live stream. So we've actually, I started the live stream today, when? At like 12:30, I want to say. So for me, it's just around 6 hours. So like just yeah, around then, I think. No, it's like 12:05. It's like 12:07 or something. Whenever the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream started up, that's when I started. So, because I caught the opening of the lunchtime live stream on my stream. Hey, kill me, monsters. I dare ya! God, this character feels so tanky and awesome. Yep, you were. You, were the first. Pick lock, because I'm an artificer. Ooh. Oh, I gotta heal people. Right, I should pay attention to what I can do. I didn't realize that people weren't following me. Ah! I'm gonna kill everything on the way. That's the one problem with playing like a melee character when you don't have any form of intimidate, is that it's just hard to, it makes it harder to chase down range. Fortunately, it's not too bad for me because I have a trip and a stun, so I can just keep like knocking people over and prevent people from being able to do stuff. But it's not too bad. But this character's been pretty good for quest variety. We're up at 1788 favor already, so. Oh, right. He doesn't take a lot of damage from lightning. But guess what? He takes a lot of damage from everything else. Oh, slads are killing me. Yeah, by the way, if you're wondering why the game client is being so laggy and my frame rate is so bad, it's just because my client is upset with how long I've had it living. The client wishes for a restart. Not a bad idea, actually. We'll do a menace. Actually, I'm going to do a super quick client reset because it's like too chunky right now. Come on, come on. Come on! Turn off. There we go. Gotta give that a second for it to, like, actually close out. DDO Game Worlds will be brought down for a hotfix tomorrow. This will correct an issue that will allow us to re-enable daily dice. There you go. The daily dice issue was such a big problem that they have to bring the game down tomorrow. For 4 hours! Oh, jeez. What a 4-hour hotfix. Also, my game is pre-caching game logic, so I don't know exactly when that's going to happen, but we'll, you know, we're here. We're fingers crossed, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see if we can get back in game. On game, load. Yeah. This character's just, it's so fun to play. There's something about, there's a big difference between when you have a character that is, like the last character I played, which is genuinely just really strong. Like, Fighter is so strong. It was doing so much damage, it was crushing everything. Dude, it felt great. Just running out, just, Fury of the Wild, some stuff. Leveling, super easy. Sword of Shadows, I mean, what else do you need to say? Sword of Shadows is just really good. But, I don't know, like, Artificer's just hitting me in a different way. I think it's just the self-sustain and the support and the number of things, like different things I can do. It's just awesome. Anyway, you guys should notice a performance increase, or like visually, it should look a lot nicer. I kinda wish DDO didn't do that. I also should probably have like a timer that tells me when to restart my client instead of letting it get too bad. Also, I should have had the guy teleport me there. There's a lot of things I should have done. Yeah, first comment on stream, that's crazy. Been a long one. Tell you what, it's been a long one. That's all good. There's going to continue to be longer. I don't know exactly when I'm going to stop live streaming today. My bar of how long I want to go is basically until I stop having fun. Today and tomorrow, once I'm done with DDO for the day, I'm going to be streaming, what do you call it? The Cyberpunk, pretty much for the rest of the entire time. So it's just as long as I'm having fun, that's good enough. Hey, look, monsters that need to die. No! Oh, that sucks that my shots missed. They like got absorbed by the wall.
The door
Oh no.
is sealed
Arc.
tight,
Hitting the ceiling.
and there's no sign of a lock or latch. You'll need to find some other way
Let's go
to
here.
open it.
Has it been done? No. Oh yeah, and also the mysterious remnants. I don't know. There's so many remnants that I don't know exactly what to do with. Where like I feel like I'm at the point where I've got to hit like my cap on what I can even do with remnants now. Okay. Let's raise this guy. Raise scrolls. It also sucks when you're playing as a necromancer in Reaper mode. I know some people enjoy playing the Pale Master. I find that you just don't really get a good amount of healing up to make it feel fun. There's part of me that wants to find a way to break my brain so I can try to enjoy playing Elite difficulty more during the leveling process and play like a Pale Master, but play it on Elite so the aura actually gives you like all the health back and stuff. Because it seems like it's just way more fun that way. Like maybe like next Hardcore League or something, I'll do like a Pale Master Eldritch Knight type character and to go through it and to do all the quests. And just do it all on Elite instead of Reaper mode and have way more fun because of all the excess self-healing that you get. Because I think that that would be, you know, quite fun. Knockdown. Oh, yeah. Here's Deadly. Heal. Warhawk is blocked? Oh, he didn't come down right away. Oh, shit. The other cool thing about playing as a Bladeforged Paladin, or just Warforged Paladin in general, uh-oh. My Cyberpunk just flashed on my side screen. I have it up here just in case if there's a patch or something, and it just flashed with something that said pause, and then went back to a grayed out play button. But I don't know if that's indicative of anything. Oh, wait, I'm a trap guy. What am I doing? Force only Pale Master, Eldritch Knight, Halfling? No, I'm not playing a Halfling. I don't want to play a Halfling. I would maybe play as a Warforged. Or because Warforged Pale Masters are the best. They're so cool. It's 40 minutes. It's so funny. I feel so stupid. I don't know why I'm... No! No! Take me with you! Oh no! I don't know why I'm so excited. I'm genuinely just jittery. Look at the smile on my face. Is this the smile of somebody who's unhappy? I don't know. Let's go. The latest being left behind by floaty platforms. Yeah, where's the floaty platforms? You guys remember what the future was supposed to be like? Hoverboards and all sorts of other stuff. Where's the floaty platforms? Oh, thanks, boss. Not too much. What's going on now? What's going on? Well, I got a character, an artificer here. I'm sure you know all about the artificer from the book that you own that I don't. But this character is in fact an artificer, a Warforged artificer, no less. And a feature that they didn't do in 5th edition, which I thought would have been cool because they did it in Dungeons & Dragons Online, is rune arms, where artificers can fashion their own special rune arms that effectively that effectively let them shoot different energy projectiles as if they as if they were some sort of Mega Man. You know what I mean? That's the good shit. So I can be like, hey, I got a rune arm, charges up, boom, shoots out energy blast. I got another rune arm, boom, charges up, shoots out, blue fireball. I got another rune arm, charges up, shoots out, wait for it, books! As books go flying through the air and hit people. Whirling Words is the name of it. Then you also got, in the new expansion, the Necronomicannon, which shoots, also shoots books. It is also one of my favorite named items in this entire video game, is the Necronomicannon. Now we pick this. So yeah, we're playing some Artificer right now. Later on, we're going to be moving on to that new game, Cyberpunk 2077, that some of you might have heard about. Gonna be cool. Or it's not going to be cool. It's going to be one of those two things. It's either going to be very cool, or it's not going to be cool at all. We're going to see.
The original car.
Also, somebody warned me. They were like, oh, can you even stream that? Because they're like, I heard there's a bunch of nudity in that game. And I'd assume you're able to stream it because it's supposed to be on Twitch, so it's probably going to be fine. But it's also important to note that I'm a really uncomfortable person, so that may be difficult for me to handle. So we'll see how exactly that goes. Also, if you're a young child, please don't watch my live stream during that time, because you're not supposed to. It's rated M for mature. Kids! I think it's rated M for mature. What's it rated by the ESRB? I don't think ESRB ratings are on Steam. To disable nudity and copyrighted music? Oh. Wait a second. No, no, no. The nudity gets you banned? The nudity shouldn't get you banned. Hold on. Cyberpunk 2077 nudity streaming ban. Yeah, whatever. Also, my DDO client crashed. Confused. I do have to look this up. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, my client crashed. Uh-oh. God damn it, my client crashed. Well, I'm not going back on stream anyway. Wrath, are you able to let them know that my client crashed, but that was the last quest anyway? Yeah. Sure, it's fine. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm not really worried about it. Okay, so we're gonna go to a quick intermission while I grab my snack, and then we'll do something here as a group. But, oh, that's not supposed to stream my desktop. Why does that stream my desktop? That streams the desktop. It's not like I don't have anything on here, just a messy desktop. I have a paintbrush here. There we go. Now you guys know what's going on. Cut the music. Headset. I gotta grab my snack. Be right back. I'll be right back. Grab a snack. How about this? I'm basically 100% certain that no one will get in trouble on Twitch because it's like the biggest game of the year. And if they did decide to start banning people for that reason, if they did decide to start banning people on Twitch for something like that, that would be the most insane and bad move ever. Because then people wouldn't stream the biggest hyped game. And Twitch would lose like a bajillion views. They'd lose a jillion views, man. So many views. Alright, I am right back. Yeah, exactly. If you can stream Witcher 3, that was my thought. I'm like, if you can stream Witcher, why can't you... And this is made by the same people that make The Witcher. I'm gonna sit down again, though. I gotta sit down! And Conan Exiles. Can't you, like, choose the size of your dick in Conan? Thought you could. Also, how do I mark my stream as mature? That's another thing. Let's Google that. How to mark Twitch stream as mature. I didn't spell any of those words right. Thank you, Google. Channel, scroll down to content, and switch mature content on. Perfect. That prevents me from getting banned. Let's do that. I don't know if that'll affect my advertising dollars, but we'll find out. Excuse me. Mature content. Stream contains content that is inappropriate for younger audiences. You may never broadcast sexual activity, nudity, threats, or extreme violence. Doing so will result in immediate, irrevocable termination of your account. Okay. I have flagged myself for mature content. Later, Quen Toxic. Yeah. The game will come out in a bit. And once it's out, we will do that. Does this still say intermission? Intermission! Because I'm eating a snack. There was a YouTube video I wanted to watch by, I believe, Axel. He put out a new video. And because watching YouTube videos is great instead of actually making my own content, it also gives us something to do. I think the stream is down. So let me see if I can find it here. Axel's DDO channel. Yep, more downtime. Because I'm curious if he has more insights than I do. I'm gonna see. Because if he has more insights than I do, then it's useful. Good video. Hey.
Going on DDO and Lotro players, Axel here. So some really big news broke this week. EG7, which is a company out of Stockholm, Sweden, acquired Daybreak Games, which Daybreak is a company out of San Diego, California, which includes, among other game studios, Standing Zone Games, who, of course, operates DDO and Lotro. So as a part of this acquisition, EG7 released a investors presentation, which included all kinds of juicy player data, revenue data for DDO and Lotro, which is really exciting to see. I mean, this is information that I've been wanting to see for years, which is, as far as I know, has never been released because, SSG has kept this quite private, but EG7 has released a lot of information in this investors report. We're going to go over all the highlights of this.
I'm just curious if he has any interesting things.
Really cool and really interesting. But before I do that, I think I need to hop over to the forums and discuss this acquisition first and SSG's statement on this acquisition. So here is what Severlin, the executive producer of DDO, said on the DDO forums. I'm sure he said something similar on the Lotro forums as well, but here's his statement. Greetings. As our players have read, EG7, a non-global 7, entered into an agreement to acquire 100% of the shares in Daybat. But as far as it having no impact, I'm not sure if that's this kind of stuff and think, oh, doom, oh my God, the game's going to end or something like that. I think this statement is just something that they put out just to reassure players that this acquisition doesn't mean that DDO or Lotro is ending or anything like that. But as far as it having no impact, I'm not sure if that's true because it seems to be a little bit contradictory from what EG7 is saying in their investors presentation, which we'll jump over to now.
That's not necessarily true. So I want to talk about this because he says that, so what he's going to reference is that later on, EG7 directly talks about how Lord of the Rings Online can make a good push for them, for that business acquisition. It's important to note, EG7 is a big company, and they own a lot of different things. They're talking about specifically the acquisition of Daybreak. So it's more talking about Daybreak. It's also entirely possible that the whole, hell is this? The whole Lotro thing, where they're going to be updating the system and doing all these changes, it's entirely possible that that was already going to happen. And this new news that we've gotten is not really going to change any of that. Like, it's mostly just now it's being reported on as opposed to just kind of being in the dark as a long-term plan. You know what I mean?
They one other thing I want to note, he mentioned here that there's going to be a new event for DDO. I'm not going to discuss that in this video, maybe in a future video, but that is some news we hadn't heard prior. So let's now jump over into EG7's investor presentation and look at some of this data. Okay, we're now back over here at the
I just gotta pause this. Actually, I'm gonna leave it. I gotta grab something real quick.
EG7. I'm not going to go over every single page of this. I will link their website below where you can acquire and look at this whole presentation if you want. But I'm going to go through the highlights and the most relevant information for Lotro and DDO specifically. So here on page 15 of the presentation, this is where we see the most interesting data. So we see direct revenue and player data for both DDO and Lotro, among, of course, Daybreak's other games like EverQuest and DC Universe, PlanetSide. But as far as DDO and Lotro, so as you can see here on the screen, DDO has 6.9 year-to-date bookings. So what does that mean exactly?
What does that mean?
Year-to-date, as defined on this presentation, is from January 1st of 2020 through September of 2020. So that is revenue just for that period. In bookings, I have to define that. Bookings is a little different from revenue. So bookings means a commitment from a customer to spend money. So for example, say someone like pre-orders something, that would be in a commitment to spend money, not necessarily spending money. So it's a little bit different, but it's in the same ballpark as, say, revenue. So DDO has 6.9 million in year-to-date bookings. Lotro has more than that. Lotro has 9.9 million in year-to-date bookings. Okay.
I also feel that this is a very favorable thing, but I just figure it'd be nice to have some people, if you haven't seen it yet, get a little bit more information and maybe another take.
When it comes to the members in MAU, so this is quite exciting. So MAU, this means monthly active users. So DDO has 46,000 monthly active users. Lotro has 108,000 monthly active users. So
a lot more users.
Lotro is a little bit more has about a little more than double the player base of DDO, really about 2.5 times the player base of DDO. Okay, and when it comes to the members, so members on this presentation is defined as customers who have purchased a subscription. So these are basically your VIPs. So DDO has 22,000 of those, 22,000 VIPs, whereas Lotro has 41,000. So that's really interesting. We've never really been told exactly how much money DDO and Lotro makes. And just to be aware, this is not a full year of earnings. This is just, again, 9 months because it's January through September. When you break down this data, it actually shows a very interesting story here. So DDO has only 43% of the monthly active users as Lotro, but brings in 70% of Lotro's revenue. So basically what that means is Lotro has more than double DDO's player base, but DDO brings in much more money per player. So that's very interesting. And we'll talk a little bit more about this below. There's some charts here that show this in more detail here. So let's move it down to page 16 here, which page 16 shows Daybreak's games by what percentage of the company's revenue each game makes up. So as you can see, this is kind of Daybreak's whole portfolio here. So there's bookings by game, which we've already described what bookings is. There's EBITDA by games, which that means earnings before interest, taxes, and depreciation and amortization. So as you can see here, for DDO and Lotro, they're one of the smaller, I guess you could say, parts of the portfolio, but still a substantial percentage. I mean, most of it's DC Universe Online, DDO being about 10% of the bookings and Lotro 14%. So yeah, that's pretty interesting to see just kind of what size of, when it comes to Daybreak, what portion these games make up. So let's continue now. We're going to go down to page 17 here, which shows some interesting metrics. So one interesting thing is they're claiming the average session hours are up to 5. This is something the CEO talked about in the presentation a little bit more, but basically he's saying that the average session is up to 5 hours. So that's really surprising. I can't believe that it's that high. Like, that seems really, really high. I don't know how that number is calculated exactly, but they're saying the average session for these games is up to 5. So that doesn't mean DDO specifically or Lotro specifically, but it means that customers are spending a lot of time. When they do sit down to play, they play for a long time. So that's kind of interesting.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. You think about like Dungeons & Dragons Online. You run around, you do a lot of quest chains and all sorts of other stuff. Sometimes you just leave yourself logged in. Lotro and DDO also don't kick you out when you're AFK, so that also affects that. And in some of these other games, I imagine it just takes a decade to do anything in EverQuest 1 or 2. So I can see that like right away. Although I don't know anything about DC Universe. And then PlanetSide 2 is a game that, again, wants you to stay, keep playing and playing and playing until the action's gone.
To look at.
But I agree, that seems high.
Next here, we're looking at the average monthly ARPPU. So what that means is the ARPPU is the average revenue per playing customer, which we kind of talked about before with DDO bringing in much more money per player than Lotro. So look at the chart here. It's not even close. Like DDO is absolutely like way higher than all of the other Daybreak games in terms of how much money is being made per player. So that could be a good or a bad thing if you're a DDO player looking at that. You could say that, oh, that might be a bad thing because DDO's really over monetizing their game. Maybe you think compared to the others, or you might look at this as a positive because you might say that, oh, DDO is very profitable per player, so maybe that might make EG7 want to invest more money.
I was going to say, I didn't comment on that when I talked about this, but he's very right that it might be that the game is actually being over monetized. They're like, people feel like they have to spend so much money. When you spend money, you should want to feel good about it. You should always want to be like happy about the amount of money that you spend. And it makes me wonder what percentage of people spend money on DDO, not because it makes them happier because they want to, but because they've just kind of been conditioned and trained to do it over time. I guess. I don't know. Like, obviously you get benefit from video games, but it's something to think about.
This statistic could really be a positive or a negative depending on how you want to look at it. But as you can see here on the bottom, the average monthly amount of money made per player from DDO is $65.20, and for Lotro is $51.90. And this is as of the third quarter of 2020. Okay, the next page here is called Highly Tenured User Cohorts. So what this shows is where revenue comes from in terms of veteran players versus newer players. So the red area here represents players, revenue from players that have been playing for 3+ years. So this shows basically what we all known already. I mean, the bulk of the revenue is coming from veteran players for both Lord of the Rings and DDO. So DDO, around 76% of the revenue comes from veteran players, who defined as players playing 3+ years, and for Lotro it is about 80%. Okay, here on page 19 is a section called Robust Growth Opportunities. So this shows some really interesting information, particularly for Lotro, and as far as I know, a first announcement or reveal. But some of you guys who play Lotro more, I don't play Lotro really at all. So those of you who do play Lotro, let me know if this has been announced before. But here in the Lotro section, they talk about Lotro upgrades. They say planning visual and technical updates for Lotro for PC and next-gen consoles to capitalize on Amazon's highly publicized large investment in Lord of the Rings TV series. So for those of you who don't know, Amazon has announced a Lord of the Rings series for their Amazon Prime subscription service. And as part of that, that presents an opportunity for Lotro to expand more because it's going to be, the IP is going to be more in the kind of the face of the public. So that's going to mean more people are going to likely try Lord of the Rings Online as part of that. So that presents a growth opportunity. As part of that, they've announced what looks like a next-gen console port for Lord of the Rings Online. So I'm assuming that would be, they say next-gen, so I'm assuming that means a port to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. So if that's what's going to happen, I mean, maybe they also mean Nintendo Switch, I don't know. But in any case, it looks like there's going to be some kind of port.
I never thought about that. That's funny.
Xbox and PlayStation do have mouse and keyboard support. So that would make playing the game much easier. I mean, you can play. I know you can play DDO in particular with a gamepad. I'm assuming the same can be said with Lotro, but having mouse and keyboard compatibility certainly would make it a much more viable option. So I'm assuming that those are the consoles that would be getting it, but who knows? I can't say for sure. They don't give that detail. Okay, now let's jump back to page 7 to finish this out with the highlights here and talk about EG7 and what they consider their strategy. So what they've said here, and this is where at the beginning when we talked about Severlin's post there talking about how this acquisition will have no impact on DDO and Lotro. This is where I think it contradicts a little bit here with what Severlin said. So EG7 states that we take the companies we acquire to a new level, And they talk about this a lot in their presentation as well, the actual audio and video presentation.
I did not
which you
watch
can
the
on their
presentation for the
website.
record.
But they talk about how they like to acquire companies and then make them better. So hopefully that's actually not just corporate speak, and they actually mean that. If they actually mean that, then maybe we'll see more investment in Lotro and DDO. And that's one good thing that could come out of this acquisition, is perhaps more money could be funded from the top towards these games. Maybe we'll see more developers put on board. Maybe we'll see more ambitious expansions, things like that. So hopefully that's what happens. The CEO and co-founder of EG7, Robin Floden, also made statements to this effect in the video presentation to investors. So here's what he had to say. Here's a direct quote. Quote, DC Online, Lord of the Rings, and Dungeons & Dragons are truly some of the larger IPs in the world, and we of course see the possibility of growing these games and their communities going into the future as an extremely exciting proposition. So, hopefully the CEO means that literally, and we see more cash funded into Lotro and DDO, and we see more and cooler things. So hopefully this ownership change at the top here benefits us, but it's really hard to say. I mean, with this happening, we could see we don't really know what's going to happen to the games. I mean, of course, I see no reason that the games would end, anything like that. As we can see here, the games are still quite profitable. So I think when it comes to this acquisition, I think worst case scenario here is we see EG7 just not have much involvement at all with Lotro and DDO, and those two games just continue doing what they've been doing, and we see no change at all, as several have said. Or I think best case scenario, we see EG7 fund DDO and Lotro more, and we see more expansions, more staff hired on to both of these games. That makes a better game for all of us who actually play them. So hopefully the latter happens, and we see more more interesting things happen with these games, and more funding in a bigger team that can get more done in these games and make them better. I think there's more reason to be optimistic for Lotro. It's just because with the Amazon series coming out, there seems to be more growth opportunities with Lotro for the company. But it's also just the bigger game in general, even though DDO is more profitable per player. So we'll see. Really, it's tough to say, but we'll see how this impacts the games going forward. But guys, that's going to be it for this video. Let me know what you think about this.
So yeah, I have some opinions about this, obviously. I think that, it depends on how hands-on they're going to be. Like, one of the worst things that people could do, or could happen here, is that the company decides, for whatever reason, they go to themselves and say, okay, well, we are now going to have a, take a more hands-on approach and try to micromanage or do something within the company. And then everything kind of falls apart, because they might not have experience with that particular sphere. What you hope would happen is that they recognize that the revenue numbers coming from Lord of the Rings and DDO are due to the work that the people are doing at hand. And so they provide support and advice, but not direct changes or implementations of changes, if that makes sense. More so, like, having a more hands-off investment, I guess. Hilarious video. Everything comes to Switch. Oh, dude, you gotta get RuneScape. No, is this Immortals? Oh, I thought this was a RuneScape commercial. I don't know what this video game is. On PlayStation 5? Oh, it seems boring. What was this? I did not watch this video, so this is a brand new video to me. The fake Nintendo Direct.
Hello. As Nintendo fans around the world know, each day brings exciting new announcements and releases for the Nintendo Switch. From new experiences in the Mario and Zelda series to classic games from the Nintendo Entertainment System and more. It's a great time to be a Nintendo Switch owner. But even with the help of our friends at third-party studios around the world, we realize it's been very difficult to keep track of every new experience coming to Nintendo Switch. That's why we here at Nintendo are proud to announce that everything is coming to Nintendo Switch. Let's take a look.
I love that idea. Build up. Time.
Grab your ocarina and return to the world where Link's 3D adventures first began in The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time on Nintendo Switch. Relive this epic Zelda adventure at home, or experience it on the go for the first time since its 3DS remake. Stop
using the
Ganondorf
3DS
from taking
footage.
over Hyrule once again when The Legend of Zelda: The Ocarina of Time comes to Nintendo Switch later this year.
Could you imagine?
That's right. The Nintendo 64 Classic finally arrives on Nintendo Switch. And this one, too.
You know how many people actually want this?
Board the King of Red Lions and take to the Great Sea when The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker HD finally makes its debut on Nintendo Switch.
Why is this not on
This
Nintendo
beautiful
Switch now?
cel-shaded journey will have you eagerly hunting for treasure as you sail the distant
Unless it
islands
is.
full of
But I would
adventure.
totally
The winds are yours
get
to
a
command when
new
The
Wind
Legend
Waker
of
copy on
Zelda:
Switch.
The Wind Waker HD comes to Nintendo
The
Switch.
Wind Waker
in
HD was only on
2019.
Wii U, and I don't have Wii U.
Soon, you'll be able to sail the seas of Wind Waker everywhere in the world. But wait, don't forget about these.
This is kind of annoying as a consumer because Nintendo has refused to put their games out. Half of these games you can't play at all unless you have a physical copy. You want to play the Oracle of Ages or Seasons? Either illegally pirated or have a physical copy, right? It's not available for purchase anywhere from officially from Nintendo. This actually makes me frustrated because there's so many fun Nintendo games that I want to play, but then I'm like, okay, well I have to pirate it. I don't have a choice because it's either pirate the game or don't play it. I would love to pay them.
But every Zelda game just means every Zelda game. And we said everything. Let's take a look.
Half-Life 2. Yep. Grand Theft Auto 5. Yep. Mass Effect.
Let's take
Yep.
a look.
Portal 2. Yep. Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay. Arkham City. All right. Red Dead 2. Yep. Witcher 3.
Let's take a look.
All right. These are good games. These are good games. I play Overwatch on Switch. Mario World's a good game. Modern
As you
Warfare
can
2
see,
is
some
such
of
a
the
good game.
best
That's my
things of all
favorite
time
of
are
the
coming to Nintendo
PvP.
Switch. But that's not
Of Call of
everything.
Duty.
Everything would also mean the worst thing.
Bubsy? Sure. Oh, no, not the 50 Cent game. Oh, Big Rigs. Oh, no. Oh, no, the Mario movie.
Everything.
Pinball Land. Dead Space. Did people hate Dead Space? Oh, no, not Fallout 77. Oh, not Fallout 78. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Nintendo Switch.
Well, people want Star Citizen. Switch Simulator, cross-platform.
Everything on Switch.
Okay, now it's getting funny. Oh, shit. The Real Housewives of Knuckles. That's so funny. Microsoft Paint. Comcast customer service and TurboTax. That's so funny. Oh, Facebook Game of the Year edition is amazing. Pokemon Metal. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Bath Simulator. Dungeons and Brazzers. That's funny. Oh, God. Product Pinball.
Thank you for watching.
I mean, hey. I pay for some of that stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of games that they could do far better. And here's even the bigger problem. Okay? Let's hypothetically say that you want to get a Nintendo game that isn't Zelda or Mario or Metroid. What are you going to do? Are you going to think of a Super Nintendo game that you enjoyed that wasn't one of those? What if you want to play Aladdin for Super Nintendo? You think that's ever going to come out again? No. I don't have no idea what the name of it was. But I remember there was this skateboarding dinosaur game on Super Nintendo that I think we rented from the video store once. I don't know the title of it. Am I going to find that one? I don't think so. What if you want to play classic Mario Tennis? A game that's not even that unpopular. It's just also not even that popular either. That's the one. Radical Rex. There you go. What if you want to play Radical Rex in 2020? Own a copy of the game? What? Cat is just came into my room and is now staring at me. I'm just putting my food away real quick. Oh, it's on Switch? Okay, that's fine. But yeah, and then that's also a problem. Like I said, Game Boy games are really hard to get. Yeah. I just don't know why Nintendo just doesn't sell these things. Let me see if I can find Radical Rex. What was it called? Radical Rex? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, this is the one. Shred Prehistoric Pavement. Hell yeah. And do I remember nothing about this video game? Well, that's the other thing, too, is what do you do if your physical copy doesn't work? What if the battery inside the game is dead? You have to go get some old, ancient batteries to try to hook something up? I don't know about that, man. And then you need to have somebody who's, like, capable of physically working these things? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stare at me for a little bit. Ooh, look at that stash. I gotta shave the stash. And the rest of my face. That's when I don't shave in a while. Oh, here, actually, I know what I can look at. Hold on. Wait for it. There you go. There. There. It's coming. Apparently it should be active in 4 minutes. I'm gonna use this opportunity to use the washroom real quick before the game comes live. Yeah, 3DS has gotten bigger, I think. Nintendo Switch hasn't really. It's not that big. And Nintendo Switch, if I recall, the Nintendo Switch archive isn't as big as the Nintendo Wii archive. Last time I checked. So basically, I've been thinking about it. Okay, so basically the issue that I have is like if I didn't have to go to because you have a Nintendo account now, right? So if I have a Nintendo account, I should in theory be able to just use my Nintendo account, and when I purchase a game, it stays on that. So if Nintendo decides to hop to a new architecture and have Nintendo backflip in 5 years from now as their new game console, then I should be able to use all my services in the future, because in theory, they're just, when they run these old games, it's just an emulator that's running on the Switch. So they should be able to do that. So Nintendo backflip. Like Nintendo Switch Retro Library. Nintendo.com. Look at this. Here's it is. Nintendo Switch Online. Included games. Oh, NES Online, Nintendo Switch Online. There's not that many games on here, man. There's not that many games. Super Mario World, Super Metroid, Pilot Wings, Demon Crest, Brawl Brothers, Star Fox 2, Poppin' Twinbee, NL Dapon, Super Mario Super Picross. What the hell is that? Super Mario World 2, Star Fox, Kirby's Dream Land 3. That's a good game. Super Soccer, Super EDF Earth Defense Force. Super Earth Defense Force. Okay. Super Punch Out, Smash Tennis, Donkey Kong. That's a good one. Where's Donkey Kong 2? Oh, Donkey Kong 2 is over here. Where's Donkey Kong 3? Donkey Kong 2 is right here. There's no Donkey Kong 3. Kirby Superstar, great game. I don't know what Super Tennis is. Kirby's Dream Course, great game. F-Zero, fantastic. They got Zelda. Do they not have, oh, they have Super Metroid. Okay, yeah. I was like, they don't even have Super Metroid? What is this? Where's Super Mario RPG? Huh? Nintendo? 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. Why can't I pick this? Bro, it's 7 o'clock. What is this? If you go to the store. The store's not going to load? Uh-oh. Store's not loading. No joke. I can't get the store to load. Steam? Hello? Okay, Cyberpunk? Nope. Store? Uh-oh. Huh. 701. That's not good. I'm gonna put this over here. So we can all look at it together. I'm gonna be over here though. Yes, I don't know. Go to Twitter. Steam. I don't see anything. Uh-oh. This is not good. My video game. I don't know. I can't get access to anything. Ever on the main page says 0. Do you think I should restart Steam? Let's try that. Wait, is there a Steam update? Wait, there was a Steam update? Why was there a Steam update? I loaded Steam today during the live stream. How is there an update? What is this? Yeah, I still can't load the store. That's good. And Cyberpunk, I still can't play. The game is not released yet. It will be unlocked and available for play on its official release day. No, the download. Oh, the patch, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it didn't even patch. What's happening? No. Où est le Cyberpunk? Supposed to patch. Apparently, so are these games. Apparently. Ugh. No. How is this happening? I'm distraught, man. Yeah, I know there's a Final Fantasy patch. Endless Delve. Nope. I don't need that. Oh my god. No. The game's not released yet. What happened? How did they do this? How could they do this to me? No. I wonder if I'm the only person having this problem. Time to demand a refund. No, I don't want a refund. I want the video game. Come on, video game. Not released yet. Is it because I'm in Canada? Is it because I'm a Canadian? Oh, apparently I'm downloading. Apparently, by telling it to play, I am now downloading a patch. So there we go. So now we have a 3 GB day one patch that was coming out. It's fine. Give the old 3 GB day one patch. It won't take that long. 4 minutes. Sure, we'll just chat about some stuff. For GMT, it's midnight in England. Yeah, well, no, the timer is for the unlocking in your individual region. They were unlocking it around the world at midnight on GMT. Yes, Steam might have crashed, but I seem to be fine now. Too many hit the button at the same time. That's true. I mean, to be fair, it's like the biggest game of the year. Would anybody be surprised if Steam fully crashed? Also, I love watching people, that's so funny. There's a tweet. I was looking at the hashtag Cyberpunk 2077, and there's a tweet from BBC Front Row. On air, George Clooney's new film Midnight Sky, worth the wait? And then it says hashtag Cyberpunk 2077, because they're trying to piggyback the hashtag. That's so funny. Good job, BBC Front Row. It's like, you know who's less interesting than Cyberpunk? George Clooney. So let's have George Clooney. We're gonna talk to him about something that is less interesting than this video game, and hopefully we'll make some headway. It's all good. I'm not worried. And then we'll have all this sick music. I hope that the opening isn't demonetizable. And then I can at least, as long as the title, like the title screen, gives me the option to turn on streamer mode. Dude, could you even imagine if you tried to, like they're like, oh yeah, it's in the option setting, and it's one of those things where like the first time you load the game, it doesn't bring you to a title screen that says like new game or whatever. It just loads you right in, and then doesn't give you the option to turn off the demonetizable music, and then everybody that plays just gets demonetized. That would be amazing. It'd be like such chaos. Wait, I gotta update the thing so it knows it's Cyberpunk. I apologize. Cyberpunk 2077 updates. Now people won't pop in here thinking it's DDO, and then they're like, "Are you playing DDO?" The answer is no, we're not. Again, I don't even know what this game's about. So, this is gonna be cool. It's gonna be a cool experience. Let's see. Other boring things. Yep, Steam crashed. Cyberpunk has been released, and there's a bunch of people posting their pictures of their computer with they can't access Steam. So wait, did they just give like early access to a bunch of live streamers so people could watch it all day before they could actually buy it? Is this even DDO? It's close. We're loading, which is, you do that a lot in DDO. That's something that happens. Oh, apparently Good Old Games is also dead. Or GOG is also dead. So that's cool. It's not about punking 27/7 cybers. Oh, you got you got to cyberpunk some people. Oh my god, Cyberpunk. That's so funny. Murdering guys and getting new body enhancements. That's kind of cool. Like, I've always thought that, like, if I could do anything, it would be have a third arm attached to the back of my neck. And I could do some stuff. Upstream's got another copy. Yeah. It's okay. I was busy streaming Dungeons and Dragons. So we could all have this moment. Cyberpunk devs think they're clever, destroying Steam moments before the game is set to go live just so they can delay the game without it being their fault. That's so funny. Play. Dude, I have to download another patch? Oh, it's installing the patch. I see. Alright, well. Next we are waiting still as it installs. Go, disk, go! Yes! You can do it. Yeah, that's where we're at now. As I'm looking at memes. Staring at the screen. I don't know. It reminds me of when you buy a new computer game and you bring it home and you don't know what to do. So like you bring it home and you're like, I want to play the computer game. I want to play the computer game. So you put the computer game in the computer and then you have to wait for the whole thing to install. I still remember waiting for Diablo 2 to install the first time, and then it finishes and it's like, okay, now put in the next disc, and you're like, and you grab the next disc and you put in the disc and you're like, yes, go install, my pretty. Okay, I gotta go tweet. Come join me for the Cyberpunk waiting room. Lol, and then link my Twitch. Is lol. Hashtag Cyberpunk 2077, because if the BBC can use that hashtag, so can I. If the BBC can use that hashtag, then so can I. You know what I should do? I should just tweet everything hashtag Cyberpunk 2077. This has just occurred to me. It's just Bill and Ted 3. Yo, I wouldn't be upset about that. Dude, if the game downloads and it starts playing the movie Bill and Ted 3, we just watch the movie. When the game box, it's just a Steam code, yeah. Yep, that is also a problem. Like with computers, the same thing. You get like all your computer parts, and then you have to be like, oh wait, I have to install all my shitty software? Sorry, your internet hasn't been working for a while for the credit card and transactions. It was the day Michael Jackson died, so I always wondered if it was from that. Maybe. The day Michael Jackson died, that changed, like, that was everything, man. Yep. Oh, man, so many games were a bunch of discs. I still have the Asheron's Call. I don't know if I have them here. They're in a box somewhere here. But I have all my Asheron's Call 2 discs. Steam's total bandwidth over the last 48 hours? Yeah, it's going to be a spike, I think. It's going to be a big spike. Hey, we're just hanging out. We'll be able to do it at some point. Yeah, I don't know. Like, old games, you used to have to, like, install everything. It was even worse on, like... Yeah, this exactly. But I totally watch that. But yeah, the when I think about... even some things, like, you know, when you buy a console game, as you're just talking about, how you buy the game and then it's just a code to redeem it. Oh, man, I hate that. It's like, why did I even get the box? What game did I buy? I bought one... I can't remember which console game it was, but it didn't even come with a disc. The box was just... There's nothing inside, and you just type the code into the computer, and it was so stupid. 17.3 terabits per second. Do you understand how much data that is? Oh, perfect. You just got it? Okay, good. That's good. That's good enough. 100 points of some games? Oh, yeah, where it would be like, you can't go here because you have to put in disc 2 to keep playing. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is one of those games. Didn't the original PlayStation have a bunch of games that were like that? Where you'd have to change discs halfway through? Yeah. Baldur's Gate with its 5 discs. Yep. Oh man, so many games with multiple discs. I unfortunately don't have most of my games that were made out of discs because I have to have every single possession I own contained within this single living space. So that's a bad idea for me. So I have several other possessions that I own. Pretty much, if I had everything that I own, I could probably fit it all into this one room. I just don't need to bring it here because it's stuff I can't physically use. No, because it's disc. I'm using my disc. My download is 0 because I'm using the disc. I'm installing something. You can see this bar is going farther than I'm installing. Store and stats. Random info like that. There you go. This disc. Did Xbox 360 have games with multi-disc? Ooh. Yeah. I know, there's Diablo 2 had a bunch of discs. I remember that. Because Diablo 1 was 1 disc. And I never had the Hellfire expansion for Diablo 1. Which I don't even think you can buy. I don't think you can buy Hellfire for Diablo 1. I think it was discontinued because I don't think it was Blizzard North that made Hellfire. I think it was another company. It was developed by Synergistic Software. And I don't think you can even buy it anymore. Oh yes, and also Hellfire wasn't supported by BattleNet, so you couldn't play online with Hellfire. You could only play LAN. Oh man, so many problems with this thing. What did it do? Oh yeah, it added the Monk class. I forgot about that. 2 new dungeon settings, the Festering Nest and the Demon Crypts, which will unlock additional quests and items. I haven't played that one. Is Steam down? It basically, yeah. I'm somehow patching the game, so I can't complain. Wait, really? That's crazy. On PSP, the only game I really played was War of the Lions. No, War of the Lions and also a rhythm game. I can't remember what it was called. But there was a pretty good rhythm game on PSP as well. Diablo and GOG comes with Hellfire. Oh, interesting. I literally just have my old copy of Diablo, so but that makes sense. I wonder if there's been like modifications made so that you can actually use Hellfire on the BattleNet service. Probably not, if I'm being honest. Man, this is always the problem that happens when you have really successful games, and why usually companies will do like a delayed rollout, so that way people aren't all downloading the game all at the same time or trying to make purchases all at the same time. Like if you look at Blizzard, when they did like any World of Warcraft expansion or something like that, usually when a big game releases, they have like server and connection issues like right away because you have so many people hitting the servers. I mean, I'm sure that they probably expected that they were gonna have like a big influx of people, but yeah. Current Steam users. Top games by current player count. CSGO, Dota 2, Rocket League, Destiny 2. So these are not surprises. Among Us, Team Fortress 2, Source SDK-based 2013 multiplayer, PUBG. PUBG? What? Do people really still play PUBG? I thought everyone stopped playing PUBG because of Fortnite. Top 100 most played games. Rust, Grand Theft Auto, Apex Legends. Oh wait, PUBG is more popular than Apex Legends. Oh, well, there you go. Shows what I know. Arc. Final Fantasy 14's down here. It's not entirely related because it has a standalone client. Warframe, DayZ, Gary's Mod, Brawlhalla, Phasmophobia. Why are so many people playing Phasmophobia? And more than War Thunder? Cyberpunk, yeah, no one can play yet, so we're working on that. Hey, Skyrim's in there, though. You got Smite, Hades, Phantasy Star Online 2, Black Desert Online, Monster Hunter World. I want to play that someday, I will. VR Chat, it's a classic. Path of Exile's on there. Dark Souls is somehow in the top 100 games on Steam? Damn, that people are playing right now. Counter-Strike Classic, Factorio, City Skylines, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, Elite Dangerous, Sea of Thieves, Fall Guys. Oh, how they mighty have Fall and get it? Get it? Yeah, but people streaming the game is very different than people playing the game. And look at that, No Man's Sky. Top 100, baby. Just under Slay the Spire and Geometry Dash. And Star Wars The Old Republic. Kind of neat. Oh, Steam download stats? Yeah, go Canada. Get them. Look at that lighting. Yeah, total bandwidth use, current and peak. Look at that bandwidth, it's going up. Hey, it's going up, baby. Ugh, we're like halfway there. We get there. Yep. So you got SWTOR. Game is not really playing it. Hey man, I'm doing everything I can. I'm gonna do everything I can to cyberpunk the heck out of this. Team support stats? Oh, help requests and backlog. Waiting for response. Wow. I don't know what happened on October 31st, so at midnight. But apparently Halloween, or like November 1st. No, November 3rd. There's 36,000 requests on hold. What do you think a lot of people were returning on or something? Refund requests? 122,000 refunds in the last 24 hours? Whoa, that's way more than I would have thought. That's actually crazy. That's a lot of refunds. I don't think, actually, I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever refunded a game. Ever. Have you guys refunded a game before? I don't think I have. I have a bunch of games that I'll probably never play, that I bought, that I realized I wasn't going to play, and then I never refunded. It's like 3 DDOs. Yep. Come on, dude. Go back to the stats for nerds. All these Steam users. Look at all these users. They're not logged in because they can't. Look at that lull. At 1 p.m., people are like, I'm not even going to play Cyberpunk for hours. I'm going to go do my laundry, or I'm going to cut my hair, or I'm going to eat 2 sandwiches. They leave, and then boom, there it is. And then since Steam is crashing, it's going to keep going down. You're just going to see this number go down. It's going to go negative. Oh, Watch Dogs? Did people return Watch Dogs? I would have imagined Watch Dogs. Is that Watch Dogs 2? No, it's Watch Dogs Legion. Is that not on here? Is it not on Steam? I guess maybe it's not on Steam. I don't know. Also, I didn't know that many people played Payday 2. I own Payday 2. I've never played it. But this shows how much I know about, like, Steam and video games, I guess. Maybe they took it off the platform because they got too many returns? Yeah, I don't know. Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim Special Edition. Hell yeah, dude. Let's play some Skyrim. Yeah, you know, we're not gonna play Cyberpunk. We're gonna go play Skyrim, guys. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is a game that I want to play. I don't own it, but I will at some point, and then I will play it for a little bit and then quit. Classic Strimtom. And then it's like just stuff like this, like Factorio or City Skylines. These are actually very different games, but still, I can't get into it. Halo Master Chief Collection. Oh yeah, I forgot that's on Steam. Yeah, it comes with like a bunch of games, doesn't it? There's about time someone's gonna play Skyrim. Oh man. Yeah, nobody plays Skyrim. Although I do have Skyrim built into my cup. I got this new smart cup, and so I can play Skyrim on the side of it. Fusroda! Haha. Is my joke funny? No? Okay, anyway, back to looking at video games and their numbers. American Truck Simulator. What happened to Euro Truck Simulator? I thought everybody was into the Euro Truck Simulator. Divinity 2. You know what I just realized? Baldur's Gate 3 is not on this list. I guess it's not technically out yet, so it doesn't make the list. I wonder if it will after it releases. Then you have Classic Skyrim. Who plays Skyrim Classic? Only idiots probably play Skyrim Classic. I play Skyrim Classic. Conan Exiles. People play that. This game apparently has tons of nudity. There you go. By the way, this stream has been turned on for mature audiences only. Please, if you're not mature, don't watch the live stream. Don't be immature, guys. Please be grown-ups. And we can all watch the game and play the game together. NGU Idle? Oh, is this one of these like idle games, but it's like actually on your computer? That's amazing. Balloons TD6? Man, there's so many games I've never seen before on this list. But I'm surprised that I know most of them. What's Unturned? I've never heard of this game. Unturned, free to play. I've never heard of this game. You're a survivor in the zombie-infested ruins of society and must work with your friends to forge alliances. What is this? Zombie Minecraft? What the hell is this? No, it does not smell like Updog in my house. Oh my gosh. This some guy who was fixing the tires. I am so confused. This game came out 3 years ago. I've never heard of it, but apparently it's one of the top games on Steam. And it has 400,000 reviews. What? I've never heard of this video game before. Do I just not play any video games? Look how close that is. 17,000 people. Cyberstream? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's going. I had this downloaded ahead of time. This is the day one patch, so we're working it. And you got to use the elbow grease. Instead, we're looking at stats for nerds. Nerds. Apparently, a bunch of people still play DayZ. What year is it? No, you didn't miss a single thing. Not even one thing. You mean what you just said? Oh, got him! Dip to play myself. Yeah, when your game finally downloads. Someday the game will download, and we will play it. Don't know when that's going to happen. But while you're waiting, do you find that I talk too fast? Catch sub on YouTube for a slowed down version. Yeah, it's like Roblox Left 4 Dead. It kind of is. Oh, apparently now we're downloading again. Hell yeah. 4 minutes. There we go. Oh, I'm going to cyberpunk the heck out of this game. 20 megabits? Yeah, I don't have 20 megabits. I have 12. I have 12. I need to get a better internet connection. You know, those bastards at the community. I can swear as much as I want now. It's on mature content. Those fucking bastards at my internet service provider said that I was going to be able to get goddamn fiber optic connection in my neighborhood by October. Well, guess what? I don't have fiber optic. Those sons of bitches. Let me check availability. Type in my address. You guys can't see this, so it's all good. Loading data. Come on, you pieces of garbage. Have you tried Pathfinder Kingmaker? Speaking of D&D content, no. Great news, it is available at my address? What? No, I don't want TV. 5 TV? Why do I want 5 TV? I never want 5 TV. I don't want television. This isn't what I asked for. My head is going to explode now. Oh, it's because I clicked on the TV thing. That's why I did that. Hold on. Wait, the page I'm trying to access is unavailable in my region? Why not? Why is page not available in my region? Wait a minute, when I go to the internet connection page for my internet service provider, it tells me page not available in my region. Uh-oh, that's bad. Well, fiber doesn't go right to your home. It reaches the neighborhood. Oh, great. Okay, good. That's never mind. They did say that. I can't get fiber to my house, but I can get it to my neighborhood. That's delightful. I'm so happy to hear that. Canadian ISPs, like a Bell. Pathfinder Kingmaker, great game. How long is this? We got 4 minutes. Oh, Jesus. Pathfinder Kingmaker. What is this? Pathfinder Kingmaker Enhanced Plus Edition. Can I get volume, please? Oh, it's too loud. It's too much volume. Let's see. Well, the stolen lands of the Golaron. Alright. Oh, there's a giant triple snake. Oh, there's guys with a bear. Hunker with your companions of choice. This music is so loud, and it also doesn't add anything to the video. Okay, look at these people. Rule your realm the way you... It's still too loud. I'm not... Nobody's ruling any of these realms. These are just jerk-offs in a town. Oh, he cast Holy Sword. Oh, there's ogres. Ooh, explosions. Stab. Bam, get him. Pew pew. Whoosh. Triple snake. That's a quad snake. That's 3 dragons. That's too many dragons. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overstimulated. I'm over thirsty. Yeah, Shaw's out west. Oh, there's no Shaw here, but there's Bell and Rogers, Telus, Videotron. Yep, actually, Videotron is cool because they well, not cool because I don't use them, but I got a pizza the other day. Like last week, we got a pizza, and me and my roommate, and the pizza box was actually a Videotron box. So I'm assuming Videotron pays for the pizza boxes for like a local company, and then they send them Videotron boxes that just have advertisements for Videotron all over it. So when you get your pizza, it's in a Videotron box, which is kind of neat. Yeah, it would make sense that Canada would have different regional companies than United States of America. United States. Come on. There we go. I hate that. Well, fiber doesn't go right to your home. It reaches your neighborhood. Shut up. Don't make me reach your neighborhood and get you in the head. Why doesn't it even tell me that it reaches my neighborhood? It should say it doesn't reach your neighborhood. Why would it tell me that the fiber optic connection doesn't go to my home, but it reaches my neighborhood? Am I going to move to another house in my neighborhood? Is that what they want me to do? That is so confusing and baffling. I would show you on screen, but it has my address, so I can't do that. I don't want to show my address on stream. That seems like a bad idea. I'm not going to dox myself. Oh, it finished downloading! Play. Also, warning headphone users ahead of time. This may be intensely loud. Just in case, I'm putting the volume at half on this stream. Wait, I have to make an account? Oh my god, I don't have an account. Up to date on latest news, continue without account. Oh, I don't have to make an account! Oh, that's the best! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cyberpunk, for not making me make an account. Oh, that's the best. Move down 2 streets, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna change the thing here. I just didn't actually have a game to change a thing for. Also, I don't know where the camera is supposed to go. Does this work? No, it doesn't. Oh god. Oh god. I'm stuck. I can't go back. Okay, hold on. We'll go back. Yes. Allow access. Yes. Game is work of fiction. Perfect. Risk of seizure.
Count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
All right. Well, I have Cyberpunk now. Also, Tom just gave it up 5 subs, dude! Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the stream team. Estenond, South Woodmark, Volkalon, Siegvard, and Arturium, first of his name. Welcome, 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 everybody. Okay, I have to press space to continue. We're breaching. Oh, I'm hacking the net. Hi, its future expansion content is still good as possible. We'd like to ask you to collect data and analytic data. Yes, you can catch data on every time I crash. Settings. Okay. I'm just gonna do one of these. Mute copyright sounds. Yes. Oh, no, mute detection sounds? Wait, what's this? Mute the sound that occurs when the player detects enemies. Disable copyrighted music that occurs in the game. On. Perfect. Okay, good. Control. first-person camera. I probably don't care about any of this. Gameplay. No, I don't care about this. I don't want to skip anything. Graphics. This is what I want. Motion blur, something, interface, keybind, ray tracing. All this stuff's probably fine. Oh, video. There we go. Video. Monitor 1, VSync, maximum FPS mode, windowed, borderless. Wait, windowed mode? Select this method to display the game window within your operating system. Okay, so this seems good. Oh, no, go back. Hold on. Yeah, I want it to be windowed borderless, but it's not. I clearly have a border. I can't escape. You have to Alt-Tab to get out of this, which is interesting. The music seems pretty good, so that's kind of cool. Hold on, let me just get this set up real quick. Okay. I can't get it to detect Cyberpunk, which is a weird problem. Okay. Let's try something else. Hold on. I'm just trying to get it to literally visually display. I know it is currently, but that's a different thing. Cyberpunk. Okay, it's not doing that. Capture specific window. Cyberpunk. Okay, there we go. I got it to work. Okay. In theory, this will work. Thanks, buddy. No, it doesn't matter. I put the thing on adults specifically. What does it say? This says, why is there like a barcode here? There's easy, the right choice for players who just want to sit back and enjoy the story. Combat will not pose a challenge. Enemies have all the tools at their disposal to take V on, but primarily only enemies at higher level prove a challenge. Combat will be a substantial challenge. Effective use of perks, cyberware, combat gadgets, and consumables will be essential. And buckle up for a serious challenge. Careful character development and clever use of items, game mechanics, and the environment necessary to help V make it on the streets of Night City. Night City. Alright, I guess I'm playing hard. Oh, I get to choose my life path. Some events and dialogue options in the game will be different depending on your choice, so Nomad. Roaming the Badlands, looting scrapyards, raiding fuel depots. Life on the road wasn't easy, but growing up in the Nomad clan has its perks. Honesty, integrity, and a love of freedom. Qualities that a few in Night City can possess. No amount of money can buy. Or a street kid. They say if you're gonna understand the streets, you gotta live in them. Gangs, fixers, dolls, small-time pushers. You were raised by them all. Down here, the law of the jungle dictates that the weak serve the strong, and the only law in Night City you have yet to break. And Corpo. Few leave the corporate world with their lives. Fewer are still intact with their souls. You've been there. You bent the rules, exploited secrets, and weaponized information. There's no such thing as a fair game. Only winners and losers. I feel like maybe I should pick what character? Also, if you get to this message and you see it, I would potentially recommend, if you haven't, because I think when I downloaded the game, it dropped some frames, so you might need to reload to be caught up to date. I don't know if it matters too much. It just says some events and dialogue options will be different in the game. Oh well, I'll just take a street kid. That sounds cool. Am I gonna be a guy or a girl? This game, I'm gonna be a guy. That's what I want to do. Look at this. Look at his face. His voice tone more masculine?
I'm V.
I'm V.
I'm V.
Oh, is that it?
I'm
There you
V.
go. Well, that's V, so that's him. Oh, you can choose your skin tone? Okay, well, default is probably fine. Skin type? Oh, just whether he's got, like... Sure, default's probably fine. I don't know. Yeah. Spends a lot of time outside. He should be more tan. I don't like that hairstyle, though. Oh, apparently I can choose with these. A mohawk? I feel like this is the game where you have a mohawk. Oh, that's a really cool mohawk. The problem with these games is they don't give you, like, random. You know what I mean? Ooh, he's an emo, though. Oh, look at the hair! Look at this boy. Look at this guy. All right, I'm gonna give me a mohawk, please. Oh man. Look at that hairstyle. It's so amazing. Oh, buddy. Oh man. You like a lion's mane going on? What the hell is this? One thing I do like is that all the different hairstyles are just interspersed all over the place. You never know what the next one's gonna be. And there's so many. Oh, and of course, bald is an option. You 3 weeks ago? Yeah. There you go. Nice and cool. Perfect. Oh, apparently I made him more tan. That's probably fine. Hair color? Hell yeah. Do I get to pick a color? I can have fucking cool hair, man. Yeah, we can have red hair. Gray hair. All sorts of stuff. Here we go. Why? There we go. Now we can have nice. Now you can have nice blue hair. That looks so stupid. You can have pink hair. Oh man. Actually, that's pretty cool. That like steely gray kind of color. That's pretty neat. There we go. Guy's got cool hair. Although I don't like the style with that color though. No. Ooh, he's like a bird. This guy's like a bird, dude. Look at this guy. That's awesome. Okay, I'm done. That's perfect. Eyes. Do I really need to pick eyes? Bro, they're all the same. Oh, it's how he squints. Is he squinting or not? I see. Those are some deep set eyes, man. I don't know why his eyes are so deep set. Whatever, he looks fine. Give him some eye color. Oh, is he on drugs? He can't have blue eyes. He has blue hair. He has blue hair because he's jealous that he doesn't have blue eyes. Fix up those eyebrows a little bit. There we go, nice and thin. Do I have to pick an eyebrow color? Does he dye his eyebrows? Yeah, he dyes his eyebrows. Oh, okay. His nose. Oh man, that's like that's like my nose. Hell yeah! There we go. Beautiful. Give him a nice mouth. Wait, hold on. I went the wrong way. There we go. Dude, I don't care about any of this. Guy looks fine. Although we gotta make sure. I gotta make sure he's got a. I don't want a weak chin. He's gotta have a. He's gotta have a really strong chin here. Where's the Jay Leno? Do they have the Jay Leno? Yeah, look at that. Look at that definition. There we go. Look at him. He's got hell of a strong chin. He's ready to go. Give him some ears. Do they have elf ears in this game? Why would you want to put this much detail? Who looks into this and is like, I gotta have the guy with exactly the right ears? Yeah. I totally agree. It's a first-person game. Apparently he has a beard. Oh, buddy. Oh, that's great. Beard off. No, he's got to have a beard. Oh, stubble? No. I don't like the whole beard. Look at that. There you go. There's beard styles? Oh my god, you could choose the styles of the beard. No, he's got a blue beard though. He dyed it the same color as the rest of his hair. Oh no. He's like a southern general. Look at this guy. He dyes everything. He's very thorough. Sure. Sounds great. Cyberware? Yo, give me my cyber... Oh! Oh! Look at him. He's like some type of cyber human. He's a cyberpunk. Oh, shit. What's this? I can't see that it's on like his chest or something. Now, he has to have some cyberware on his face, though. Ooh, right in the eyes? I like that, actually. Yeah, you gotta have the cyberware. That's gonna look cool. That looks so cool. It's like right in the face. Ooh, he's like, it's like cybernetic armor. I don't know. Facial scars? Nah, I never like facial scars. Facial tattoos? No, that's stupid. Piercings? Yeah, he's gotta have some cool piercings. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Teeth? Gold teeth! Yeah, buddy. I don't know why he, like, shows his teeth. That's so gross. I don't... Should I give him gold friggin' teeth? Oh, man, he should have gold teeth. I don't know what's up with the red teeth, though. That's really weird. Eye makeup? Hell yeah, dude. He's got to have heavy mascara. Oh, buddy. There we go. No. No. I don't care about nails. Wait, nipples on? Where'd my man's nips go? Did they just pop off? What happened? My boy. Why is that an option in the game? He's got no nips. Why does it say genitals? Why does that say that? Exactly. How is he going to care for his young? Wait, you can choose your dick size? What? That's so funny. I don't know why that's important. But for all intents and purposes, because I don't know if I will get banned on Twitch, we're gonna skip this whole section just in case. Who knows? It could mean anything. We're just gonna skip this section because it seems like right now, you know, he's got it figured out. He knows what's up, so I don't think I need to. Why is that in this video game? Yeah, we're gonna skip that. So perfect. All right, now I gotta customize my attributes. Pin options, 2 types and 3 sizes. Oh man. Why would I want to look though? What, like, I guess maybe I just play video games for different reasons than other people. Okay, body determines your raw physical power. In addition to allowing you to force open doors, each level of body will add health, stamina, damage of fists, damage of melee weapons, decreased movement penalty while grabbing an enemy and wielding an HMG. Increased movement penalty by grappling an enemy grapple duration. Okay. Intelligence. Increased cyberdeck RAM, increases quick hack damage and quick hack duration. See, this doesn't really... I don't understand this, because body makes sense. Health and stamina, and this is something else. The one with the turtleneck and the one without? That's funny. Does size matter in this game? I don't know. I'd have to find out. Reflexes determine your maneuverability. In addition to increasing overall movement speed, you get passive evasion, crit chance, and increased damage from mantis blades. Technical ability. Allows you to unlock doors and use tech weapons. Each increase in level increase your armor by 5%. And cool. Cool determines your resilience, composure, and effectiveness in operating from stealth. Each level of cool will increase crit damage, all resistances, stealth damage, reduce your speed at which enemies detect you, and increase monoware damage. Or is one personality and one personality. How big of a dick you are determines storyline options? Or how big, not how big of a dick you are, how big of a dick you have determines it. Okay, well, technical ability sounds good because it lets me to break into doors. Body seems important so I can do some stuff. I have no idea what this does. Increases cyberdeck RAM capacity? Sure. Actually, I'll just grab one and everything and have a little bit more technical ability so I can hack some stuff, because it says unlock doors, which means more treasure. So that seems important. Then I can get more treasure, and then this other stuff will just come into play later. Get a little bit more health, a little bit more quick hack duration. I don't know what that is. Call it a day. Sounds good. Cool. Ooh, that's a loading screen right there. Yeah, I don't know if I need to, need to amp up his dick size. Oh man, it only makes me wonder of what options you get if you play as a female character. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna vomit because the loading screen is sick. Oh, I gotta continue. There we go. Yeah, the loading screen takes time to load. I agree. Don't worry, we're past that part already. Oh, hey, frame rate. What's up?
A little anesthesia.
What's happening? Why is my FPS so low? Whoa. Hold on, let me see if I can change something here. I don't know what setting is causing this problem. There's some setting in here that's causing a problem. And I don't know what it is. Maybe.
Pain and you'll be set. Do it, John.
Nope. No, that's not fixing anything. If I set the settings down to low, are they gonna change anything? Wait, if I have the settings at low, I can just barely play this game at like 30 FPS? What? Okay, hold on. I turned the settings down to low. And I can just barely play the game. Just barely. I don't know what it is. What is causing this problem? I don't know. I don't know what's hemorrhaging on my computer that's causing this problem. Maximum FPS mode? I don't know about that. No, the VSync isn't helping. Hold on. I just have to figure this out. Turn reach with no lag. Yeah, I can't even like look around without it causing like major problems. Well, I can't even like look at this. This is like actually how it's like rendering on my computer. Even if I put the graphics on like the lowest graphics possible, which is with everything turned off and everything on low. Motion blur? No, motion blur is off. But even with no motion blur, I'm still getting at most 60 FPS playing this game. How's it even possible? Like, I'm literally getting like 60 FPS on this game. I don't think my computer's that bad, so what's happening? It is coming across a lot better. I just don't know why my computer is, like, not able to handle this game. Step down the resolution? I mean, that is my resolution. Maybe I have to go to, like, go full screen? Yeah, I'm still running into FPS problems. It shouldn't be the stream. It needs a PC from 2077? Yeah. I have a 2080. So I'm not even sure. Putting in resources to pass the buffer? I don't know. Obviously, you don't want any of this garbage on. Oh well, I guess this is the best we're gonna get. So, here we go. That's kind of disappointing. V, set broken nose? Oh, F, knockback shot. Great. Yeah, possibly. Oh man, that's chunky. Oh, set broken nose.
Motherfucker. Everything chill, mano?
Sure.
Bastard tried to mug me. I handled it. Oh, local guy. You really think somebody local would try to mug me, Pepe?
Uh-oh. Somebody tried to mug me?
Listen, V. I got a problem. Serious this time.
Oh, I gotta choose a thing? I don't know what to choose. I just have one option, is F. Oh, I can scroll. Oh, you use the mouse wheel to choose between the two things. What's up?
Find yourself a hole, sounds like. You need help. Knew I could count on you.
Is it just the mirror?
It's, Kirk. I owe him. Don't pay by tomorrow, said he'd bust my legs. And he don't joke about that stuff. Got cartels in his corner. You in it with Kirk? Every man, woman, and rat in Haywood knows he's a fucking shark.
Oh, look, I can look at my own hands.
My bro jumped the joint. Deserve the hero's welcome. I know I fuck up, V.
I'll talk to Kirk. Sure, I'll talk to Kirk.
Talk to Kirk. But then you're gonna owe me one.
Okay, welcome. First time in Night City. Pay attention to the tutorials and learn more about the basic mechanics of this game. Blah, blah, blah.
You saved my life, V. Truly.
Demons walk with him.
The game seems fine. I think it's just the mirror that was causing me problems. It was just this mirror that was causing me problems. The FPS seems fine now. Let me see if I can make a change. Although, no fuck you motion blur. Get out of the... Why do I want lens flares? I don't know film grain on my video game. Why does that always happen? And no VSync. Yeah. Game seems fine now. I think it was just literally just this mirror. Whatever this mirror and this cutscene caused my game to start lagging to the shithouse, and now it's fine. Oh, look at these people. Oh, they have phones in the future? Oh man, that phone didn't stay in his hand. Oh well, they can't figure that stuff out. This is just the opening. Can I take them some stuff? Oh, I can zoom in? Cool. Oh, they speak a different language. Okie doke. What does this guy have to say? You got anything to say to me, buddy? Buddy, hey. They're counting beers? Maybe I should get a beer. I'll pray for you, doll. I don't know what that is. Can hardly handle my reflection? I don't think so. Burrito XL? And it's big. Yo, I want a big burrito. I know what button I need to press. Okay, I don't know what button to press. I wanted to get a burrito! That sounds delicious! Talking about my burrito XL, you know what I'm saying?
See? Hello?
Oh, hi.
Yes? What's up?
No, I'm busy. I don't know what I'm doing right here. Oh. Hey, look. There's a guy behind me. Stop looking. I can smile. What is this? Can I, like, take pictures of myself? Oh my god. Oh, the mirror only works for you. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look in mirror. I see. Gotta take a leak.
Huh?
Hey, what's up? You busy? You want to talk? No? Man, that guy doesn't want to talk. I'll leave him be. Oh, perfect. Privacy. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Vending machine burritos. No, dude, it's... Oh, I can jump! It's the future! I have the jump key! Oh! Ah! I can hop like a jump jelly bean.
Look, I'm waiting for a friend.
Their favorite DDO build is? What's this guy? This street judges? The street remembers. Oh, what is this? Crime and punishment and zombies? What a name for a movie. Throwaway. See the truth? And electronic murderer. A feast for the eyes. I guess they still have movies and stuff in the future. In 2077. I mean, they have to have movies. They have Keanu Reeves.
Hello.
Oh, hello. The Love. Classic crystal. Oh, I can buy drugs. Oh, shit! I bought drugs! Cool. I didn't realize I was buying drugs. Alright, I did it. A Pitoro. Reduces movement speed and weapon accuracy for 30 seconds. It's a consumable. I guess I'll just take that. Wait, does that mean I can buy a burrito? I accidentally spent a bunch of money. Whoops. Oh, I can buy a burrito XXL! Yes! Success. Pateri Pitoro. There we go. So now I have my inventory. There's my stats. Oh, Call of the Night of the City. The Night City is where legends are born. All you got to do is seize the opportunities it offers. Eventually, someone will start paying attention. Okay. So inventory, backpack, I guess. Filters, clothing, quick hack components. Oh, okay. Crafting. Oh, just inventory maybe. I don't know where all those items I went. Character, stats, map, inventory, consumables, skip time, journal, shards. Huh. I wonder where all those items I picked up went. Oh, it's over here.
Feel like shit. Little head of the dog.
Yeah, man.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, have a beer. What's wrong?
You in a rush to get somewhere?
Yes, I am. I'm gonna beat the game, man. I want to steal some of these helmets.
Piss off, slacker. Another fucking weasel.
Whoa, that guy needs to chill. I'm not a slacker. Ooh, happy hour though. 5 to 8.
I was at the hospital today. Javi's got some broken ribs, but praise Jesus, the bullet didn't hit any organ.
You think these people care?
What happened?
A police manhunt. They were chasing some dealers.
So he had it coming, eh?
Oh man, these people don't even care that I'm here.
Standing, understand? NCPD pigs were shooting everyone. He don't deal, never has. Having brown skin. That's the only thing he's guilty of.
Did you get the new NVIDIA driver that they released for Cyberpunk 2077? No, I did not get the new NVIDIA driver that they released for Cyberpunk 2077. If I did that, I'd have to restart the stream. I don't want to restart the stream.
What you playing at?
I wonder how important it is to talk to everybody in all these little towns.
¿Qué dijiste de mi jefecita? Ya te cargó la chingada.
Okay, you got it. Oh, run and gun. Let's play. Yes, I can play a video game in this video game. No? Oops, I just took something. Oh, and look, there's Tiancha Pomelo. Applies hydration status, which increases stamina and stamina regen. I don't know if that's stealing, as it's just shit that's on the ground. But I don't know. I probably should have downloaded that driver, though. It probably won't be a big deal for today, but we'll see. They're showing off. Alright. I don't speak Spanish, which is impeding my ability to understand this game. This guy's got sick hair.
Do I know you?
On a roll. What's up? Oh, I gotta talk to this guy? Hey, Kirk.
Hey, Kirk. Want to talk?
V, been a while? Spin it. What you need?
That. Here we go.
Pepe asked me to talk you up.
Oh, that guy's sitting next to me.
Try to hand over the Eddies yourself? Tell him I don't bite.
Oh.
Not yet.
Oh. Oh, I can talk to Big Joe if I want. What's your deal? Look at that sandwich. That's so depressing. And this man is depressing too. This man is very depressing. So, I don't know.
What's he owe you?
Afraid that's client confidentiality. Call it a lot. Leave it at
Language
that.
chips you can let you understand
Quite
other
sharp
languages? Oh,
business
that's kind of cool.
ethics. Sounds too good to be true.
Well, Merry fucking Christmas.
Oh, they have Christmas in the future. Cool.
How's your problem?
He just looks like, yeah, eat your fucking sandwich, buddy. Oh, he didn't even eat it! They don't have take a bite technology yet.
Cut him some slack, will you? You'll pay. Just need some more time.
Do I look like a priest that runs a charity to you? You borrow Eddies, you gotta pay him back. With interest. It's common fucking knowledge. You suggesting I let a flaky cunt who can't keep a deal off the hook?
That's right, you can't do
No,
that.
You let him off because it's me asking.
You know me. I'm a man of the biz. So I need to know what I get out of it.
What do you... He avoids trouble? Yeah, he avoids trouble.
Know what, Kirk? I sometimes get the impression you forget you aren't from around here. Pop in Haywood for the occasional visit, sure. But you live far, far away in Pacifica.
What are you getting at?
Getting at? You're probably needing to think before you start something with the local sun.
I'm open to other options.
Oh. I have to steal a car? Take scream sheet? A scream sheet?
Mm-hmm.
Cream ride there on the page. Only 4 of them in NC as of now. 1, Rayfield Regional Director. 2, Mayor Ryan. 3, a rental service.
Uh-huh, and 4?
Number 4 will belong to my client, just as soon as you clep it for me, that is.
I do this and the debt's paid?
I do this, and Pepe's debt is squared.
Of course. I'm a
I have to go steal a car. Bro, this is like Grand Theft Auto. It's like Car Stealers 5. I can do
Whole
this.
thing's simple. You swipe the Rayfield for me, I clear Pepe's account. Even toss in a cut for you, I'm such a nice guy.
Ooh, like that.
My man Rick works a parking structure by Embers, club where a Rayfield driver likes to kick it. There every Friday night, like clockwork. As soon as you appear, security cam shut down, gate swings up, the road is yours. Just gotta grab the Rayfield and roll out. Simple.
Honestly, shit plan.
Plan sounds shaky as fuck.
Oh, how so?
Sounds like you're looking for a sucker.
This ain't no setup, V. Heard you got a good head. Maybe we help
That's
each
so
other
funny.
make a few eddies.
It's always going to be simple. Who owns the ride?
Who's the owner?
Who owns this car?
Just an Arasaka suit from across the water. Spews cash out of every hole in his body.
And his name?
How would I know? Why would I care?
Oh god, this is such a setup, dude.
Know where to find it.
And your man Rick?
And your man Rick?
Trust him like my own brother.
Yeah, it's just Grand Theft Auto.
How am I
Hey, just go
supposed to
steal
do
this
this?
car. It's totally
Expect
chill.
me to
It's the most
slide
expensive
under
car
the
ever,
surface
and
for
no one's gonna know it's
hot
gone.
wire? Fast and easy? Kirk, wheels like this got security systems. Good ones.
This bitty bop works like the key Rayfield techs use for repairs.
Ooh.
Opens locks, bypasses identity authorization.
I like that you can move, you can look around at stuff in this
All
game.
Rayfields
That's
in
good.
the city. Come on, Kirk. Even you don't buy that.
Kabuki's tech wizards sell more magical shit than this under the counter. Have a little faith.
I didn't play GTA 5, but yeah.
All agreed then.
Take the device. It's in. Alright.
We are.
Give me this key.
Always said you were a bright bulb. Head to Embers in the Glen. Rick's in the garage. Be waiting for you.
Okay.
You two will hit it
So I don't know what you need to see.
We'll be in touch.
So I'm gonna move my face cam here a little bit. Where's my face cam? I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm gonna move this over here, maybe? Oh god.
Perales has my vote. Man, it don't matter.
Do I have a sprint button? I don't know. Alright, let's go F. Open the door. Hey, what's up?
See? Hello? Do I know you?
No, you don't.
Japanese dude? A boxer?
Hey, what's up?
Motherfucker.
Hey, why do I see no goddamn lemons? No goddamn limes?
What's wrong with this guy? You guys having a bad day? Oh god. Maybe I should have downloaded that automated or the new driver.
Yes, Padre.
Well, who do we have here?
Padre? Uh-oh.
We?
Padre.
Didn't know you were around.
But nobody in town knows who you are. No, you're around. Got back a few weeks ago. You haven't changed a bit. We're body in the trunk. Haywood hasn't changed a bit.
Yep. No place like home.
That's funny.
Sebastian Ibarra. Haven't changed a smidge.
No one calls me by my name anymore. Almost forgotten how it sounds.
How are things, Padre?
The same.
Is that a trunk of his old Eldorado?
Nothing ever changes here.
As long as you didn't put bodies into it, I think it's different.
Got back from Atlanta a few weeks ago.
See, you got a good down-home welcome. How was it back east?
Tell you later. Got something on my plate.
How about you fill me in now? We'll give you a ride. Marcus, let's go.
Oh, I just get in the car? Alright, well, I guess I'm getting into the car. Hey. Whoa, that guy looks spooky.
The Glen. Drop me off at Embers.
Walk talking accidentally hit it.
The ramp, back of the bar.
You accidentally press later and go, holy crap, why am I moving slow? What did I press? Oh, good. Oh, look, there's the city out there.
Your return to NC has been good. Busy already?
Yes. Not much has changed. There we go.
2 years gone by, not much has changed.
Oh, the FPS.
You know Haywood. It has strong roots. Ever watered by the same blood. Now, tell me about you.
I pick up something here and there. Nothing major. But I'm getting by. Appreciate the concern.
There was a bootleg Voltron toy in there for me somewhere. That's funny.
Atlanta didn't turn out like you expected, huh?
Went there without expectations, actually. Well, except that it'd be better than here. It was.
This guy stopped at a red?
Maybe it'll all work out for the best.
That's crazy. It's nice that this guy gave me a ride. Very convenient. Is this an open world game or a linear game? I haven't figured that out yet. Uh-oh.
Shit.
There's a gun.
Stop the car.
What's going on?
Business. You carrying?
You carrying? Oh shit. I don't know. Am I? I don't think I have a gun.
Sebastian Ibarra. Looks like it's my lucky day.
What do you want?
To settle our biz, once and for all.
Ooh, I don't like this.
Got an offer for you, Patty, so listen up. Get the fuck out of Vista. Pull your boys off the street. I'll give you the Glen. Done deal. No more restless nights. See how generous
Oh, I
can
can get him with the burrito. Good call.
Well, Patty, what's it gonna be?
One more fucking word.
Stay out of this. I don't know you.
And I don't know you, which means you're worth shit around here and capable of even less.
Take that.
Well, anything else?
It seems our conversation has come to a close.
Careful, Padre. Never know who's got a barrel at your six. You neither, shit bucket.
You too. Get out of here, piece of crap. Ugh. That guy called me a bucket of shit.
I am pleased to see you have not forgotten your roots. Still having it. So many of the little shits left around here. Their spines go soft when they look down a barrel.
I didn't go soft.
Who was that?
No one important.
Oh god. Not even gonna tell me? They have QuickTime events for how long you have to ask a question to somebody.
He pulled iron on you.
He did. And he will pay for doing so.
Oh, sweet. We're gonna kill that guy. Maybe? I don't know. Do you even kill people in this video game? It's rated M, but maybe that's just for the drugs and the sex, not the violence.
Right here. I'll just drop down below.
Here, before you go.
Your number.
Could be useful. Maybe we can also work together again. Take ourselves back 2 years.
What, does he want me to murder somebody?
Thanks, Padre. Gotta go.
Let's go.
So go with God.
Oh, that's weird. Whoa! That was exciting. Wouldn't expect that to happen. Alright. I have to go that way. Do I have a weapon? I don't think I have an attack. I can zoom on people by dropping my frame rate, and that's about it. Some kids. No, those are adults. Corpo thieves must die. This guy's having a bad day. He doesn't even have any cybernetic augments. He's having a bad day. Oh, shut up, buddy. Ooh, I can enjoy. I don't know how to do stuff. Oh, here we go. On alley parking. That sounds good. Oh, Kirk.
V? Status. On location. About to find your man. Rick's one of the good guys.
Insta-food. Yeah.
Trust him like a brother. Yeah, so you said.
There's no attack, geez. Everyone's so with the violence. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I'm the only one in the elevator. I can answer the phone in the elevator. Also, I don't even know how they have phones in this game. Oh. Oh?
Yeah. Something I can help you with.
Oh, it's Rick.
You Rick?
Yep. You with Kirk?
Yep.
Cameras are blind. You got 20 minutes.
Okay. I got 20 minutes to find the car. Check.
Kirk. I see the ride.
Oh, there it is. I see the ride.
Moment to shine, kiddo. Good luck.
All right. Well, time to cybernetic my way into this. Hack lock. Let's give it a shot.
Piece of wonder tech for a world. You're a man of little faith.
No time to walk through a garage.
We're rich. Now fire her up and call me when you're underway.
Do I have to first-person drive? Oh, shit. Yo, this has got wood.
Looks like this will be a cool breeze.
What's this? Whoa! Oh, look at the cabin.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Oh.
Fuck!
You can drive. Now out.
What are you doing?
Chingados.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, it was a sting.
You're under arrest.
Yo, my guy's got his hands up. Hold on, I have an exceptionally large dick. Wait, oh, God, don't throw me on the ground. Oh, no. Oh, God. Officer, please, understand. I didn't do anything. How long have I been playing? Like 20 minutes?
Detective Stins. Been a while, huh?
Yep.
Inspector Stins. Same shit.
Oh, I have that guy's cybernetics. Yeah, it's just this is the beginning.
Your mug's familiar too. Come on, spit it out.
How about that? Pig that shatters.
Ooh, get him!
Left for Atlanta, looking for a slice of happiness. Guess you didn't find it.
Why does he have his gun in his
I've
hand?
always maintained it's the same for all you termites in Haywood. Born here, live here, die here. Looks like I was right.
You know, fuck all about me.
Truth hurts, huh? Just watch your
Uh-oh. This is not good. This is a bad situation to be.
Come on,
Oh, it's the other guy's gun.
Give us a break, huh? You lock us up, then just jerk off till trial. And then what? Worst case, we get some months. Hell, standing room only nowadays in El Bote. No, they'll probably be out early.
Are these the thieves? Fuck ordinary street trash.
Got him in custody, Mr. Fujioka. We'll be taking him now.
It's a waste of effort.
What's
I have
going
no
on here?
time to testify or play it on an investigation.
Suggesting we let him go, sir?
I suggest you toss them in the sea. Cuff leg's broken so this trash doesn't flow.
Oh, that's not good. Wait, are we gonna get murdered by the police?
You heard him.
Oh god. Oh, not my legs. Oh no, I need the legs. Oh, not the face. Uh-oh. Kill. That's true. You could also kill one of me and blame it on the other. Huh?
Honestly, for a sec there, things looked iffy. Wasn't sure we'd worm out of that alive.
Man, same. Stints is out to get people. Wound tight. Though he does have a little honor.
Oh, he didn't throw us in the lake. Okay, not
Really
bad.
think his sense of honor saved us?
Well,
The guy's bleeding.
in fact, he's Haywood born and bred like us.
I don't know this
If I
guy.
hadn't come, you'd be cruising Night City in sexy wheels right now.
Nah, it was all my fault.
I don't know who this is.
Wait.
Use your dick to protect.
Pigs didn't waddle in out of nowhere. My tech must have triggered the alarm.
It's a very short game. Yeah, exactly. I'm almost done.
So, maybe now, as God ordained. Jackie Wells.
V.
I know you. You hang at the Coyote.
Yeah, so we're almost done.
Got the job to steal those wheels at the Coyote. From Kirk.
You work with that sewer slug?
Pepe owes him big and can't afford to pay, so I stepped up.
Yeah, it's really short. This game's almost done, actually.
Gotta wonder about Pepe letting slimy
Or
bust
it's either it's really short or it's gonna take
Heard what they
150
say.
hours. I can't remember. It's one of those two.
Cartels.
Cartels? No, listen. I know those cartel types, and I guarantee you, none of them have even heard of Kirk. El Cabron's gotta learn. He don't do people in Haywood dirty. Come on, let's go have some lunch.
Lunch?
You would not believe my mama's chili. Best in town.
Yeah, I'll get some lunch. Let's go.
Getting one of my good feelings.
About what?
About us. It's a kind of chemistry, you know?
Yeah, this guy seems alright. Let's go.
Come on. I'm fucking starved.
Okay, food it is.
Let's get lunch.
Let's
Hell
go.
yeah, dude. After you get like beat the shit out of you, like someone beats you up and then also breaks your legs. Let's get lunch.
Stanley here with you, and we got another day ahead of us in this city of dreams. Ooh, I love this town. Love it like you might love a mother who
What?
popped you
This
out
is
on the steps of
sick.
an orphanage once and now stops you to ask
I have a shirt that just says bitch on it. That's funny.
Every new day here means 100 new arrivals, but only half these gonks will survive a year, and that's if it's a good one. And one
Okay, why is the game playing itself and I don't get to play it?
street samurai like Morgan, Blackhand, and Waylon Boa Boa. The greater the risk, the bigger the bounty, kids. Or so they say. But you can only be a major league player for so long. The faster you live, the faster you burn out.
Oh, oh shit. Oh, get him, V. Oh, Jackie. Oh, Jackie. Yo. Oh, get him. Boom.
NC's legends. Know where you'll find most of them?
What is happening on here? Oh, that's a lot of guns. Oh, oh, right in the dome. That's how you get them. That's the secret. Okay, so I lived with Jackie for a bit, and now I have my own apartment with a pill-popping head. And now I'm in my own apartment? Cool. That's a sick montage.
Chick we're looking for is somewhere.
The visual novel tag?
Probably crawling with the pendejos that kidnapped her. Eyes and ears open, all right? Speaking of which, got you a little something. Militech training shard. In case you need to, brush up on your dance moves. Down for some target practice in VR?
Should I do my target practice?
Militech? Jack, we're talking classified military-grade shit here.
I should probably do the tutorial so I know how to play.
Debug.
But yeah, it's a montage. That was a sick
And our
montage.
girl made a couple adjustments.
Why? Think she knows better?
Nah.
Yeah, that was a
Just didn't
6
suit
months.
her, style. You'll see what I mean.
All right, let's do a tutorial.
Why the hell not?
Oh, I put it into my own brain. Cool. Happened to the debt? I have no idea. I guess it doesn't matter.
Let's begin with basic combat training. This session will be recorded for subsequent evaluation.
Okay. Talk to the sergeant. Oh, I can sprint, and I have stamina at the top.
This course is designed to reinforce your fundamental combat abilities and hone your reflexes.
All right.
The skills you gain here will help you survive, even excel on the battlefield.
I did put it on hard mode, so I should probably know how to play.
Train you to be effective with firearms, to use stealth tactics to your advantage, and to hack into enemy networks.
Okay.
Because at Militech...
Man, Militech can't encrypt for shit. But they clearly got drill and jarheads in their blood.
Hell yeah.
Now, Station 1, you maggot! Move, move, move!
Begin training. All right, I can do this. Oh, I got to download.
Let's blast
It's too real. It's just like the friggin' game.
You know, little warm up.
Okay, little warm up. What's this? This is a gun. It has a bullet. It does 7 to 9 damage. It does 5.36 attacks per second. Okay, let's see. Right click is to scope. Left click is to shoot.
Yeah,
That seems about right.
tough. What do you say we crank it up a notch?
Oh, and I can melee some stuff. Okay, doesn't seem too bad.
Not bad. But it's more realistic if the target's packing iron.
All right. Now,
Quit standing around and take cover.
what am I supposed to do? C to crouch. Cover can protect you from enemy fire. Yeah, probably. Why would I need cover?
Use a reanimator to patch yourself up.
I took a hit? Oh, I did? Oh, I guess I did. X is to regain 1 health. Okay, that gives me my health back. Cool. I'm gonna have to rekeybind some stuff.
Head to the training area when you're good to go.
Alright, seems good. I'm the FPS god. I don't think I'm an FPS god.
Oh, look. Brought some chooms with him this time. You know what to do.
Oh, headshots. I should, like, be more stable with my gunshots. Why can't these guys shoot me? Just because I'm crouching? Oh my god, the recoil on this gun is crazy. And also, apparently I'm inaccurate. Critical hits. Oh, galore. Is a cybernetic rune arm? That's what I would like, yeah. Dude, you can't shoot this guy in the face. Oh, wait. Come over here. Screw you, buddy. Come here. That's right.
Dream work, V. Stand on the platform and we'll move on.
I would love to get a cybernetic arm. That'd be sick.
Hacking's the next item on the menu.
Okay, so combat seems pretty basic. It's just a shooter. You just click and shoot. I'm gonna have to change some of these buttons, though. Tab to activate your scanner. Okay, so now I'm scanning. Okay, how do I hack it, though? F? Oh, Z is to hack? Oh, computer? Hack. Okay. Wait, how do I hack?
This training module will teach you how to apply technological tools to combat situations.
What?
Jesus. Work a little hack magic on the screen to distract the guard.
Okay, screen. Hacking. Duration, cooldown, upload time, pings the target network to reveal all people and devices. RAM cost? Oh, ping or distract enemies. Ping or distract. Cause a distraction. Oh, so I can choose from the list once I decide to hack it. Quick hack, upload in progress. Okay, so it's hacked.
Corpo, Trash. Style over substance. Good. Now take it.
How do I do it?
No worries.
What?
Try again.
What? What do you mean sneak up on the guard? Wait, I just stealth to the guard? How do you stealth? Oh, you have to use C to crouch? Okay, so I have to click that, distract the enemy, apply, then he's distracted, then I have to stealth.
Trash. Style over substance.
Now that I'm behind him,
Now take him out quietly.
how do I assassinate?
All yours. Take him out.
Oh, grab. F, kill. Dramatic.
Never smart to leave behind any trace of your handiwork.
That was dramatic.
Especially the dead kind. Now pick up the body and hide it somewhere.
Oh, hold R. Alright. Oh, I gotta hide the body now? Dumping bodies. You can hide dead and unconscious bodies in certain places. Doing so will be avoid detection by other enemies. Dump. Very easy.
Okay. Now try to take him down in one slick move.
Oh, you just immediately dump him in. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
Think you're ready to try hacking some gonks in real time? Have fun.
Okay, wait. So when I have to do this in real time, camera control. So I guess I click camera control and I execute. Cost me 3 RAM. More advanced quick hacks let you use the environment to enemies to your advantage. Now with this, wait, you can quick hack other enemies. So I can click. Oh, now I can hack these guys from here. Oh, detonate grenade. Sufficient RAM. I have 9 RAM and this takes 11. Or breach protocol, which does something. Breach protocol. What? Dude, this is so confusing. To upload the ice pick daemon, you must recreate its code sequence by selecting characters in the code matrix. The characters you select will be visible in the buffer. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, so 55. 55.
Now.
I didn't click on the right things. I'm so confused. Hack one of the guards and use quick hack, detonate grenade. This is okay. I am happy I'm doing this tutorial because this is confusing. That second guy took a second to realize he was dead. Okay.
See? Just needed to shut your brain down and follow orders. In true Militech
This is
fashion.
going to be
Not too
confusing.
shabby. Militech's algorithms put you on a decent run. Got additional modules if you want to hone any other skills. Or you finish up, Delta out now.
No, let's do additional modules.
The street's not going to give you any hints or second chances.
Yes, they will. It's the beginning of the game. Required tutorial complete. Now I can learn stealth. All right, let's learn stealth. I feel like this is a good idea. Just get the tutorials out of the way.
Right.
Because
So
I just
first,
realized hacking is way more
let's shape up
confusing.
those stealth skills.
Go to the window. Tag all the guards. I'm just gonna aim at it and press middle mouse button. Right click. Press what? Oh, it's middle mouse button to tag. Enemies that are unaware of your presence will continue their tunes. Pay attention to their behaviors and use what you can to sneak around them. Oh, this menu is in slow-mo, so I can do this in combat. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oozes have tremor sense. Yes, and also don't forget oozes have tremor sense. Thank you for that. Okay. Enter the training area. Oh, it brought my eyes here. I couldn't... It's shoving me around, by the way. Oh, I have them tracked, so I can see where to go. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh. If you enter a landing assignment, an alert indicator will find cover to avoid detection.
Find cover, quick. Nice, nice. Now, move slowly towards the exit. Stay out of sight.
Oh, I see. Just wait for that cooldown. Think I'll get seen if I murder this guy?
Stealthy now, V. You ever relive a ninja BD? Just like that.
Uh-oh, they know. My guy keeps getting up, and I don't know why. Uh-oh. They know. I think I failed this section. Whoop! There we go. See ya. Oh, sneak to the exit.
Almost, almost. Again, from the top.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I know they sound the body, but I kept getting up. I don't know why. I'm level 30 rogue, come on. I know, guys, I know. Yes, I know.
Find cover, quick. Nice, nice. Now, move slowly towards the exit. Stay out of sight.
Okay. So, I have to kill this guy.
Stealthy now, V. You ever relive a ninja BD? Just like that.
Now I have to take this body. Just kind of... I don't know what to do with it, though. Okay. Into the afterworld. Okay, you can't send it to the afterlife. Oh my god, they found the body! Oh my god. No!
Almost.
I don't understand what to do with the body. Maybe I don't even need to aggro that guy? Maybe I don't have to kill him at all. Hold on, I'm gonna try not killing the man. Yeah.
Find cover, quick.
Maybe I can just like...
Nice. Now, move slowly towards the exit. Stay out of sight. Nova, well done.
That was
On to
it?
the next
I
area.
should walk through? Oh man, but I was murdering that guy. United surveillance such as turrets and surveillance cameras can trigger alarms to alert enemies to your position.
Now the same thing, only with the camera.
Surveillance camera, okay. So I can tag it. So now, since it's tagged, I can always monitor it. Cool. And I can see where it's aiming at all times. The pathing? Yeah, it is.
Back to your training, recruit.
Get caught. Okay, got it. Okay, that doesn't seem so
Nice
bad.
work today. Just stand on the platform to All right.
That was stealth training? Okay, so all I learned was
Wrap this party up.
don't think too hard about it. Alright, advanced combat. Alright, cool.
Time to get down and dirty in close quarter combat. Take him down. But careful. Looks tough.
Wait, fast attack, block, and dodge. Oh! I can dodge.
This.
Wait, what? Oh, grapple the enemy. I didn't read the text. I don't even need to stealth. Sneak up? Fuck that noise. Grab. Enemies at a much higher level than you, marked with a skull, are able to free themselves from your grapple more easily. Defeating them is extremely difficult, so proceed with caution.
Okay, that'll do. Now maybe we find someone closer to your weight class.
Hit the enemy 3 times with fast attacks. Okay. Hit the enemy with a combo. Fast attack. Press blank while the previous fast attack. Wait. To perform a fast combo attack, press blank while the previous fast attack is being executed. Strong attacks. Okay, now to do a strong attack. Enemy to drain stamina. Fast attacks and strong attacks have different costs, blah blah blah. Yeah, my stamina bar is at the top. Oh, I needed stamina. Okay, gotcha. Hit the blocking enemy 3 times with fast attacks.
This next fool can block your attacks.
Fast attack will not damage a blocking enemy. Only strong attacks can break their blocking stance. Okay, why did it tell me to do that then? Take that. Block the attacks.
Dull bit coming up now. Blocking blows instead of dealing them.
Oh shit, you can counter? There's a counter? Cost for blocking. Okay. So yeah, you can't block when you're at no stamina. There's a counter attack, dude. Block 3 strong attacks. Punch me. Punch me, buddy. Block 2 attacks. Good, I did it. Never cross legs when strafing. Counter attack an enemy. Counter attack, just block just before getting hit, deflect, and I'm going to deal a counter blow.
Now this fool loses his footing every time he swings. Use that. Get in there and land a counter punch.
Okay, so you have to get it like right before. Okay, gotcha. Double tap to dodge.
I like that.
Wait, what?
V, want to see this fool punch in air next. Don't let him land anything.
Okay, cool. Defeat the enemy.
You've done well in mastering the way of the fool, young apprentice. I can teach you no more. This is the part where you face your final test.
All I do is punch him in the face.
Melee weapons.
Oh, I get a katana? Hell yeah! 45 damage. Melee combat techniques you've learned can be used with the melee, such as a katana. Okay, gotcha. Okay, got him.
Good. Now show me what you've learned.
Equipped with a range of weapons and a cyber deck, you now face enemies, mixed enemies, and encounter training. Defeat them however you choose. Cyber deck. Oh shit. Oh, I have a bunch of weapons now. This guy needs to die. Gotcha. Buddy. Woo!
Good stuff. Looks like your crew's all
That felt not too bad. So that seemed okay. I don't know how to tell what weapons I do or don't have.
Good luck, V.
Thanks. But that was pretty sick. I saw the guy with the auto fire gun, so I was like, gotta kill him first. So I just ran straight at him and shot him.
Not bad, huh? Now we can get down to biz.
Cool.
Wakako give you any tips and tricks for the
Wakako.
job?
I'm not your mother. Just do what I pay you for. It's easy work. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's go. Do I get a gun? Or a fist? I guess I just get my fists, huh? Oh yeah, the fool. I got an achievement. Hell yeah, thanks, Steam. Oh, put my gun away. Oh, I guess I just always have a weapon out? Huh. Time to throw hands. Oh, apartments? Where are we going? I had to come to Jackie. Hey, what's up? Oh, debug.
Target's Sandra Dorset. Target's biomon went mute a couple hours back. Suspected abduction. Target could have possibly flatlined already. Not sure you're in time.
We're in time, Bug.
What is this?
Sure you're on.
Double tap with holster?
That don't make you
Oh.
any less part of this squad.
Double tap what?
Charming.
What do I double tap?
Bug, could at least try to be nice.
You want nice, supportive? Call a damn helpline.
Yeah, I don't know how to put my guns away. That's fine. This guy's got a gun. Let's go. Oh, Z?
Looking for 1237.
Not Z.
Target should be inside, but I got zero eyes on her biomon. Fingers crossed it's not too late. Is that you? Ugh, I hate this life or death shit. Hurry.
Go inside.
Try hacking the door. Think you can trip it on your own, V?
Yeah, I can do it. I'm V. I can hack. Alt? No. Oh yeah, it is Alt to draw a weapon. Okay, cool. Thank you. I didn't see that text come up. Remote activation. Yeah, execute. Follow Jackie. Hostile area. Oh, an ashtray? I don't need an ashtray.
Are we fucking late? Is that her?
Cyberware looks too cheap. Oh, get up.
Sandra Dorset's protected under Echelon 2 corporal immunity. Our girl's top shelf.
Oh, dude.
This one's packing black
She's
market
destroyed.
Tech repros. Typical back alley fix-ups.
This is not good.
Not our lucky gal. Let's keep looking.
He needs a face, though.
Mira, eyes up. The nose ahead. Quiet, V.
Drop him quiet? You got it. Woo! I think he was in front of a freezer. Oh! What am I looking at? Whoa! Oh, that guy's having such a bad day. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Dude. What is this? Cyberware usage and its effects. Ooh, let's read. Many people believe we live in a time when impossible has become an obsolete term. Reprodox can replace nearly any part of the human body with artificial implants, from your big toe to portions of your nervous system. My years in trauma team, however, have taught me that the impossible is still very much possible. Even now, as we enter the twilight of the 21st century, we as medical professionals have not been able to eliminate all of the side effects that come from incorporating cybernetic elements into our bodies. Of course, everyone is familiar with the mental disorder most commonly referred to as cyberpsychosis, but it does not end here. Although advances in medical science are for the greater part of a century have reduced its incidence to a minimum, cyberware rejection can still occur in a small subset of the population. Those in the lucky few can experience a range of complications, but the following are the most prevalent. Immune response. The body rejects the implant, causing scar tissue to continue growing to the point that it causes pain and inflammation of surrounding tissue, as well as possible interference with the technical electrical circuits. Psychological effects. Neurological implants have the potential to cause unpredictable change in the brain. Possible side effects include depression, apathy, hallucinations, and sudden increases in addictive behavior, such as gambling. Ocular overdependence, or implant overdependence, understood ocular. Long-term use of certain synthetic body parts replacements can change the brain's chemistry to make it accustomed to a particular type of implant. They are reported causes of permanent blindness after patients attempted to replace their Kiroshi optical implants with other models. In the face of these known risks, what should our outlook be as consumers and medical professionals? To deny ourselves cybernetic enhancements on the 0.5% chance we could lose our vision forever, or gamble away our life savings at a casino? A clear answer is no. Cyber technology has elevated human biology to the point where these what-if arguments serve against our best interests. The best advice I can offer is to minimize your risk is to read the techno-medical profiles of all cyberware you intend to purchase before you install it. Well, thank you. Now I learned something. I guess he went over here already.
On your toes. More bodies incoming. They're almost on you.
One's getting scratched for boosters at the clinic.
Wait for your chance. Take the prick off.
Didn't find a single buyer for her. Score big on that Prima Scrobe shit.
Wait for my chance? Do I just shoot him in the head? I don't know. YOLO. No, he died.
Head down! Hang on!
Yeah, but I wanted to shoot him in the head. And that worked really well.
Still crawling. Clean it up, clean it out. Don't want to be bringing the target out under fire. And definitely don't want to slug in your back.
Rip up that
No way. Not neither.
I don't know how much ammo I have. I also don't know if ammo is even a problem in this game. Stealth him or blast him? Yeah, I blasted him. I guess I'm just gonna pick up all the guns and a knife. Yeah. Give me your shit. I don't need to pick up the bodies. I'm good. Is he? Whoa! Okay, I didn't realize there was somebody else in the room. I thought the fight was over. Apparently, it was not. Reload last checkpoint. Cool. I died for the first time. Is that a Shadowrun book? I have no idea. I've never played Shadowrun. Cyberpsychosis PNP mechanism. You just keep players from releasing too much of themselves and getting OP. Put too much cyberware in your character and it goes insane, or you lose it. Oh, that makes sense. Anyway, I died, so that's cool.
No profile.
Oh, I have to do this whole thing? Tapping tab highlights objects such as loots, stashes, and more.
Are we fucking late? Is that her?
Sandra Dorset's protected under Echelon 2 Corpo Immunity. Our girl's top shelf. This one's packing black market Zeta Tech repros. Typical back alley fix-ups. Not our lucky gal.
Rums, it's double tap to dodge, but double tap to dodge has a major problem. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. Hold on. Is there a fix? Maybe in the gameplay? Aim assist, no. I don't want aim assist on. Oh, don't give me aim assist. That's stupid. Tutorials, it's fine. Difficulty is fine. Controls. There's the problem is it's double tap to dodge, but I'd much rather have a button. Yeah, I wish I had a button that I could dodge instead of double tap. I hate double tap.
Mira, eyes up. Pendejos ahead.
Yeah, I'll go. Don't worry, I'm gonna get this guy. I'm murdering this guy, don't worry. Oh, I didn't kill him the first time. Whoops! Loose fit with micromesh underlayer. Ooh, pants. If I can just flash it to have stuff show up. Okay, cool. That's kind of neat. Oh, and there's a bookcase I didn't see. A dull scalpel.
On your toes. More bodies incoming. They're almost on you.
These reapers. They're coming.
Find a single buyer.
Wait for your chance. Pick the prick off.
Scrumptious got.
So wait, I'm supposed to like wait till I can grab this guy? I don't want to do that though. I just want to shoot him in the face. Like, I really enjoy shooting people in the face. Also getting shot in the face. That's good too. Can you get out of the way? Oh my god, he's in the way. I can't shoot. Got him. This guy's like in the way. I can't even get out of the way, man. I'm trying to shoot the bad guys. Oh, I'm like about to die. That's cool. Okay. It's because my character jumps around all the time. I have a flashbang grenade. Interesting. I don't know how to use that. Get flashbang, you pieces of shit. Okay. Okay. Is that a medic thing? Oh god, help. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. How many bullets can these guys take? Holy moly.
Here. Buck, you got eyes on this shithole? Anything?
Room he's in looks out on the balcony. Got a window on the left. Give me 2 secs to grease the lock.
I need like something, I don't know.
Hack on the door's just cleared. Watch yourselves.
Corporate pants? Sure. Need to get a flashbang grenade? Biohazard grenade? Hold on. For the terrorists, defeat the leader. Okay, perfect. Pistol ammo? Oh, I don't know how much ammo I even have. It doesn't tell me how many bullets I have. That's cool. I'm gonna fill him full of bullets and call it a day. I don't know why this guy has so much health, but anyway, he dies. He dies like everybody else.
Don't see any movement on the sensors. Looks like you got him.
Oh, I leveled up in handguns. Cool.
Shit, where the hell's our target?
Can I just loot all this stuff?
Gotta be there somewhere.
I have a weight capacity, I guess. And I can take bounce back and a bounce back and a grenade. Cool. Huh. Yeah, I think learning the controls is gonna take some time. Also, the fact that there's so many things you can loot. Hey, a revolver, tattoo needle. Flare, that might come in handy. Pack of cards, apparently they cost nothing. More pistol ammo. So wait, how do I... If I go through my inventory, I have my pistol, which is 14 to 17 damage. Where's my... Oh, there's my weight capacity. 200. Oh, look at my shirt. So my pants are... Oh, it gives me armor, 3.9 armor. I can replace these with these classic immuno-cotton corporate pants. There we go. They're more durable. And I guess V's favorite t-shirt. Perfect. I didn't need sneakers. Oh, I have a bunch of guns now. I got shotguns. I got a pistol. Oh, it's got DPS. Oh, that's kind of neat. Tells me the actual DPS of the weapon. Yo, I can get a double barrel shotgun. Oh, or a tech double barrel shotgun. Can be charged to release a powerful shot, or bullets can ricochet off surfaces. Charge time 2 seconds. I don't want to charge for 2 seconds. You're gonna put that on there. And then weapon number 3, so that's a shotgun, cool, is like a fully automatic assault rifle. Hell yeah. I have no idea how much ammo I have for this thing. Cool. And I got an item, another revolver. Oh, there's a floodlight. Oh, distract enemies. Oh, interesting. I can use my cyber deck RAM. What's breach protocol do? Breaks through the enemy IC, making all nearby enemies and devices connected to the network more vulnerable to hacks. Oh, I can use that. I can breach this one device, which lets me breach all the nearby devices. Yeah, gotcha. Used air hypo. Okay, that's not great. Pain editors and mortality rates? No, but it's just like in Elder Scrolls, where it's double tap to dodge in Elder Scrolls Online, or you can press a button to dodge in the direction you're moving. Introduction. The implement, known widely as the Pain Editor, is cyberware that reduces or even entirely eliminates pain. It has enjoyed unwavering popularity for years among certain circles in Night City, the most devoted and arguably most valuable of which is mercenaries. It is using this test group that Zeta Tech conducted the following research. The Pain Editor is a neural core processor or coprocessor that inhibits the signals sent from nociceptors. Oh man. To the parietal lobe of the brain, thus preventing feelings of pain in the user. Note, some models also reduce symptoms of fatigue. The beneficial effects caused by the Pain Editor are similar in ways to some of the symptoms of hypoesthesia, including greater resistance to physical forms of torture and the ability to ignore pain from severe wounds, which can allow the user to continue to perform beyond normal human limitations for a brief period. However, some studies have reported that the Pain Editor can yield a range of undesirable side effects. For example, in the heat of battle, some users are unaware of the severity of their wounds, which causes them to continue fighting without realizing they are dying and require immediate medical attention. The statistics support the theory that a lack of negative reinforcement may cause users to continue fighting with the rational strategy would be able to retreat and escape death, or when the rational strategy might be to escape and retreat death. Since 2020, the mortality rate of pain editor owners is above 60%. In this report, I address the question of how to better protect Zetotech clients from avoidable death while using our pain editors. Since 2020. Damn. That's a long time. Get some ammo, I guess? How do I check my ammo? That's what I want to know. It's backpack? Oh, these are all like my equipments or anything? Okay, cool. Oh, the ammo is on the guns themselves. So I have 200 ammo here. I have 47 shotgun ammo here. Okay, cool. That is just nowhere you can see that on the heads-up display. I don't think. Oh, you guys can't see my health either. Okay, so now I gotta change this. Move here. Now you guys can actually see my health. I don't know where is an okay to place the camera, so I'm gonna keep moving it until we figure that out. Oh, a computer. I can hack the computer. Breach protocol. Oh. 1C, BD. Now it reduces the cost by 1. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That was a mistake. There's a door here. Okay, that's where I go. Oh! Heavy machine gun. Sick. Wait, why am I using this now? I don't want to use this now. Huh. Interesting. I don't have it equipped, and yet I have it in my hands. Weird. Bounce back. Instantly restores 50% health and 3% health per 30 seconds. Cool. Oh, dude, I got so many healing items now. Was I supposed to get healing items before that fight started? Because I didn't do any healing during the fight. Oh, except for, like, what I could get. Oh, a coat, but I'm not high enough level. That's kind of cool. This is, like, kind of like Borderlands in a lot of ways. Where there's, like, all the different... Oh, a trilby? That gives me armor. The day the tower fell. In early August 2023, a single event would change the course of history. Although it fell against the bloody backdrop of the Fourth Corporate War, the global media still fed into the story for weeks. And could you blame them? A group of terrorists detonated a nuclear bomb, blowing Arasaka Tower to pieces. The terrorist warning came too late. Not all the tower employees could be evacuated. The blast itself killed and wounded thousands, while countless others died from radiation sickness. How did the biggest terrorist attack of the 21st century happen? Who's behind this catastrophe? To find the answers, we'll need to first understand the context of that era. The early 2020s was a period of high unrest for Night City. And anti-corporate sentiment was at an all-time high. In the epicenter of the city's lawlessness stood the Atlantis Club. It was seen as an island of resistance against the powers that be, primarily megacorporations like Militech or Biotechnica, though a special place in hell was reserved for Arasaka, the Japanese arms manufacturing Zaibatsu that held the most influence over Night City. The kinds of people who frequented Atlantis felt that corporations had hijacked the future and turned people into consumer slaves, and ironically, deprived of the two things capitalists love most, freedom and choice. These people called themselves edge runners. They positioned themselves against the corporate world order. They declared their own freedom in opposition to the status quo, but deprived of any peaceful way of meaningful change, what they called the system, they reached for more radical methods of self-expression, and these people were no strangers to violence. Okay, so if I understand... Ooh, Euro dollars. Oh, these Euro dollars. Oh! It turns into money! Yay! Zaibatsu is a Japanese corporate conglomerate. Okay. How am I liking the game so far? Downloading myself. Because you can't stop. It's pretty good so far. I mean, it's pretty fun. I can distract people. I can hack it. Can I just use the computer? Oh. I can. I can read the computer messages. Boys. From Gompt to Artyom. Got a lot of good stuff. And from Zetotech, uses biosignature, but we ordered a jailbreak. Militech lock-on sites, when are we going to use this? Arasaka, home regulator, no biosignature, and some little other curiosity. Something, sure. Net? Oh my god. There's so many things to read in here. Guide to Night City. Can a city be perfect? They say nothing is perfect, but Night City sure does come close. When Richard Knight drew his first sketches, he dreamed of creating a new society. His vision has survived the majestic shapes of buildings, a complex layout of streets, and the ever-industrious inhabitants themselves. Feast your optics on the Richard Knight urban masterpiece. Standing tall after 80 years, cool off in the shadow of corporate skyscrapers in Corpo Plaza, eat scrumptious onigiri in the neon glow of Japantown, get footloose in any of the clubs downtown. Just remember to stay in the neighborhoods under NCPD jurisdiction. Night City wears many different masks. History. Wow. There's so much stuff. I'm going to attempt to play this the way that I want to play this, which I've never done before. It's the one thing that makes me nervous about playing like single-player games online is I like to read all of the things. So normally I would be sitting here in complete silence, just like reading through everything. I'm going to try to make it engaging for you guys as well. But yeah. Night City was founded in May 1994, and its story starts much earlier. The day the young visionary Richard Knight founded Knight International, today known as Knight Corp. When the world descended into chaos near the end of the 20th century, Richard Knight dreamed of a modern city free from oppression, poverty, and errors of the past. A city that would be guided by the invisible hands of corporate experts. Not long after, Knight went into business with three huge investors, Arasaka, EBM, and Petrochem, who financed the construction of a metropolis. Night City's original name was Coronado City, taken from the boy that it was founded on. The following years witnessed global war and ecological destruction. The United States of America collapsed. Knight's vision, which had been slowly growing on elites, suddenly felt necessary. They understood that humanity needed a bastion of law and order upheld by corporations. Coronado City started to attract even more investors. Unfortunately, not everyone agreed with Knight's ideas. Shortly after, our founder was murdered by unknown assailants, still unknown to this day. In his honor, the city council decided to change the metropolis name, since then it's appeared on maps as Night City. The next decade was marked by a period of anarchy. After Knight's death, the city became a bed of lawlessness. The situation became so dire that in 2011, corporations restructured the council, allowing Night City to continue function in the form we know today. Even in a spit of terrorist attacks, the Fourth Corporate War, or the hostile ambitions of the NUSA, is it the new USA? The city still lives and breathes, nurtured under the wings of Arasaka and other mega corporations. Ooh, must-see places. Downtown! Embark on your Night City adventures in the district with the most exclusive hotels, gourmet restaurants, and spiciest clubs. During the daytime, you can purchase a priceless souvenir in the form of an implant or a rifle. And at night, you can revel in the frenzy of a modern-day punk, without putting yourself in harm's way, of course. Your best bet is 6 Shots, run by former mercenary, but if you enjoy the pleasures of the flesh, Licks comes a close second. Corpo Plaza! A jewel of neo-postmodern, just that word makes me hurt, neo-militaristic architecture, which serves as home to the largest corporations, paradoxically owes its style to the tragedy of 2023. The terrorist attack on the former Arasaka Tower damaged surrounding buildings, requiring the complete reconstruction of the large part of the plaza. The spot where the tower used to sit is now a memorial to the victims of the attack. Kabuki? A must-see for any self-respecting tourist. It's in Kabuki that you'll find the med center, where everyone can go and chip themselves a new limb or reflex booster. Seekers of local goods will find a motley of little stores with affordable wares, though we advise caution, especially at night. Nomads and violent gangsters. Gangers? I think there's a typo here. Are often found lurking the dimly lit streets. And then Japantown. Lovers of the land of cherry blossoms will feel right at home here. Among the numerous available tourist attractions, it's worth highlighting the Shinto shrine dedicated to the kami of chrome and electricity, as well as the cherry blossom market, which boasts the most delicious ramen in town. Chance takers will usually find pachinko machines to sink hours into, and Japantown reveals its finest colors after dusk. And then finally, North Oak. You can catch breathtaking views from the city from the hills that surrounded it. North Oak is by far the most charming part of the city's districts, with manicured lawns and lush greenery. It's a perfect place for a small stroll, well away from the cramped and chaotic urban streetscape. Just as long as you don't trespass onto any of the properties, North Oak is largely home to the city's celebrities, politicians, and corporate elite, who can afford to install the highest caliber security systems. Like you will get shot on site. Oh good, useful links. The Night City Police Department website. That's useful. The Night City Area Rapid Transit, NCART. That's useful. Can I do that? No, I can't click on this. So there's the NCART. Night City Network. When using the Night City Net in Night City, remember to access only domains that are provided by the netwatch.corp, .pub, or .law. Never access domains with the convention .web. If you encounter a rogue AI, immediately contact the Netwatch hotline. Interesting. Office of the Mayor of Night City. Pleasures of Night City. You'll find the best nightclubs, strip clubs, brain dance bars. What's a brain dance bar? And traditional cat houses and doll houses. I do not know what a cat house and a doll house are, but I'm now very curious. And now I can someone to contact. Great. Encart. Mayor. Oh my god. Oh man. There's so much information on just this computer terminal alone. Okay. Something about transit over the Westbrook. Encart is currently owned by Night Corp, the Night City-based corporation, bailed out by the public transit system after the tragedy of 2068, when unknown attackers released poison gas in subway stations, leading to prolonged riots and leading Encart to bankruptcy. Today, Encart is constantly working to improve safety standards in its train stations, though it's important to remember that passengers use the metro at their own risk. Oh, good. Domain is under construction. E-tickets are encoded into passengers' personal coprocessors. In the absence of suitable cyberware, you can upload your e-ticket to an external data medium. And news. The Encart board has decided to renovate Corporation Station. The station's overall size will be increased, and its holographic ceiling will be installed. The improvements are to be scheduled to begin on Read More. Nope, I can't read more. Rats. Let me. Updates to Encart are coming soon. And Encart condemns racist remarks. An Encart employee in Pacifica was forced to resign after making inflammatory statements against Pacifica's Haitian community. Encart's management condemns racism in all forms and has taken steps to ensure employees do not hold such views. It's almost like nothing ever changes. Encart coming to North Oak. Do you think North Oak needs an Encart station? Make sure your voice is heard in our online debate. According to our latest surveys, only 5% supported building a new station, with 91% against. And 10 years with Night Corp. Are you as excited as we are for the upcoming 10th anniversary of Encart's merger with Night Corp? If not, then you should be. We're holding a competition on the next 3 Encart stations that will be soon under construction. Cool. My god. The mayor of Night City, the office of the mayor, the news, the contacts. Like, this is going to give me so much context towards the rest of the game. Oh, it's so much reading. It's like I'm reading a book. Lucius Ryan, the mayor of Night City. Lucius was born on October 12th, 2017 in a trauma team clinic in Night City. His father worked at Arasaka while his mother was a Netwatch officer. His childhood was eclipsed by the Fourth Corporate War and its tragic events. His father was killed in the Arasaka headquarters bombing in 2023. Growing up in the shadow of immeasurable devastation, Ryan made a lifelong commitment to fight for peace and order. Years later, cruel fate struck again. Ryan's mother was captured by one of the Bartmoss rogue AI while on a mission in cyberspace. In spite of his financial hardship of providing care for his mother's body, Ryan enrolled at the Richard Knight University and graduated in cybernetic law. He embarked on a professional career for 20 years before he became a member of the Night City Council. Ryan's greatest achievements include passing resolutions on neurocognitive implants, as well as defending Night City from the NUSA's siege during the Metal Wars. The Metal Wars? How many wars exist in this place? Also, why are they all called the Wars? Like, there are lots of them? Do we have wars like that? Are there, like, wars in real life? Do we say, like, the World Wars? I guess, kind of, you would say that. I don't know. I'm not much of a history guy. Thanks to his judgment and strength of character, Arasaka was able to return to Night City after more than 4 decades of absence, after which Militech forces retreated from the Coronado Bay and the metropolis retained its independence. Shortly thereafter, Lucius was elected mayor of Night City. Think of Rash Bartmoss as the Gandalf of the game universe. Sure. The mayor of Night City oversees the treasurer's office, the deputies of the mayor. Night City's system of governance is based on authority of the mayor in cooperation with the Night City Council. The mayor of Night City is the highest governing representative. He or she has the power to appoint department heads and commissioners, as well as remove public officials from office. Part of the mayor's proposals is subject to approval. With every new mayor comes an office with new faces. And news. What is this? Freedom from homelessness? Mayor Rain has declared a war on homelessness. As long as I am here, there will be a zero tolerance for the spoiling of Night City's natural beauty. These bottom feeders eat from unmarked cans, increasing the risk of disease. I will not allow our children to enter harm's way just because this part cannot be displayed. Okay. Apparently there's a war on homelessness. That's not good. And I do need a drink, thank you. Mayor Lucius Ryan had a hollow call conversation with Lucas Harford discussing such topics as mounting aggression from the Nomads, Night City's crime rate, and arming civilians. Militech CEOs assured the mayor that maintaining order is blah blah blah. Netwatch veteran frontiers. The Night City Council has voted in favor of establishing a foundation to assist Netwatch officers born in Night City who have lost their ability to serve. Lucius Rhine, an architect, made no effort to disguise his sympathy. NCPD? Man. I wonder if these get shorter. There's the news. Then we have more news. Then we have Night Corp. Then we have Samurai Web. Cool. I guess if you're homeless, you're murdered. I think so. Well, that's what the police is for, right? In recent years, the NCPD, Night City Police Department, has been the subject of various rumors. Out of concern for your trust and safety, we decided to cut through the chaos and misinformation to dispel some of the most widely circulated claims about us. 3 questions about the NCPD. Question number 1. Will NCPD officers protect me in all areas of Night City? Sadly, no. The NCPD can only ensure the safety of the Night citizens in districts such as City Center or North Oak. Areas such as Pacifica and the Combat Zone do not fall under our jurisdiction. It's also worth remembering that the NCPD does not patrol corporate territories or any territory outside of the city limits. Question 2. Is NCPD funded by the corporations? No, the NCPD receives funding directly from the Office of the Mayor and the City Council. Corporations have no influence on us. Relying on their financial resources would be akin to corruption, which is something we would obviously want to avoid. Our officers are not as well equipped as the corporate counterparts, but they more than make up for it with their moral compass and sense of public duty. Okay. Question 3. Do officers in the MaxTac unit take civilians and their lives into account? Yes, the idea that MaxTac officers aim to neutralize cyber psychos at all costs is a blatant falsehood. Their priority is to minimize damage and the loss of human life. Unfortunately, accidents occur, and for that we apologize. I think this is all the preface for like the jargon that they're trying to tell me about how the game is supposed to function, and then I'm gonna read the news, and the news is gonna see something different. Another cyber psycho neutralized. MaxTac celebrates another victory. Office fatally shot by a cyber psycho who attempted to break into a WNS studio. Police believe the assailant was a jobs applicant who had been trying to find a news network position for the past 7 years. Unit's commanding officer reported the cyber psycho killed only 5 people before they intervened. Only 5. Battle against piracy rages on. The NCPD has busted a criminal organization involved with distributing pirated brain dances. Criminals were accused of selling pirated copies for half the official price, so the members deny any wrongdoings, claiming someone had hacked their neural processors and forced them to break the law. That would be a problem, if somebody could hack into your brain and force you to break a law. And can you get in trouble for that? Drunks in Arroyo apprehended. 4 Arroyo residents have been arrested after throwing rotten sin meat at a SciTech delivery truck. The attackers, found to be intoxicated upon their arrest, are facing up to 5 years behind bars. Weird. Suicide rate on the decline. According to the most recent statistical analysis, suicide rate among police officers in the Night City has declined by 0.5%. Sociologists credit the results to a new officer mental health program which uses negative thought suppressing brain dances. Go NCPD. Uh-oh. Brain dance is like inside your own head VR. Oh, okay. I see. Night City Police have arrested a driver who opened fire on another road user. Officers restrained and arrested the shooter and subjected him to psychological evaluation. After cyber psychosis was ruled out, the man was cautioned and given a fine of 1,000 money. And safe and sound. Know your rules thanks to the Safe and Sound. Remember, the law in Night City exists for a reason. Ignorance isn't bliss if you're dead. This applies to adults, but especially to minors. That's why we've created an educational new cartoon series called Safe and Sound, which instructs, entertains, and prepares kids for a life in today's modern cities. Meet 2 lovable dogs, the conscientious Sergeant Dobbs and the silly, bumbling Mr. Puggins. They're here to give you and your loved ones everything you need to increase your chances of living a happy, long life. That is very funny. Alright, the news! Let's get right into the news! Let's see. Asbestos found in Militech implants. Interesting. MaxTac is on a roll. In just a single week, officers from elite MaxTac unit stopped as many as 9 cyber psychosis attacks. Nice, good job. Highway extension canceled. No, they canceled a highway extension. The proposal was put forth by NightCorp out of concern for public safety. That sucks. Theatrical cesspool. Corporate wars is like a sewer. It's a putrid, seemingly never-ending deluge of crap. The tone-deaf musical takes real historical events and throws them into an industrial-sized propaganda blender, not to mention the talentless performances from the main role. That's awesome. Oh no, massacre in Japantown. Investigation is underway into the cause of mysterious shootout in Japantown. Oh god. Page content sponsored by SciTech. Cool. What about World? Bushfires in Eastern Australia. Oh man, that's too real. At least 300 people have died as a result of devastating bushfires in Eastern Australia. Trauma team paramedics are working overtime to save as many clients as possible. Cave lion cloned. Bioengineers are celebrating the first successful cloning of a cave lion. Scientists from Yakutsk, Tokyo, and Seoul used genetic material from the remains of an ancient female lion discovered in a bog not far from the Kolyma River in northeastern Siberia. The lion cubs already reached blah, blah, blah. Londoners clash with nomads. Clashes broke out in the outskirts of Oxford between refugees fleeing flooded London and the local nomads who accused the Londoners of occupying their campgrounds. Water wars. Riots in Seattle continue due to prolonged drought in the region, intensified partly due to the President Meyer's decision to supply the city with cheap drinking water, though not enough to satisfy all residents. Shock ski jumper disqualified. Controversy has erupted after a ski jump athlete was disqualified in the finals in place I can't pronounce, Samjeon. Sigurd Oyen was accused of using an unapproved exoskeleton that reduced his weight. Entertainment. Oh my god, look at the news. And why am I doing this? I guess it's supposed to set me up so I understand what's going on. Watson Horror shocks audiences yet again. Wait, why is this show? What's this show about? Hold on. Is this like Maury but of the future? America's most notorious hit TV series can't stop leaving audiences slack-jawed in front of the screen. This time, the protagonist of Watson Horror agreed to eat 5 jars of assembly line waste from All Foods Sin Meat products. Unofficial sources informed WS News that the star fell severely ill and was evacuated to a plane. What? That's weird. Red Menace's new beau. Could it be that the most explosive member of the hit band Us Cracks has found herself a new lover? Red Menace was last spotted in the company of a Canadian esports athlete. Canadian esports athlete? Yeah! Canada! Alright, there you go. And they got esports. Singer was wearing an adorable pair of neo-kitsch pants, in contrast with their usual style. 2077's must-have travel guide. Planning a city break, but worried about running into nomads? Have no fear. Our guide is here to tell you which cars and weapons are the best when it comes to self-defense. Also, don't forget about protective acid rain gear and sandstorms. Albanian newest performance. But is it art? A refreshing old-school performance piece and an utter lack of taste? An Albanian artist doused herself in CHOOH2 and set herself alight in the center of the capital, Tirana, in order to remind the world of the country's annexation by Yugoslavia. Interesting. Portland's newest artist or vandal. The Portland Police Bureau are conducting an investigation of the suspect behind the hollow mural projected on the side of one of the city's megalo buildings. The brilliantly executed work displays a monkey's head on President Myers. Rumor has it that those behind the hollow mural belong to the local gang of pranksters. Oh, and tech news. Man, so many news sites. Grown from genetically modified corn. Is in real life or in the game? Budding netrunners beware. Netwatch has identified a new kind of daemon in cyberspace. Ordinary net users have nothing to fear, but those that venture deeper into the unknown should take extra precautions. New reflex booster? Sure. Interactive brain dances. A brain dance that can be edited in real time? Sounds like a science fiction, but scientists from the Autonomous University of Mexico believe it'll happen sooner than we think. Specialized BD technicians are already capable of altering data scrolled by wreaths, so... Rome Stallions from Biotechnica. Fans of retro sports are in for a treat. Thanks to Biotechnica's research, we're able a few years away from having real racehorses. Cyberbiologists working on a prototype mechanical stallion that will practically indistinguishable from its organic counterpart. Oh, they don't have horses anymore? That's sad. Oh, in the game, okay. New solution for cyberpsychosis. Kang Tao's newest rifles are going ever more popular in the streets among the American cities. Characterized by their lightness, intuitiveness, and effectiveness, they're fast becoming one of the favorite for dealing with cyberpsychos. Perfect! A new solution for cyberpsychos. It's shoot 'em. Okay. Three more web pages. 3 more web pages. It's because I'm saying it all. If I wasn't reading it all, it'd be fine. But reading all of it is like a lot. Let's see. Latest Arasaka death. NCPD breached the home of an Arasaka employee who hadn't been seen for 2 days. According to colleagues, officers discovered the man's body with the official Ripper Doc note, the cause of death as suicide by poison. Noted the cause of death due by poison. Disgraceful working conditions have been widely blah, blah, blah. Another shootout in Watson. Corporate Wars. I Play the Seagull feature interview or watch out for acid rain. Biotechnical Meteorological Institute reports that night citizens should expect scattered acid showers in the upcoming months. There's no cause for immediate concern, but nevertheless, advise caution. Individuals not in possession of reinforced synth skin. Oh, weird. Nomads in Night City. Be aware the nomads have been spotted in Night City. All right. Around the world. Sweet souvenir. Delicious treat for those with ample cred chips. A jar of linden honey was found on the border between Poland and the USSR. Scientists believe the honey was made by a genuine beehive. After completing elaborate testing, the jar will be put up for auction. Oh, that's 300,000 money. Nenetian Revolution. Blah, blah, blah. The ruling authorities of the Yamalo-Nenets Autonomous Region have taken the revolutionary measure of draining swamps to settle former nomads who are increasingly transitioning to sedentary lifestyle in a brand new city. Thanks to Savoil Refinery, the city's new residents won't have to look for jobs. Africa looks to the stars. The government of New Africa. Africa's really big. I don't think you could have a New Africa, but anyway. Government of New Africa has once more teamed up with Orbital Air, training its sights this time on Alpha Centauri star system. An unmanned space shuttle equipped with the world's most advanced AI will attempt a landing on the surface of Proxima Centauri b in the next few... I don't know how fast their spaceships are. And riots in the Amazon plains? Amazon plains, not the forest? Quench Seattle's thirst. The NUSA government supports Seattle in its fight against the prolonged drought. President Myers has launched a new scheme named Water Plus that will give local business access to clean drinking water. The first 1,000 customers receive an early bird discount. Possibly. Right. Recipe, yummy protein salad. Forget about slimming down. Follow the latest fitness trends. Invest in your health with this salad. A recipe for egg salad using blended proteins and vegetable spreads from All Foods. Ingredients: lettuce, All Foods, vegetable spread, egg flavored protein blend, whatever. Entomophagy. Where to start? Veganism, freeganism, and raw food lifestyles are a thing of the past. Dietitians predict that in the next few years, entomophagy will be all the rage. So how should one begin their rich new adventure with insects? Oh, that's eating insects. That's a pizza covered in bugs. Okay. GeneTech's latest real skin. GeneTech is bringing new realist, organic real skin infused with green fluorescent protein to Korean clinics. Whether it'll catch on in the domestic market all depends on whether the skin will be approved for distribution to Ripper Docs worldwide. I don't like Ripper Docs. Scourge of Pirates BDS. I don't know what a BDS is. New look for celebrity actress Christina Peters was recently spotted with newly chipped 4th-gen implants that have been noted for their neo-militarist style, a style that Peters herself once formally criticized. Does this mean that Peters has signed a deal? Oh. Equatorial areas makes them launching from the surface much easier. Closer to the equator, less fuel you need to burn. That makes sense. How do you know so much about this? Didn't this game just came out, or is this like a sequel or something? I didn't play any other games. Attack on WorldSat Communications. A Netrunner attack on the French. Kuroshi in living color. Which was announced. The corporation is working on a new tetrachromatic implant. Have you ever tried to imagine an entirely new color? Sure. Got a life. The Asian games market has shocked the world with one new word. Gentomo. The brand new company is developing a smart holocall simulator that will allow users to design their friends from scratch. Their hope is that suicide rates in countries, that's depressing. Militech goes revolutionary. Militech is testing in revolutionary coprocessors that allow the human brain to synchronize with an extra cybernetic limb. Cool. Is Japan going backwards? A German cyber anthropologist, Leo Maus, has published a paper on the backslide of the Japanese consumerism. It's paradox, he points out, that the citizens of the country known for the technological leaps and bounds still use analog film cameras and pocket computers. Oh, phones? I guess a phone is a pocket computer. Oh, Night Corp. What is Night Corporation? Richard Knight's legacy, the foundation of stone of Night City, its silent, watchful guardian. Here, 3 things Night Corporation is not: a manufacturer of junk, a company that only cares about profit, a foreign imposter on American soil. We grew out of the Richard Knight Foundation, a man who dreamt of creating the perfect city. Keeping Richard Knight's dream alive is what underlies all our projects. Investments and public efforts, such as underground maglev tunnels. We finance research and donate to orphanages, and by adhering to our founder's vision, we improve the livings of the standards of all citizens, and nobody else can. We are not afraid of risk. Nothing comes before Night City. And Samurai Web. Are these songs? It's a fan page for Samurai? Hear my call. I'm chipping. Total War. I'm chipping in. Oh, I'm chipping in. Casings fall. I'm chipping in. Kill them all. Welcome to my samurai website. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you don't know fuck all. Silverhand for life! The greatest band of all time was formed at the start of the 21st century. In Night City, its members included these guys. Samurai started as a small band. Started as playing in a small smoke-filled club called blah blah blah. I don't care about this band. I don't care about Samurai. Okay. 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 I'm not reading that one. Okay. Band of Johnny Silverhand, played here by Keanu Reeves. Oh, okay. The game is based on the pen and paper RPG that came out with its first edition in 1988. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, I have to use F. Give me health. Oh, I have to hold to use. Fresh meat. Your favorite supplier to Gump. We won't forget. You're a walking dead man. From Victor to Blaze. You're fucked. If any of your lackeys show up here again, they're far worse than a split jaw. That's not an empty threat. Try me, motherfuckers. And the internet has the same things. Alright, cool. How do I play this game? Dude, I spent so much time looking at this computer thing. I literally don't even know how to play. These are things I can hack. There's money. I didn't pick up those euro dollars. Did I loot this body? No. Another gun. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shit, V. I mean, I got a stomach of steel, but this... this... I wasn't made for this shit, you know? Chop shops. What they do to people. Fucking scav psychos.
Wait, did they just chop these people up? I'm confused. Am I supposed to be nerved out? Like, nervous? Okay, so I have to check it. Check body.
Think I got her. Got our target.
We make it? She alive?
About to find out.
V, jack into her biomon. Need to know what we're dealing with.
Okay, Jack in the biomon? Wait.
This does not look good.
Get another body in the tub.
She's in the tub of ice, crammed in with another. Fuck. Like slabs of meat.
Keep it together, V. If she survives, she won't remember a thing. Tiny scar on the subconscious.
It's fine.
That's all.
It's on mature mode, so we're good.
People who live through shit like this get panic attacks. Without ever knowing why. You'd be sipping a glass of ice cold water and suddenly your hand's shaking.
V, jack into her biomon. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Alright. I'm jacking in. Whoa, I can just do that? Yo. What's happening here? Biomonitor panel.
Sandra Dorset, NC570442. Traumatine Platinum.
Platinum? Shit. Drama should have swooped in if she sneezed.
Guessing they jammed the transmitter, Sig. Looking at a hacked biomon, firmware reconfig, or a neurovirus.
Carajo, T-Bug. You ain't seeing this place. This is tubs, ice, hooks, and cleavers.
Scott Muncher's hack, huh? Got an idea. Check her neural port. Find a shard? Yeah, pull it. That'll be what's muting the biomon.
Found the shard. Removing now.
Check the biomon. Anything change?
Greetings, Sandra. If you are conscious, assume recovery position now. An emergency evacuation unit has been dispatched.
Uh-oh.
Due to arrive at your location in 180.
Oh, that's not good. I gotta get out of here.
Biomon claims trauma will be here in 3 minutes.
Your premium plan will cover 90% of the projected costs of your rescue and treatment.
Pobrecita. Let's get her off that ice.
Jack, look sharp. Not done yet. Don't know who's out there.
Oh, okay. I spent so long doing this, I don't remember what the heck's going on. Alright, pick up the body.
Oh, fuck.
You got healthcare in 2020? No. People with insurance have healthcare in 2020.
Need to know what's going on.
Jackie, air hypo. Fuck, this is bad.
Hey, catch, vato!
Does that do anything?
Holy shit, it worked.
Yeah, if you're rich, exactly. Alright, let's go. Save Sandra. I like you just kicked the body.
Fuera, get her out. Terrace.
Yeah, you gotta be rich. Oh, hey, what's up? Carry Sandra to the terrace. I did.
Landing. Stand clear. Initiating security protocol. Follow all instructions. Stop in the doorway.
Oh, stop in the doorway?
Stop in the doorway.
Oh.
Place the patient on the ground.
I don't know how. Oh, set woman down. Okay.
5 steps back. Now.
The other guy just comes in and just like, get the hell out of here. Does that just defibrillate? And she's all good?
T-133 to control. Patient NC570442 secured. Stimulants being administered. 70 milligrams.
Alright, I guess she's alive.
110 norepinephrine. 800 for Venogen.
Cool.
Let's get out of here. Elevator gets us to the garage direct.
Cool.
Good work. Shit show's over.
Yeah, she can say thanks later, exactly.
Cutting my wires now. See you in the near future.
Listen, Mano, I got this thing. Mind if I borrow your wheels? I got a date with Misty, but I can't take the metro. How's it gonna look for me?
Won't leave you hanging, Jack. But don't get used to it.
Saving my ass, V. Thank you. How about I drive you home, huh?
Oh, he wants to take my wheels?
I'm beat as it is.
Oh, he wants to take my car.
Almost forgot. Should get Wakako on the hollow. Tell her the job's done.
Okay, cool. Using my phone. Okay, access your phone to press T. And I need to call Wakako. Oh, that's an old lady.
How did it go? Our client is alive and well.
Relatively well. Trauma team took her off our hands. She'll recover.
Splendid. Your payment awaits you. Ready to come and grab whenever you like, even right away. But I guess home is the only place you wish to be now.
Well, I'm lending it to him so he can do a thing,
Has
so.
surrounded Watson. The district is closed. If you're to make it past the cordon, you must move fast.
Thanks for the heads up. Swing by to see you later.
Cool, I got 1,000 XP.
PD's gonna put Watson on lockdown. If I'm gonna sleep in my own bed tonight, we better put it in 5th.
Leave it to me, Mano. I'm driving.
Okie doke. Get in the car. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I assume this is where you're supposed to hear like copyrighted music. Hell yeah.
Can't stop digging Night City.
Man, and people are driving these piece of shit cars.
Not just any other city. Morgan Blackhand, Andrew Wayland, Adam Smasher. Legends are born here.
Nope. Oh, frame rate, help. Ooh, it's caliente. Some spicy food, man. Some sheath. It's double tap alt.
What do you say?
Jackie, they're locking down Watson, remember?
Oh shit. Right.
Oh, they're locking down Watson?
Know it.
Draw weapon. Holster weapon and return seat double tap. As a passenger, drawing your weapons allows you to lean out the window. I don't want to do this.
Keep her steady.
I'm trying. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't think I can shoot these people here. Oh yeah, I can.
Aim for the driver!
How many bullets can this person take? Man. Also, there's a crazy amount of violence that goes on in this video game.
Scratched your baby up pretty bad. Sorry, V.
It's okay. It can wait. Let's just focus on getting home.
I have a feeling that, like, my character's going to be involved in, like, a ton of shootouts every single day. Game feel immersive to you? Yes. Yes, it does. I have to constantly focus on trying to talk to chat and focusing on the fact that I'm live streaming right now. I'm not used to playing single player games. Can we have all the threats flying? Yeah.
What does the lockdown to further notice? Necessary security measures.
Officer, ma'am. Damn, are we ever lucky we ran into you.
Really? What did that make you so sad?
Heart of gold?
Can I breach protocol? Oh, no, I can't.
Because only somebody with a heart of gold can understand just how much I need to get back to my girl.
Your girl?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna be worried sick if I don't show. I mean, I'm trying to be a stand-up guy. Giving me a chance. Waiting.
That's a shame.
Look at him. No model citizen, maybe, but he's a good kid.
Let them through. But they're the last.
Yes!
Okay, on your way.
Thanks, NCPD.
You have a good evening now.
I did not just kill 9 people. Don't go investigate that. Thank you. So that with a few exceptions, you can go hours without shooting anybody. 1 to 10.
She took a liking to you.
Devotion I demonstrated grabbed her by the gut.
Right.
I'm loyal, stable in my affections.
Mm-hmm.
And unassuming. You get it.
Also, isn't it supposed to be acid rain? So I hope people have synth skin or whatever to resist the acid rain.
Check it out, V. She's going down.
You look like your average bust.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
That's Max Tac. NCPD's apex predators.
Oh man, those guys got fucked.
MTAC rolls in when things fly out of hand.
Oh, you just shoot. They're just shooting the bodies.
There though. Just a midday snack for them. Well, she was over. Poor bastards. But they had it coming.
I like how he just waits for the police to wave him past. These just guys in powered armor just go like boom, boom. You can press F to skip the ride and arrive immediately at your destination. Okay, cool. Some like to shoot and some like to talk it out role playing exactly. Oh, I can skip the ride? Maybe later, but not yet. I'm not gonna skip the ride yet.
Almost at your place.
What about you? Not likely to make it back to Haywood now.
Chill, V. They'll let me through.
Sure about that?
Oh yeah. I'll play nice Jackie again.
What is this? Cirrus? Cold? Was it a drink? It's like a falcon? Get out of the car and loot? I wish. Feeling quamity today? Why are the tires screeching constantly?
Sweet dreams then.
Alright.
Tell Misty I said hi.
I will. Ahí luego.
Alright. I guess I go home now. I leveled up. Yeah, I got an attribute point and a perk point. Oh, baby. Time to go home, though.
166 and 101. Eyewitness accounts point to inter-clan disputes. Attacks on unaffiliated persons has not exceeded the average.
Good evening, Night City. My first
Oh, I got a phone call?
Forgot earlier. A runner I know has something you could probably use.
Oh, what's that?
Zip in your deets.
Is an important step on the path to developing your net running skills. Alright. So you can become a better net runner? All night, every night. Mr. Stud. That's so funny. 3 mouths, 1 desire. Classy macchiato explosion of taste. Mix it up. 16 flavors you'd love to mix from the Chromanticure. Wide open. Okay. And Circus or Cirrus Cold. Feel free. Okay. Hand fan? I don't need to take this stuff. Is that stealing? Contents? I don't know how to tell if I'm stealing something or not.
Why? Why?
Oh, dude. What's this?
Stupid gate's busted again. 3rd time.
Paid to get it fixed the last 2. Gotta be some kind of scam.
Alright. Guess I'll just go to my house. I don't know why these people are here. Check your weapon stash. Okay, I can check my weapon stash. Whoa, gun room! Stash is a secure system storing equipment and can access from all your available safe houses and vehicles. For example, if you store something in your car trunk, you'll be able to access it from your apartment later on. Yo, I've got a knife. Oh, buddy. And a whole bunch of stuff. Armor. Oh, there's ammo. That's how I can... Wait, no, one of these is ammo, right? This is healing items. I got burritos. Got a whole bunch of healing stuff. Easy restores 40% health. When healthy, just won't cut it. Max stock Mark 1. Okay, cool. That makes sense. So if I go to my inventory on my character, I've got my armor is 14. I don't know what armor does, but I'm assuming that's good health and stamina. Stats? Armor. Oh, no, it's health. Armor. Evasion, thermal resistance, chemical resistance, electrical resistance. Cool, cool, cool. And I've got an hour and 14 minutes of playtime. Cool. Oh, street cred is level? I guess that makes sense. EPS. Uh-huh. Okay, back to inventory. Alright. So if I want to put on something else, I can wear the shirt. Or I could wear this frayed scav combat jacket. Smites foes with highly concentrated doses of kitsch. I can wear this jacket, which gives me more armor, but then I look like this, which looks gross. I hate that. Or I can get this anti-chem synthetic fabric top. Yeah, I'm just gonna wear this shirt. I don't want to wear this jacket. That jacket looks gross. But I do have a trilby. Yeah, I'm not wearing that. Upper body? Do I have any better pants? No, these are the best pants I could get. And these pants are also pretty ugly too. So I don't know what to do about that. But that definitely sucks. I have flashbang grenades? Or a biohazard grenade? Or a frag grenade? Yo, frag grenade sounds good. I have 4 of them. I'll equip frag grenades. That sounds good. Okay, do I have any better pistols? Oh, there we go. I can equip a different pistol. These are all revolvers. I have a different pistol that's worse. And revolvers that deal more damage per shot. But they shoot way slower. Oh, and this does chemical attack damage, whereas that does thermal attack damage? And more headshot multiplier. I get headshots a lot, so I feel like I should use one of these guns. That seems appropriate. Do I sell stuff? I don't know. I have 62 weight. I don't think that's a big problem. Oh, and look at the way my guy carries his gun. Hell yeah. Oh, I can't pull out my gun because I'm in town. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, I have points to distribute. Is there a cosmetic shirt? No. On my own computer. Oh, Dick and whiskey. Hell yeah. I need some O'Dickin. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, what's this? NCVM? Drinks, drugs, heavy, hardcore, metal, girls, boys. And this thing gives burritos. There's a shower. And a toilet. Wow. Look at that. I'm a deconstructor, good against Warforged Titans. Start shower. Stop shower. Towel, just dry off. There we go, nice and dry. Oh, yo, healing items, thanks. Oh, I don't want to look in the mirror. Why would I look in the mirror now? No, the mirror causes frame drop. My guy looks so old. His hair color. You know, honestly, this apartment doesn't look too bad. Having a vending machine in your own apartment does seem kind of convenient in some capacity. Okay, now I have to level up. So I have to go to character. So I have an attribute point and a perk point. So attribute point first. So I use technical ability, so I have crafting and engineering. Cool, which is stealth and cold blood. Oh, they go up to 20. Breach protocol and quick hacking. So technical ability is not the same thing as this other stuff. Athletics, street brawler. I don't know how I leveled up my handguns. Oh. 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 Okay. Alright. Alright. Assault. So I've got Assault XP, Blades XP, Athletics XP? How do you get Athletics XP? I don't know how to get that. Annihilation XP? Apparently I'm working on my Annihilation XP. Oh, shotguns, light machine guns, and heavy machine guns. Okay, so that's shotguns. Perk basically is Annihilation. Athletics is... I don't know. And Street Brawler. Block damage when using fists. I think this is fist attack. Technical ability, crafting. Junk items are automatically disassembled. There's a crafting system in this game? Allows you to craft rare items. Dude. Or engineering. Engineering reduces damage taken from explosives by 10%. That's pretty good. When looting drones, mechs, and robots, there's a 25% chance of looting a weapon or mod attachment. The explosion radius of grenades is visible. And grants immunity to all effects from your own grenades. Ooh, that seems kind of good. That actually seems pretty dope. So wait, technical ability is grenades? I thought this would be like... Oh, I definitely made my character wrong. And then I can get breach protocol and quick hacking. Unlocks the big sleep daemon, which disables all cameras in the network for 3 minutes. That's kind of cool. Unlocks the mass vulnerability daemon, which reduces physical resistance of all enemies in the network. Okay. Quick hacking. Quick hacks deal 10% more damage, and allows RAM to recover during combat. Recover 4 RAM units every 60 seconds. Stealth. Increases damage dealt by silenced weapons while sneaking. Increases movement speed while sneaking by 20%. I feel like that's just going to save me time. After defeating an enemy, gain cold blood for 10 seconds. Increases movement speed by 2%. Stacks up to 1 time. That seems bad. Okay, so athletics. Increase carrying capacity by 60. Slowly regenerate health during combat. That has to be good. That has to be good. Shotgun and light machine guns deal 3% more damage. Increase strong attacks, combo attacks, blunt attacks. I don't know if you can ever respec your character in this game. And increase crit chance with pistols and revolvers. Reduce reload time for pistols and revolvers by 10%. Blades. Sting like can be armors increased by 15% while moving. That's not blade related. Assault. Reduces time to aim down sights and increases damage. There's a lot of cool stuff you can get in here. You gotta go really far. I don't know how many levels you get and how many perks you can get. Punisher. Beating an enemy with a rifle or submachine gun. I don't have time to read all this. So I'm going to do something easy. Regeneration. Regenerate health in combat. I don't care if that's not the best thing. That's got to be good enough. Cool. Oh, and to actually level up the stat, though? Oh, I have to level up a stat. So reflexes gives me evasion, crit chance, and damage of blades. Body is health. Intelligence is hacking and cool. I'm gonna go with reflexes. That seems good. Cool. Oh, there it is. There was crafting there. Oh, character. Crafting. So I can create the DR5 Nova. It's a higher DPS revolver. Oh, and it gains random elemental damage. Okay, cool. Or I can upgrade the gun that I have. So this is equipped. So I could upgrade this with components to increase the DPS. Okay, so I need components. How do I decon? It's crafting. Oh, look at some of these guns you can get. A copperhead. Ooh, what's that? Yo, I can craft frag grenades? I just need some parts. And I can craft ammo. That's useful. I don't know how to decon stuff. Cyberware? There's so many item slots in this game. I did it 3 times. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Mods unavailable. Cool. There's a lot of item slots in this game, guys. And stats. Sweet. I hate these pants. These are the worst. Alright, how do I do the crafting? Where do I go? Do I talk to a guy? I guess I'm supposed to go to bed. Ooh, vodka. Bolshevik vodka. Alright. That's hard to look at. I'll just go to bed. Yeah, that's how I do it too. I just kind of lie down on the side of my bed and completely ignore all the pillows. Oh, now we're on Act 1. That was the prologue. Really? My character just... He lies on the bed? Data corruption detected. Uh-oh, that's not good. Buddy just lies on the bed? I have Ballsy magazine?
No matter. Time you got up.
That's funny.
I think I might have caught something when I jagged into that Corpo's biomon. Dunno, neurovirus or... Need to see Vic. Let him tell me what's got my head reeling, my stomach churning.
Okay, let me take you. I brought you a ride. Throw on some threads, meet me downstairs.
Oh yeah, right. I have this room. The open stash. So this is the stash. So tank top, streetwear pants, kicks. I can get more frag grenades, so I can take this out. I'm gonna take frag grenades out. Confirm. Cool. I'd like to take the knife out too. And I don't need this, and I don't need these old guns. I can get rid of some weight. Get rid of this stuff. I don't know if I need this stuff for later, but... I don't know if this is where I craft stuff. This side up. Yep, that's important. Open stash. And I equip the knife, right? Inventory? How do I equip knife? Or do I have to, like, equip knife? Melee weapon. So, knife is just one of my weapons. Okay. Oh, hey, the door's open. Oh. Regina Jones.
Hey, V. Regina Jones here.
Regina Jones.
If you're looking for work in Watson, give me a call.
How'd you find me? How'd you even know my name?
I know where to gather my intel. Could even call me a collector. Later, V.
I think my name is V. It's very easy to understand for most of these people. Hey, what's up?
What's your fucking problem?
What's your fucking problem? Don't you talk shit to me?
NCPD! Open up!
Oh.
We got a call! We're here to help!
Oh, this guy's weak. They're weak to fire and chemical damage.
We know you're in there!
Hello. Can I be of assistance?
Got another dry, sun-filled week coming your way, Night City. But soak in that sun.
What's that?
There's a cold front moving in.
There's kids. They're playing hopscotch. That's cool.
Fucked up, man.
Yo, stop cursing. There's kids right there. What the fuck is wrong with you? These guys are swearing right in front of kids. Oh, that one. I don't know what happened there.
It's not that.
Alcohol, stealing stuff off the ground.
Smell? Oh, sure, you're in that room like sardine.
What's this? Oh, it's a health item. Sweet. I'm glad nobody needed that in piles of garbage. Should I go up here? I know I'm supposed to go down, but I feel like these games just add areas for you to explore on because you can. Although, I don't... Is this a... I feel like this is a linear game. Is it not? Oh, hell yeah.
Got another dry, sun-filled week coming your way, Night City.
Stab her. No, I'm not just gonna stab people. But I want it. Whenever somebody goes, what the fuck is your problem? I just want to respond, well, what the fuck is your problem? These people are risking their lives.
It's a beautiful day, huh?
Is it? I don't know. Man, my legs look hilarious.
Shit, come on!
Oh man, Burrito XL, it's big. Bro, does anybody eat anything other than burritos? Not a linear game? Oh, okay. An ashtray. I don't think I need an ashtray for a child.
No. The fucking smell.
Bro, why is this guy not wearing a shirt?
It is not. Choom, you could boil shit in piss and it'd still smell better than this fucking dump.
Holy moly. I don't know about that. That's intense. Oh yeah, for sure. This game is really complex, so I'm okay being told where to go at the start. This is perfectly fine. I just want to take my time, you know, see what's up. It's big. I don't know why that's so funny to me.
How about a round or two? What do you say? Hey, yo, V. How about a round or two? What do you say? How you like my new punching bag? Just
What is
gave
this?
me a next-gen ass whooping, he did. Be curious to see how he handles the likes of V. So how about it?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Anybot, how's it going?
How's it going? The fight's about to start. Not gonna watch, take notes.
Malone versus Hernandez? Nah. Our chrome friend here don't watch TV. Don't talk neither. Only way he communicates is with them fists.
I can fight this robot. Where'd you get him?
Where'd you get him, Fred?
Off the street. Saw him looking up at me with these big, sad eyes.
Oh, they just have robots?
So I took the poor pup in. Fed him, clothed him.
Fed him what?
Nah, for real. He's a military bot. Got a sweet deal. And a tumor mine tossed in a few upgrades.
Alright, I'll fight this
Now,
robot.
Here we are.
Sure, yeah.
Let's do this.
Light on your feet. Keep that head moving. You got one hell of a punch there, Chief.
I beat it?
Thought
Thick.
of monetizing it? I can arrange a fight or two. What do you say?
About these fights. What do you got for sale?
What have you got for sale?
Is he selling fights?
Only top shelf gear.
Oh no, about the fights. Oh, he sells shit. Oh, I can buy some stuff. Oh, he has a lot of money. Yo, when he sells, he'll buy my stuff? Hold on, will he buy this gun? Oh, sweet. I can sell all this crap. This hat? I don't need the trilby, sorry. I'll keep V's pants just in case. I don't know what any of this stuff is worth. Is my burrito that I bought still in here? My burrito's still here! My burrito XL! Alright! That's sick. Pack of cards, let's get rid of that. Tattoo needle. I don't think I need a tattoo needle. A dull scalpel. Apparently I have two. Let's get rid of both of those. Yeah, let's sell some cards. Ashtray. Oh, sell junk. Yeah, confirm. Alright. Oh, that's all. That stuff, if you sell it, it goes in the buyback. Okay, cool. I can buy a two-handed club. Baseball bat is a legendary weapon? What is this? Look at that DPS. That is an expensive weapon. A legendary baseball bat. I don't have enough money to buy any of this. I can't buy a single weapon. Street cred. Yeah, I can't buy a single weapon. I can only buy a knife. It is a better knife because it's a Tonto. But that's it. And I can buy some mods. Is that all he sells? Yeah, that's all he sells. Both these fights.
You mentioned something about fighting.
What is this?
I've seen you landing blows in the ring. You've got sharp instinct, good edge. You can go far, especially if you get chipped. These fights, let's just say they aren't lethal, but very lucrative.
Yeah, lucrative for who? You or me?
Both of us. I get a small percentage of the total winnings, you know, as your agent.
Probably signed by Babe Ruth. That would make it a legendary bat. That's for sure. You want to get rich off my work? Nah, that sounds fair.
It's like I said, good instinct. Fights happen in different parts of the city. You choose where you want to go, put down your eddies, and start swinging. You win, you take home the pot. Manage to drop every last one of them, you get a chance to fight in the grand finale.
Okay, so I should probably like level up melee stats if I want to do that.
Oh, except you won't be setting foot outside Watson. Not yet. You can start in Kabuki. I believe in you, V. Time to show this city.
I mean, I beat up the robot pretty easy. So I don't know. Hey, look. It's a... I don't need to talk to this guy. Thanks, Coach Fred. No, Coach Fred. I don't want to talk to you, dude.
Watch it.
No, you watch it. I'm going to read this note. Dr. Havoc and Radon. The battery sphere is in dire straits. The Iranians have occupied almost half the city. Them and their technocrat scourge have transformed almost everyone into hordes of mindless zombies. Battery Arena is now the final point of resistance against the invaders from Planet X. It seems the end is inevitable. That is, until the legendary mercenary pair arrive in just in the nick of time after years of mysterious absence. Amidst the cigar smoke and glint of chrome armor, Dr. Havoc and Radon slaughter scores of enemies without mercy. After all, who could possibly slow the mighty force of a laser-armed mountain of muscle and his spitfire of a sidekick who can transform into a sentient cloud of radioactive gas? I'll tell you, no one so far. Rose Scenario and Martoni Elazar take us into the world of computer games first imagined in the bestseller novel Kibble and Scop by Abe Frost. Fasten your seatbelt and get ready for a roller coaster ride of a comic book violence. If you've ever wondered what the action of Battery Arena may have looked like, Dr. Havoc and Radon is a must-buy. Dive in now. What's a video game? Yeah, this guy. What?
Like what I see, baby. But I am busy.
Oh shit. Guy's hot and bothered by me. Alright. Well, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, it's telling me where to go. That's kind of cool. I'm going to take a look at the inside of this place. And while we look at this, I'm going to hit the washroom because it's been like 3 hours and I haven't done that. Because I haven't even noticed any time has passed because I'm having fun.
Try out our freshly developed new tastes and let your tongue be amazed. All foods. Yummy. At all foods, nature comes first. From the very first stages of food production, we bring you bio quality that even Mother Nature can envy. Try out our freshly developed new tastes and let your tongue be amazed. All foods. Yummy.
Alright, back. Gotta Pokemon them to get to the end boss? Yeah, exactly. It's like the Pokemon League. Go to the Kabuki fight. Are the people shooting? Some dude begging for money? Or lady?
I'm worried about him. Yeah, poor guy. Made more in a week than I do in a whole month.
Thing is, I don't know if the scratch was worth it. During the last sesh, they even aimed a gun
Okay,
at me.
I can't put the guns
That
away.
wasn't in the script. Him, they...
How do I choose my quest? Side jobs. The gun? Collect your gun from Wilson? Oh, I have a whole bunch of quests? River Dock. Danger moderate. Beat on Kabuki, the gig. Oh, wait for lockdown to end. Retrieve the ping quick hack from Netrunner. Oh, that makes sense. The gun. Okay, I'll just do the Ripper Dock. Meet with Jackie. That's what I want to do.
cuffed, gagged, and they threatened to kill him.
Oh, is it El Guapo? Is making the gun sound? I don't know. It's making that gun sound. Collect your gun from Wilson. Oh.
Let's have a look.
Is this my gun? Where's my gun that I'm supposed to collect from Wilson? I don't want to get this gun. This gun sucks. Oh, it's 0 though. Alright, well I have my gun now from Wilson. Oh, and now that I have it, it's way more powerful. And it has a good headshot multiplier, and it shoots really quick. Oh, it shoots really fast. How many bullets does it hold? This is a power pistol. Increases headshot damage by 50% and significantly reduces reload time. Cool. Upgrading iconic items. Use received an iconic item along with a set of crafting specs. You can use these to craft better quality versions of this item. When a new version of an iconic item is crafted, the original item is destroyed. Iconic items can also be upgraded like regular weapons or pieces of clothing. Upgrading improves their levels and stats, ensuring they remain useful as you progress through the game.
Thanks a lot.
What? So wait, Dying Night, this is the iconic item? The rare / iconic. And I can upgrade Dying Night, make it more powerful. But if I get the next version of Dying Night... Okay, I don't understand. Fine, let's go. Get in the elevator. Oh.
Hello, it's time for your local news. The Aratama Matsuri Festival is nearly upon us. To mark the event, the streets
Is that a
of
giant
Night City will come alive
wolf thing?
with exquisite multi-story
Wait, don't go? Like I said, wait, don't go. Why not? Uh-oh. Respawn is Bonesaw.
theatrical performances in the No tradition. The sponsor for the festival is the Arasaka Corporation. And, in an exciting development, even Hanako Arasaka has announced participation in the Dashi Parade.
Lady. Another shirtless guy. That's the same shirtless guy from upstairs! Who's sitting at the table? Man, how did he get down here so fast? That's crazy.
So, are we gonna talk about yesterday?
It's all in the report.
Oh, I read it. Except there's no mention of me telling you to Delta the fuck out of there. Yeah, no biggie. Not like that cyber psycho was a tank on 2 chrome legs. What the fuck were you thinking? There's a reason Max TAC exists, you know.
Civilians were in danger. What was I supposed to do? Just watch them get mowed down?
Yeah.
Listen, you, me, and every fucking cop in this city might as well be a civilian next to Max TAC. The day they give us the gear they're packing, go right ahead. Be the hero. Save the fucking day.
These guys curse a lot.
But until then, you keep your head down and listen to me. That understood?
Man, these guys are aggressive. Oh. What is happening? Gigs, fixers, the intermediaries will inform you about... Oh wait. NCPD scan hustles. NCPD will pay you to help fight crime. Fixers, these intermediaries will inform you of local gigs available. And gigs, fixers will contact you when you approach a gig location. Okay. What's happening? Now we go outside, and this is the city? Brainwash.
Man of the hour. Jeez, it took you long enough. Worked up an appetite just waiting.
I have no idea what's
Sit down,
happening.
Let me finish this. Then we can drop in on Senor Vector.
Didn't figure you as the type for Asian. Would have thought you'd find it too exotic.
What do you mean? What's there not to like? Noodles? Check. Synth sirloin? Check.
Synth sirloin.
Chile action up in here, and you're looking at Mama Wells' signature sopa de fideos.
Mentioned something about a surprise yesterday.
What is this?
Am I remembering right, or just had a brain fart?
Probably both, because you usually forget shit.
Yeah, that's true. I do that.
It just so happens.
This the malfunction?
I think I might have bagged us a sweet ass J.O.B.
Go on.
I mean, maybe it's not as big as that, but just that it's fronted by a little known someone named Dexter DeShawn. Only
I didn't get my money.
fixer in Night fucking City. Fat ass black Jesus of the afterlife. 300 pounds of partly gold-plated coup.
Thought Dex bounced out of the ring a few years ago. Messed with the nasty crew in Pacifica. Things got ugly.
I like that I have my own way to talk to people.
Gang wars 2 years back. Somehow Dex got caught up in the craziness. There's a lot of bodies lying in the streets by the time the shooting stopped.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Yeah, Dex got lucky though. Managed to slip under the radar till tempers cooled. Took a while, but he's made one hell of a comeback.
I feel like everybody knows everything. Something about this thing.
He's up to his elbows in blood, Jack. You want to shake his hand? Work with him?
It's the biz, V. Everyone's got blood on their hands. You deal with it. You move on.
That's true. Everybody's got blood on their hands. Like me. Like all those people we killed. Those scavengers.
So what's the gig? We meant to come out in one piece?
Our Lord and Savior wants to tell you everything himself. Face to face. Oh, no pressure, but
That system malfunction at the top is bugging me.
Why do I gotta go? You and T-Bug draw straws without me?
T-Bug and Dex go way back, and my face is yesterday's news. Oh, Dex says he needs to check you. Talk to you.
Oh, okay. Gotta know me. Also, I love all the religious symbols that this guy has.
Look, V, it's his job,
And a lot of
his
people do.
rules.
I don't know. There's something about it I find very interesting about the art style.
Trust me.
Guess I got no choice then.
Alright.
Dex is a real deal when it comes to fixers. Don't get me wrong. Don't got nothing against the Padre or Wakako, but Dex is in a league of his own.
Not really.
Not really, no.
It's always the same story. You land on fresh turf, local fixer waves his dick around, but he's smiling, saying you'll be up to your neck in gigs and eddies.
I do like gigs and eddies.
Still, all you
As far as I
are
learned, the eddies is the short form for their whatever currency that they use.
nifty too for getting them a fat slice of whatever half-baked shit pie their client put on the table. Sure, you crack jokes over drinks, but in the end, it's biz. Gracias a Dios.
Oh, my processor is like freezing. That's why the game freezes every couple seconds, because my processor literally just stops.
Over the dents after our dust up with the scabs.
Thanks, Jack. Much appreciated.
Vehicles calling. You call your vehicle your current location with V.
Some top-notch work Miguel did. Rides like it looks. Factory new.
Is that my car?
So we rolling or what?
Let's feel this factory new ride.
Oh, now I get to drive? Hell yeah. Wait, I have 2 phone calls I can make? Oh, tab to open messages. Notice for this, who you're going to Kabuki. Won't spoil this. Come and see. Oreo, Buck, 6th Street Ganger, real piece of shit. Glenn, Caesar, fights like fists like fucking hammers. Analyst Club, Rhino, Woman's a Legend, lays everyone flat. And Regina Jones. Regina Jones here. Heard you're looking for work in Watson. Just happens to be one of main employers. We'll be in touch. Okay, great. Thanks. This is the side that you drive on, right?
First stop. Ripper Duck and Holmes. Easy on the gas, huh? I just ate. I was supposed to stop by Vic's anyhow.
Okay.
I got a date.
Okay. Okay.
She's so sweet. Really gets me, you know?
Okay. Alright. Driving is an interesting experience. Okay. Oh my god, why is this first person? Okay. This is very hard to do. I do not like first person driving. Oh, switch camera? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, good. Okay, there is a camera. Holy shit. Holy shit. I was like, what is this?
We'll hash out what Dex has cooked up for us.
But you are not the masters of your memories, for your eyes do not belong to you, or rather, not only to you. Do you truly believe that those who have sold you your mechanical eyes have resisted the temptation to peek through them? Cameras are all around us, even within us. Your joys, your worries, your life. For them, it is all mere spectacle.
Just to say you're right. So what? Should I just gouge out my optics? Thanks, but no thanks.
You are beyond salvation, but not the children of the future.
This guy's a Twitch streamer? That's funny.
Surgery of the sacrilege. We can yet save them. May the mothers shield their bodies. May the fathers instill their hatred for Crow.
Hey,
But who are those who follow
Dr. Vector will see you now.
Dr. Vector?
Tight over here. Me and Misty got a little catching up to do.
Ooh, are they gonna chat?
Please.
Because I am. Always. Makes for easier living. But we got a new job lined up. From a big Italy
Oh.
Open your mind before it is too late.
Are they taking pictures in front of him? In front of...
Jessica will die when she sees this. This is Max. Hello? Anybody there?
That's funny. Alright, anyway. Time to do the thing I'm supposed to do. It's hard when I hear this guy screaming in the background. So now I guess we go... Ooh, okay. Oh god. There's a cat? Where? Where's the cat? Oh, there's the cat. Oh, it's a hairless one. Oh, I hate that. I hate the hairless cats. There's people sleeping on the ground? What the hell is this?
Vicky, spry as ever, you old rip.
Though a common practice, cyber installation is still a dangerous and invasive procedure, which can only be performed by qualified specialists, Ripper Docs. There are several Ripper Docs operating throughout Night City who offer a variety of cyberware upgrades. Select your cybernetic upgrade from the list and enjoy your new abilities.
It's good to see you.
Good to see you too, B. Oh, wow. What do I owe the pleasure today?
Is he working on his own hand?
Last gig. Had to jack into a client's neuro socket. Think I might have gotten spiked.
Experiencing migraines, nausea, hypersensitivity to bright lights?
Whole kit and caboodle.
All right, kid. We'll sort you out in a flash. Besides that, how are things?
Met a new fixer. He gave me a job. Name's Dexter Deshawn.
Known quantity from the afterlife. No denying you're moving up.
But, something you're not telling me, Vic?
Keep your guard up, that's all. I've heard some things about Dex. He's not as chill as he makes himself out to be.
Yeah.
Need some new kit, but tools, not toys, Vic. Time I bumped up my sights and got a grip.
Really? Now? Finally?
Yeah.
Vic, shit's getting real. Got a job from Dex to Sean, hitting the major leagues. Need tech that can perform.
Maybe just kicks the stool
The
over.
Dexter Deshawn? Well, that is something. But let me
Why did you say that if we just talked about it?
Hasn't paid you yet.
Oh, I can't pay that.
Quit crying, Vic. I'll bring you the eddies later, with interest. You know I will.
Last time. You hear?
Oh,
Chair,
good.
please.
He just injected himself with something right before we do this. This sounds horrible. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to go through surgery. Oh, these pants! These pants look awful! I really can't wear these pants. I know they give me more armor, but like...
Hiroshi Optics. Best I've got, and should be about right under the circumstances.
Oh, dude. Don't put a needle in my face.
Now jack in.
Hiroshi, that's top shelf tech.
Hiroshi? Whoa. Vic, nothing tops that on the market.
Sounds like it could come in handy then.
I gave you my word I'd pay you back, but this might be too rich for my blood.
We'll work something out. Right now, I'm just out to make sure you get back in one piece. Eddie's in hand.
Alright.
You peruse and choose while I scan. See what's going on inside.
Peruse and choose. Cyber implants are mechanical replacements for the organic parts of your body. They give you superhuman-like abilities which can improve your combat capacity and help you survive in hazardous situations. Although common practice in 2077, the installation of cyberware is still invasive and dangerous. Got it. Okay, so now I have a bunch of systems I can get. I can get the ocular system, which is the Kiroshi Optics. Enhance your vision. Okay, so obviously we want to get the Kiroshi Optics because it's free. I don't have to pay for this. I have to pay for it through story, but that's it. So cool. And I can put a cyberware slot in here. I can put something in the frontal cortex. Circulatory system. Oh, instantly recharge 3% of your health after you discharge a fully charged weapon. Okay, feedback circuit. When your health drops to 50%, release an electromagnetic shock. Whoa, that's good. Adrenaline booster instantly restores 10% stamina when you defeat an enemy. That's got to be good. Piracy injector increases the breach time of breach protocol by 100%. Cool. Frontal lobe. Frontal cortex? No. Defeating an enemy instantly recovers one cyberdeck RAM. Ooh. And RAM upgrade. Increases cyberdeck RAM recovery rate by 0.05 units per second. I can't get anything else from my immune system. My nervous system, though? Kereznikov. Allows you to aim and shoot while dodging. Oh. Slows time by 50% for 1.5 seconds. 1.5 seconds when blocking, aiming, or attacking during a slide or dodge. That's kind of cool. Interaugmentary system? Integumentary system? I don't know integumentary. Oh, that's like your body. Subdermal armor. Increases armor by 20. A major hit on the armor market for decades. Uses a transmitter to a smart transmitter system to protect the user by diffusing and dispersing shocks from electrical hazard. Grants immunity to shock. That's sick. Skeleton items. Titanium bones. Increases carrying capacity by 20%. Metal infused bones capable of sending heavy loads. Cool. Hand item. Ballistic coprocessor. Increases the chance to ricochet shots with power weapons. Directly links the user's optical implant to the weapon system, offering real-time data tracking. Cool. That sounds good. I can get legs. Projectile launch system. Need 20 street cred. Projectile launch system allows you to unleash various powerful projectiles dealing with various types of damage as well as causing explosions and applying status effects. Most importantly, it wreaks mayhem and destruction. Explodes on impact. Oh, it's a missile launcher in the palm of your hand, more or less literally. Oh! Monowire. To buy this item, you need street cred. Monowire charges when equipped but not used in combat. Attacks with the charged wire deals damage based on the charge level. A whip-like microfilament wire with a cutting edge. Cool. Mantis blades. Arm blades designed with lethality and concealment in mind. They are effective as they are flashy. Oh, and gorilla arms. So you have to get big-ass hands, blade arms, whip arms, or missile arms. Cool. And legs. Fortified ankles. Hold jump to charge the power of the jump and then release the jump. Ankle joints reinforce the plastic fibers and neogel. And perform a double jump. Oh, you can double jump? Oh man, that's expensive though. Operating system? Oh, base RAM, buffer size, and slots. Oh man, these things provide way more slots, but I'm not high enough level. Alright.
Mark 1, like I said. Decent enough scanner. Displays
thumbs in the eyes, that's it.
Cornea. Cherry on the top's a built-in external lens disruptor. In layman's terms, any surveillance cam will capture your face as a blur. And just remember, your body will still show up as crystal clear.
That's kind of cool.
This should do the trick. Talks to Kiroshi Tech, too.
I'm ready. Carve away.
Excellent. Let's do this.
Uh-huh.
Lay that major league arm of yours right here.
I was gonna start do the small
Just
talk.
like that. Thanks.
I don't know how good of an idea this is.
Now, a bit of anesthetic and I can start cutting.
I really hate
Feel
this.
anything?
Play by play, though? Really, Doc? Makes it sound like a dentist. Always going on and on.
Don't be mean now. Remember, I'm old. I got a shaky Gannic hand. Could slip. Lights out for a minute, all right?
Did he do 2 surgeries at the same time, where he's surgerying on the hand and surgerying on the eyes? I feel like you should only do 1 surgery at a time, not 2. I mean, yeah, he might be a doctor of the future, but I still feel like that might be a bad idea.
Okay, let's test this. See the magic in action. Linking you in.
Oh, that crunching sound.
You might feel a little discomfort at first. Blurred vision, low contrast, glitches. Well, how's it look? Feel all right to you?
Seen more dramatic improvements before.
Patience, kid. Give it a minute.
Any people with your optical cyber can provide you with a lot of useful information, such as how strong an enemy might be, who's in their crew, and what type of weapon they use. As a skilled netrunner, you can see a list of quick hacks which you can use against your enemies.
Time for the scanner.
Oh. Bestnet, Ripperdoc, and Watson, Night City veteran, old friend of Jackie Wells.
But first time's rarely the charm. With anything, really. Scanner should eventually sync with your thought processes and read your intentions.
NCPD.
I also injected an NCPD file search.
What is this?
Any ne'er-do-wells? You know exactly what they ne'er did well.
Database of wanted persons. Database of individuals with bounties assigned to them is now available to use. You can identify these wanted persons with your scanner. Since all are wanted dead or alive, these methods use claim reward are entirely up to you. Cool.
It ought to work like a charm.
Oh, wow.
Draw your weapon. You should see your ammo count in a brand new sight.
Oh. I can actually see my ammo now. Alright, so I just didn't have ammo before. Interesting.
How about the neurovirus from the last job? Can you check it?
Done and gone while we were putting in your implant. And a full sweep on your soft and circuits. Zap the critter. You're certified bug-free.
Shit, Victor, not bad. I don't know what to say.
Bring back the
So you'll take
the
this
Eddies.
and remember the dosage. 2 whiffs now, and another 2 in an hour.
What am I looking at?
A mild stim. Should boost neurotransmission in the short term and muffle some of the side effects while the implant takes.
Okay.
Thanks again, Vic. You're the best. I owe you.
I do. I owe him.
Go on, kid. Show them what you're made of.
Alright,
And
not bad.
once you hit the big leagues, don't forget where you came.
You know what I should do? I'm going to save my game. Because I haven't done that yet. It's been 2.5 hours. And that would be bad. Move your ass. Can I text back? Now I can see my ammo count. That's cool. I didn't realize that I wouldn't be able to see that, but now it makes sense why I couldn't see it. The cat? Where'd the cat go? Oh, there it is. I don't want to pet the cat. It's weird.
Your heart chakra looks a little out of whack, babe.
Heart
I can
chakra.
release it for you, but you'd have to watch out for negative energy fields and avoid mean reds.
V, yo, listen up. I talked to Dex while you were in with the doc. He's waiting in his ride. For you. Ain't but a hop to where he's parked. Next to Gramsci Burgers.
Okay, do my best to talk us up.
Okay.
V, listen. I've got this delicate matter. That's why I called you. The number of cyber psycho attacks in the city is on the rise. Now that's probably not news to you, but this issue matters to me for a few reasons. There are people who say cyberpsychosis can be treated.
Right.
And I know exactly how that sounds, but I believe even an unproven therapy is still better than a bullet to the brain. If I get a tip about a possible attack, I'll give you a call. Maybe you can investigate before Max Tack hits the scene. But remember, you're not there to execute anybody. Try to incapacitate the attacker, and I'll send someone to pick him up. I hope that's all clear.
Okay. Incapacitated. There are various ways to incapacitate enemies without killing them. Non-lethal takedowns, non-lethal quick hacks, non-lethal weapons, EMP grenades, and mods. Okay. Okay. I have so many jobs now. Okay. So, wait, there's this guy here. Scanning. Charlotte Jordan, affiliate, civilian.
Get away from me.
So wait, this guy's got a thing above his head. Does that mean he's a bad guy? I don't know. Jack of all trades? Absolutely. He can do anything. Alright. Oh, this is the car. This is where I'm supposed to go. Okay. This is Dex. Oh, he's smoking. Bro, smoking's bad for you.
Yo, Mr. V. A pleasure.
Why is he always getting in people's cars?
In the flesh. Ample indeed.
Let's roll.
Yo, can I have a cigar?
Mind if I ask you something right off the bangle?
Yeah.
Would you rather live in pieces, Mr. Nobody, die ripe, old, and smelling slightly of urine, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory, smelling near like posies, without seeing your 30th?
You're either somebody or you fizzle out into nothing. Night City don't let you choose.
Oh, but it does. See, in my line of work, I choose to be Mr. Chill. But folk who try to take advantage, well, they see the beast inside.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to download the appropriate driver for this.
Close. Scanning a serious job now. Playing gargantuan compared to smashing up a scav home.
Hang on. I got a question of my own now. Why all this, Dex? Why me? Could have had Jackie or T-Bug sitting here. Could have just done this on comms.
Call me old-fashioned, but I like to look anyone I do biz with in the eye. Had the pleasure of meeting the Jackster in the past, and Sweet T-Bug helped this brother out 2 years ago. So here we are.
Try medium settings? Maybe.
Besides all that, got a special little pre-mission just for you. But we'll get to that.
I don't know if that'll matter. Maybe. No lens flares. I don't know.
Let me hear it. What's the job?
There's this prototype tech.
And it's not that. It's like my processor is getting stuck.
Job's to grab it. Simple.
Yeah. Guessing it belongs to a corp.
It's not my it's not my
Arasaka. Surely that's no problem.
No problem. Just a death sentence. NC's Arasaka's turf. Nobody fucks with them here.
What can I say, Mr. V? High risk, high reward. First rule of the afterlife.
First rule of the afterlife,
Besides that, I'm no leadhead. Ain't gonna leave no trace for them to follow, because we're gonna do this clean and on the hush-hush. We understand each other?
Yes, sir.
You work this out? Got a plan?
Two things. First, a conundrum with the Maelstrom boys. Needs active resolving that. Second, a rendezvous. Simple. Client who brought us the job's anxious. She wants to parlay with one of the team.
Oh, what's your insane news? Tell me about your news.
Fine. What's her thing? Why she need to meet?
Woman's name's Evelyn Parker. Betting her wasn't easy. Put the word out I was looking for any kind of intel.
Right, and?
Some brothers from Pacifica got back to me. Told me to stop looking. End of convo.
City,
Anyway,
10 minutes
our little
here
client
north.
insists
Oh, that's
on
kind of
meeting
cool.
Someone with skin in the game. You know, who'll be there for it all. Yours truly will be remote. T-Bug ain't no people person, and Jaggy's only good at some things. I know you know what I mean. Pretty much leaves you.
All right.
What's the issue needs resolving with Maelstrom? Got a beef?
Slot in the shard.
All right.
I got a classic tale for you. Psycho gang doing his thing 2 weeks back. Jumped a Militech convoy. Got away with the gear. Corp don't even know Maelstrom's involved. Now see, Convoy was carrying the Flathead, a little combat bot, a prototype. And I need me that bit of high-grade military tech. Because if we don't get that bot, we don't get no soccer chip. And we sure as hell don't get no happily ever after. But don't get excited. It's a single-use toy. Now, I flat out purchased the damn thing from Maelstrom. Problem is, I did so from a gent went by the name of Brick. I say when, because Brick was the leader. 3 days after we'd sealed our deal, his friend and gangmate, one Simon Randall, aka Royce, plain dropped his ass.
All right.
Royce
Brick is
in
dead.
charge now, and I got no way of knowing if he aims to honor his predecessor's word. To add to this shitstorm, one Meredith Stout of Militech has developed an interest in said convoy.
Royce guy. What's he like?
A straight psychopath, chrome-loving kind.
Big club in this town.
All right. Cool.
I'll give you that. Except few of its other members, no matter the stakes, would put a friend and associate through an industrial microwave dryer. Apparently, first thing to burst are the eyeballs. Get a nice clear pop. Then the rest goes goulash.
Who's the prima donna?
Corpo agent, internal affairs. Been skidding around town asking after the convoy as if her life depended on finding it. The one lead she's got zip-tied in her trunk. Stick up her ass ain't growing any shorter, so she must be getting desperate. Be wise to think how you could use that. Of course, to do so, you'll need that frazzled cat's info. Sending it now.
Oh, we stopped. Are we here?
Think I got everything. Time I got to work.
Well, that's just music to my ears. I'll set up the meet with Miss Parker at Lizzie's bar. Flathead, though's gonna be all you. One more thing, Mr. V. Quiet life or blaze of glory? Later now.
All right. Let's get out of the car. I have no idea where I am. Also, I just left my car somewhere. I guess I just call the car. Here's International Road Street Cred. Build your street cred. Make a name for yourself in the Night City Underworld. Doing so will open up new opportunities. Okay, and I just leveled up. And Jackie's calling
Dexter, talk to Dex.
Yeah, Gordito's a big deal. Literally a nog, yeah?
Claimed to want to check our pro cred, but to me it feels more like he tangled us up with Maelstrom and Militech. There's this combat bot, military prototype. Maelstrom clept it. Then Dex paid to take it off their hands.
Look at my walking animation.
Goons had a switch up in management.
Right, heard about that. Royce versus Brick. Hostile takeover.
That sums it up. Dex wants us talking to Royce. Gave the deets of some
Look at my
Militech agent
arms.
too, but I don't know how much help she stands to be.
You can tell that this is why the game is third person or first person, by the way. Look at that.
Then there's the other thing. Gotta meet the client who put the job on the table. Evelyn Parker.
You? Well, what's Dex gonna do? Ride around in his limo, chat chicks up on the hollow?
Parker wants to meet someone on the crew. Dex gave me the nod.
He must know what he's doing. So, how you want to play this?
Oh man,